No, it is actually. I'd often be in my bed. I wouldn't be sleeping until about 4 in the morning, but I don't know if my well, technically it can't actually fall out, but there we go. It might look like it, but I have got a brown. Right, let me just find a appropriate filter. Talking to myself now, but when am I not kind of thing? Do we remember the names of the ones I like? What's this one? Bubbles. I kind of like bubbles. I always used to, the only time I ever used to go on YouTube, I always used to choose the filter with bubbles. Quite like the one with bubbles, actually. It looks like orbs. This is often what it's like when a photo's taken of me. Right, so again, just, maybe, will I turn the light off? Maybe that would be kinder to me to turn the light off. Anyway, I'm not going to overthink this. Right, so I just really wanted to come on and share. Do you know what? I don't even know if I'm... Where's my other phone? I don't know if this is public. That's kind of funny. Oh, no, I am. Here I am. Oh, there you are. Hello. Yes, bubbles. Right. So, oh my God, that actually looks beautiful. That thumbnail looks beautiful, and it's going to give people, they'll get excited. It's past life stuff. Well, actually, it probably will be someone's present life stuff. So, basically, why I'm here to share, right, is I've literally just finished an extremely long session, but what's new? An extremely long, not like that, Charlotte, an extremely long session with a client. It was a past life regression, and I mean, she's blown away, and I'm blown away. I mean, like I say, it's really weird because like now that I've just every time I do one of them, I'm like, that is what I want to do every day. So I'm putting that out there. I know, easy. But oh my God, that was just fucking magical. Like absolute, it was just absolutely magical. I mean, past life regressions are magical anyway. Like they're magical when you have them yourself, but it's magical for me to facilitate it. Like it is an honor, really. Like seriously, because like I'm literally able to, it's just a not like anyway. I don't need a big speech about that, but it's an honor to be listening to somebody's soul anyway. Whether they're going through pain and I'm doing the therapy or shamanic work or what. It's all one and the same to me. But past lives, it's just funny because it's like I said to my client, like there's even always a bit of me that when I'm listening to this, I'm like, is this even fucking real? Do you know what I mean? Like seriously, like there is always a part of you thinking that. Not with my other work, but with past life regression, it's just so it's just the things that people come out with, it's just kind of like then I think, are they really under hypnosis? But not every single time, I check, like the person, I always check before we do the deeper work that yeah, they are. And it's just honestly, you just wouldn't believe, like I'm glad I did actually just record that one, because it was just, yeah, like it was, I'm being kind of dramatic because it is Leo moon, but it was just so crazy. But anyway, the reason why I used the really, and by the way, how are you, Charlotte? The reason why I used the really romantic thumbnails there is because, like, the long and short, I'm going to go all over the place here, but what's new? If you're new, get used to it, because that's me. If you're a hashtag oldie, you already know that that's me, and hopefully it's worth hanging around to see what the fuck I'm talking about. And even if there's healing weaved, even when I'm this tired and I'm, my makeup's melting off and I'm coming here to share. Hello, Sylvia. So basically, what happened with this past life regression there was we visited 2 past lives and we left it open to where it was going to go. But having a fair idea, wait a minute, I'm good, thanks. Fresh out the shower and in my PJs, so feeling good. How are you? Oh, good, yeah. Like, say, I'm feeling like I'm excited because that was just, I just feel like hashtag all the feels. But again, this is that magical alignment, which is like, it's happening now. It's the sun, sun, and then the Venus. I think that was today, and it's on the way round or on the way. It's like Sun, Venus, trine, Mars. So it's like, the Sun and the Venus are in Libra, and that's, the Sun moves out of Libra. I think it's Sunday. Actually, Sun and Venus, they move into sexy Scorpio. Actually, Charlotte, you'll be pleased to know I only I only filmed one of them. I was going to do 10-minute, 10-minute, 15-minute, and I was like, okay, 20, and then it ended up nearly 30 minutes. But I done Pisces first, so rather than starting with Aries, I done Pisces, but I literally only got Pisces done because I was going to do the rest after my client, and we ended up being hours. So that is why my prices have went up, guys, because it's hours to do these things. Because with past life regression, somebody does really need to be in quite a chilled state. Because a lot of the time people can actually go back to their past lives as like a ball of energy or like new earth kind of stuff. Whereas we didn't go there. They're fascinating too. What ended up happening was the first life was very, I'll just say, the first life was very sad actually. It was sad and depressing. And, my client died, a very old lady. And it's rare that there's nothing. It does happen, but it's rare that there's nothing somebody wants to take forward. But there was nothing to take forward from that other than the learning that not to put other people, something we can all take, by the way, not to always put others' needs and wants before our own all the time. And, die an old lady or an old man in her bed regretting not having went for what we want. And it very much reminds me of the what's at the top 5 regrets of the dying, and it's all things like this. It's all like, I should have just done what I wanted to do. But that was kind of the vibe of that past life. So yeah, basically the gist that it was the first one. We let that go, and sometimes people say to me, yeah, I want to come back now, and it's enough, because it was a lot. If it's a lot that comes up with someone, because I was recalling, and they might watch this actually, one of my clients, I remember doing a past life regression, and it was actually in her lunch break. But it was one of the most, it was great because I was amazed that I was actually able to stick to the hour. But yeah, I remember her soul only wanted to do that one, and but it was exactly what she needed, and she was able to let go of a heavy burden she'd been carrying around, 10 of wands, and that was very like this client, like in that life was really reminded me of that. But then I knew she was going to say, yeah, I want to go to another one. And it was the next one is why I've used the lovers, because I did pull her that, and the reunion. Now, I didn't pull I'm being really transparent, I didn't pull the reunion in that session. I pulled it before I came on here because they just want me to generate that excitement of the energy, what came through, because it was so fucking twin flamey. And I'm not going to lie, right? Everybody I work with is a twin flame, right? You know this. The only people that ever invest in me, that spend any time hanging around me in a big way on the YouTube or actually do sessions with me, are twin flames, right? But in past life regressions, it isn't always about like true love and twin flames, like far from it actually. But this one was, and it's going to be hard to top that. Like, it really does feel like the things that films are made of. It actually kind of reminded me of, it kind of reminded me the end of The Notebook, when the couple, the spoiler alert, when the couple die, old holding hands in the bed together. It was, really, really quite beautiful. And it was really, the moment for me was, like, and again, like, it's me and the client, like, when I brought her out of it and everything, we spoke about it after. And, what we were laughing about was she felt so much excitement when I was talking about leaving all the regrets and all the stuff you want to leave behind. Because the idea is, if you don't know, the way that I do it anyway, if you don't know about past life regression, the thing is why are you going back to, you're going back to see what it is you're carrying about in this life, providing you believe in that. And listen, again, if you're hanging around even watching this 9 minutes in, you're going to believe in this stuff, or at least to see what I'm going to say. But it is so real. Like, I cannot describe to you how real this shit is. Because in that exciting, like, sorry, older life lady that was my client, I mean, but that life it wasn't boring, it was just sad, so we let go of that. This next life, it started off again quite sad, and she was a little boy. So my client's a woman, but she was a little boy in this life, and she was like an orphan. And then she jumped. It was so weird when I said go forward in that life. She actually jumped like from like being like 6 or something to like 95. I was like, whoa! I was like, what? Fucking hell! Whereas the other life was like crawling along, and I was like, right, we don't need to hang around in this life too long. It feels very sad. Anyway, she jumped forward, and it was weird because at first my client wasn't given much weight, and I was kind of like, she said, and I said, what do you want to take forward from this light? And she was like, companionship. And I thought she meant like, she's a man, and 95-year-old man. I thought she meant like hanging out with the guys and that. But what it actually was it was like it was a true love. you know, and it was like, and I could feel that, but, and again, remember, when you're under hypnosis, so it's not that my client wasn't, because me and this client, again, I'm close with all my clients, but it was, it was more because I know, now this is why I've called it 12th House Tuesdays, by the way, because this is going to be, and don't hold me to it, by the way, because I kind of see me wanting to go live every Tuesday, but fuck knows. Maybe it's went from, I actually think that's what it is. It's not going to be Therapy Thursday lives anymore. I'll probably do them recorded, and now I'm probably going live on Tuesday. That's what it is. It must be. So, and it's because I do other work. You know, I look after children on a Thursday, so I think that's what it is. So basically, the point is this client now. Oh, there's just, sorry, I'm going all over the place, but I'm so excited. So I started off by saying, oh, I'm going to do, you know, this thing called 12th House Tuesday, because I'm, you know, in astrology, the 12th house is what my area of expertise is, because my Pluto's there. I'm able to get to the bottom of what's holding somebody back, and their pain and their trauma and their past lives, and, you know, that's everything to do with 12th house and limiting beliefs in this life, 11/11. But it's also oh, right, I need to calm down. That's honestly, see this Leo moon, I'm like so fucking excited. I'm tired, but I'm buzzing with it. But anyway, so I started saying all of that, and then I realised that, oh, hello Jennifer, I miss you. I realised that I was talking about the placement of Venus. So again, I'm going to tell the story of this. Right, there's 5 people and there's 2 likes, guys. Please like the video. 11:44. I'm not telling you to, but if it wouldn't be too much bother, I would appreciate it. But please, they have to add a please on there. So, but basically, yeah. So anyway, right. So I was blathering on, you know, channeling though about Venus and the 12th house, and I'm like, why am I going into so much detail? This is, you know, like, and again, you know, this is one of my clients. It's like she knows she's going to get like more than what she's bargained for. Put it that way. So, but anyway, there was a point because, oh, thank you for missing me too. There was a point because I then was like, wait a minute. I wonder where your Venus is. And I thought her Venus is going to be in the 12th house. And it is. Her Venus is in the 12th house, right? So I was like, oh, for fuck's sake. So the reason why that's important is because, right, 12th house is your hidden pain, but it's also your hidden desires. And that's why I'm able to help people block their hidden pain and their limiting beliefs and their low self-worth and all their secret stuff that they're dealing with to move forward as I'm getting drawn, you know, to the Six of Swords, to calmer waters, to their twin flame, to what they actually want, you know, to their desires. Because when you've got the planet of love, and you know, when you've got the planet of, sorry if I'm missing stuff, by the way, I'll scroll back when this all sort of comes out. When you've got the planet of love, money, beauty, but again, it's more we're homing in on the love here, in the house of the hidden, it's not a great place to have it. And there's a few reasons why. Obviously, there's loads of magical parts about it, but I would say there's more not so good bits about it than, you know, definitely, right? Unless you come across someone like me and I can help you with that stuff. Basically, because what I've tended to find is people with their Venus in the 12th house. Like, so for example, this client doesn't have Venus in Scorpio, but I'll use Venus in Scorpio as an example because Venus is going to go into Scorpio at the end of the week, right? So Venus in Scorpio is a good one to use as an example because, and actually the Sun and Venus are going to go there. So I'm going to talk about Venus, but I could talk about the Sun in the 12th house too. But Venus in the 12th house is, particularly when we're talking about love and twin flames here, I have seen a lot of the time either the client that I'm helping, which is divine masculine, most of the time women, but sometimes men, having that placement, Venus, some actually quite a few Venus in Scorpio, but just Venus in the 12th house, right? But we're going to deal with Venus and Scorpio in the 12th house. Or if on the rare occasion somebody is with their twin flame, or they kind of have banter back, but contact enough that they know their birthday or some shit like that, right? I've saw it. And right, so the things that aren't so great about it is somebody with Venus and Scorpio in the 12th house would be prone to secret romance. So I've channeled about this before, that it's, and everyone that's on the twin flame path, you'll just know this, right? Because it'll be fucking you, or it'll be your twin flame, like, or the two of you, are in it. but it's like a secret romance, right? So there's some sort of element of a secret about it, which for Scorpio would create excitement around the sex part of it, because Scorpio's all about sex, right? It just is. But with twin flames, it's sacred sex. But it's but with Scorpio, it's any kind. It's just all kinds of sex. But it's like secret. There's some kind of a thrill out of the secret around it. But there's a problem with that, because it can mean that these placements could be prone to secret romance, but it's not always cheating. Like, it doesn't need to be that. That's not always what I've seen. I mean, it can be that too, but it's more like somebody is like fantasizing about someone else, that they like telling themselves they can't be with them for whatever reason, when actual fact, in a lot of cases, especially when we're talking about twin flames, you can. and it's even worse when both people are thinking that about. And again, remember, with twin flames, you mirror. So both twins are thinking that about one another, that I can't be with them, it's too good to be true, even if we get together, it's not going to work out. And then there's all these fears, because the 12th house is deepest fears. It's like, oh, my family aren't going to like it, my friends aren't going to like it. And of course, friends don't like it, because friends are jealous of true love, because they haven't got it themselves, most of them, unless they're lucky enough. But who the fuck has that? You know what I mean? I said it in one of the videos I said it in the video, like not many people get that, guys. They just don't, right? That's why I'm like all with the feels with that past life regression that I just done. But yeah, so it's just heartbreaking, because like whenever I've looked in it with people's charts, or whenever I've researched into this myself, and I spent, again, my Facebook isn't even installed on my phone anymore. It's like, that's how much I'm not on it, because I don't need to use I've only got the Messenger, and people that message me there, which I don't tend to talk to a lot of people on that, because I've tried to, create boundaries around that, is I don't go on it that much. But what I'm trying to say is, when I was in a lot of like astrology groups for years, and I'm not much of a chatter on things like that, but I was for years in these groups. So it's like, I helped people learn a lot about my particular placement, and I learned through that as well. And it is just so fucking sad. Like, I helped a lot of twin flames actually with Venus, in the 12th house as well. All planets in the 12th house, just basically, right? I was even going to set up a 12th house group at one point, but basically that's what this can be just now. It's so fucking sad, because it's like people could actually just live the rest of their life fantasizing about their true love that is real, telling themselves that they can't have them, when all the time they actually could, by breaking out the fantasy bubble of the Pisces 12th house. So Charlotte, to pick on you a minute, not pick on you, but you're not 12th house. You are a 12th houser though, because you've got a planet there. But actually, I'd say fucking probably everyone that tunes into me have. I might be wrong, but everyone that actually books a session usually does have a planet there. Maybe not everyone, but most do. But you are a Pisces, so you should be able to resonate with some of what I'm saying here. I'll look back, because the comments disappear. But basically, it is this kind of thing of, it's like telling yourself, I don't know about unrequited, but it's, you can't have it for some reason. But so here's the really toxic part about it though, is people with Venus in the 12th house tend to attract people that are, it's the house of mental health as well. So they can attract you, if you've got that placement, can you attract other people with mental health problems? I get like, who else they got fucking mental health problems after what we've went through the last few years, but even before that. But do you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm talking like need serious support. And for whatever reason, what I've saw is a twin flame cannot leave that situation with either a marriage partner, someone they're married to, or like a long-term relationship. And it wouldn't just be because of kids or something. That would just make it even more like, where's that card? That would just make it even more like that. I'm talking about, even I remember speaking to a guy once, an older man, and I don't know if that was his placement, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was. And it wasn't that they had kids together. It was that I think actually she was really not well. So, that was a difficult one, because, that man's obviously been taught to, quite a caring man, like say, like, what am I trying to say? Like a gadget, like, a masculine man to look like, actually a very good looking older man as well, but very feminine on the inside. And this is what I'm saying, is this is what a lot of men are, is, their more feminine side will be really quite hidden. And then when it's in the 12th house, it would be really, really, really hidden. Only like certain people would get to know that part of them. But what I'm saying is, it's like deep, deep feeling therefore it's not in such a good way, because the compassion and the love will not go to the wrong place, but it's self-sacrificing. There we go. That's what I'm trying to say. It's almost too compassionate and hanging around somewhere, giving so much love to a situation, whether you're a man or a woman, and then missing out on true love. Wow. And that was, yeah, quite similar to what came through in that past life regression there. What other things? It's really the big thing that frustrates the hell out of me, that I just see with so many people, is that it's like, and then this is another thing. If when I look at, in the rare times that I love looking at twins charts together, but if you've got certain planets like aligning or conjuncting with that placement, that can that can create different types of things as well. What's a good example of someone I can think of? No, that's more going into another one. Because there's a lot of hot stuff that could come out when planets are aligned. But anyway, we'll just stick with that, because that is a real. Because I really do feel anybody that has that, you'll just feel some kind of like you need to go and check. Basically, is what I'm saying. If you care and you know that this is some real, and I imagine if you've been subscribed for a while, okay, listen, about 50% of you aren't subscribed, fucking lurking lovers and lurking haters can just all of you subscribe, right? If you hate me and you're coming back to watch it, you're coming back for a reason. So you may as well fucking subscribe and get me at the 4-4. As I'm looking at 4 people watching, 4 likes. Thanks very much. But do you know what I mean? It's like, yeah. Did we say enough about that? So I've went into enough about that, and the conclusion I've come to is the only way you can burst the bubble of staying in your fantasy in your head, that it's what I've said before, is it's easier to stay. And again, I'm going to be honest, like I know this from being a twin flame on the twin flame journey. I was reflecting on this. I was like, it's so fucking annoying when I see that with the women that I work with. And it's annoying when I see it, with the men as well. And it's more like, again, when I've observed, when I've been just on YouTube and I watch sometimes in chats, like guys chat, and I've actually helped a lot of people, not under this name. And it's kind of like, the thing that I notice the most is, oh God, I'm losing it. What was I going to say there? That I was like, was I ever like that? And I was like, God, fuck yeah, I was like that. Like, there were times when it would have been okay. When me and my twin were both single. But I was so terrified of rejection, quite fucking rightly so, I might add, because I did get rejected when I've tried. But anyway, it's in my defense. But do you know what I mean? Like, when I actually, I wouldn't have felt like, there's some days I would actually probably wouldn't have been rejected, because I wouldn't have been in that hot and heavy, like, be my boyfriend, or like that. It's kind of, as if I'm going to fucking do that anyway, even if you want to be. Don't even do that, girls or men. But, well, no, men do it. Don't really, anyway, that's a bit sexist. But you know what I'm saying? It's kind of like, but yeah, at certain points, it was definitely a lot safer for me to keep the. Actually, I'm just going to rip the fucking piss out myself right now, because I find it quite funny. I remember actually having it. Was that with two? I remember having an argument with someone close to me. Again, this is when you fucking find out the people that are. But I remember somebody actually saying that once when they argued with me. In fact, 2 people said something quite similar. And it was kind of like something about your fantasy relationship. And I was like, oh, fucking, that's going to be like a bit of glass or a thorn in my side for a long fucking time to come. And that's one where you're like, I've marked your card. You fucking said that in the heating moment, and now we know how you really feel. Right? And again, that happened with 2 people I can think of. Drink involved. Aye, drink involved with both, to be fair. In fact, one of them wasn't. But anyway, but the point, both not in my life anymore. But the point is it's kind of like, not that, to come away from that point, it's the point that, yeah, I do get it. Although I haven't got that placement, it will be because of my Pluto, and Pluto's brutal. It's what real Scorpio, and mine is 0 degrees, so it's very strong Scorpio. It's like my deepest fear would have been and then I mean, so it's a great idea that I'm on YouTube just fucking saying how amazing this guy is all the time that I've seen for years. But do you know what I'm saying? But actually, do you get it? Like, what would be the scariest thing to do when that is your biggest fear? Well, just fucking go the other way. Just fucking go the whole hog. Do you know what I mean? Because I'm not just doing, I'm helping a shitload of people. Do you know what I mean? So it's like, even if I don't end up with my twin flame at the end, at least I fucking helped a lot. You know what I mean? That's a lot more than most can say. Look how many people I've helped from doing it. Anyway, I didn't mean to go down that route. But do you know what I'm saying? That fantasy element, I believe, whether you're divine feminine or divine masculine, because it probably would have been that I was in the divine masculine energy. That's what it was. I was in the divine masculine energy at that point in my life when we were younger. And I was terrified of putting myself out there. Different though, because then it breaks. I didn't actually want to get into my shit here, but it always ends up going that way. Because it just, being logical about it. Just trust me, there's no fucking danger. Like, I just knew what the answer was going. There's no point, so that's maybe not a good example. But what I'm saying is, that is the same sort of feeling that the person would tell themselves everything under the sun and why it's not going to work. And a lot of the time it is your own fear, and it's not like all the excuses that other people and all these other different obstacles. And even if it is that somebody is with somebody else, I would even pose that when you're a true twin flame and you know that you're twin flames and you know, and that's only if you know, because some people get hoodwinked and they think someone else is, but once you know, if you're getting into other relationships, it is just because of what I said, like how I said I felt, it is your deepest fear. So some people just go nowhere near it and they stay in their wee fantasy, and it's easier to just never know than go near it, which is actually what I done, and actually I fucking still, done that the whole time. Anyway, we'll not go deeper into that. Anyway, I didn't really have much control, but over circumstances. But because you never do when there's someone else involved. That's what I say to you. Even if you know the other person does feel the same, unless they're doing something about it, there's nothing you can do about it, right? So it's perfectly fucking obvious. But you know what I'm saying? It's like that, yeah. To bring it back to the Venus and Scorpio thing, it really is. People need to message me who's got that, because I can feel when we going on about that much. There are a few people. I know some of my clients that have got it, but you'll see what I mean. This is just so interesting that it's funny, because again, the transit that I'm going through just now is very linked to all this kind of energy, bits and bobs of it, and not for very long actually, just for it. So that's why I'm really focused. They're really homing me in on it to shine a light on this stuff. Because some people live with this, is the point. Some people live in this energy, and I think it'd be like hell on earth. It would be like, where is the Eight of Swords? There's an Eight of Swords tarot card kicking about here. But it would be like being trapped in your own mind, telling yourself that you can't have someone when you actually can. Because again, I was reading something not that long ago as well about it, and I was just like, oh my God, like I need to help people with this. Because I help people with this in individual sessions, but I really do feel, and I've been told that by a lot of other people. I've been told that by a lot of other astrologers and people that know it. It's like, you really need to, give your own sort of insight with the love stuff. So anyway, that went down. So anyway, I've spoke long enough about that. And then again, if we're talking about the sun, people with the sun in any sign, but say sun and Scorpio in the 12th house, where I've known a lot of people with that placement as well, want to stay hidden, depending on other placements. If they've got other kind of placements, maybe at certain points, like they would want to be seen, but most of the time they'd want to kind of stay under the radar. But it can be as well that they also feel like they're not seen. No matter, like I can think of people that are in the public eye that have got that I can just tell it's like they're screaming, see me, see me, see me. But even with, and that's not even funny, by the way, even with Claire is so bubbly, I know. It's because it's Leo moon as well. I'm like, again, I'm not always like this, guys. I have to say that. Like, I'd annoy myself. If I was like this all the time, I'd be like, shut up. Do you know what I mean? And I've shared that many a time before. My twin flame never told me to shut up, because again, if anyone tells me to fucking shut up, I'm sure they get an earful. But he did used to be like, do you ever stop talking? And I was like, well, maybe it's because you don't talk. And and now I know that he's my twin flame. It's like, well, that makes a lot of sense, actually. It's like I'm the talker and he's the not talker. Quite clearly. Sorry, that joke was funny. That was really funny, because it's been the way for a while now. But even when we did actually talk and we were real to one another and not a fantasy, he did say some words to me. You know what I mean? Some nice words. I promise, he is real. But it's kind of like, that is so funny. You can tell, you know what I mean? I'm always channeling, but look at what I've just said. And I'm like, It's real. I might not want the same thing right now. I'm still being on the way, but yeah, it's real. But yeah, it's kind of yeah. But the sun, yeah, that is a difficult place as well because it could feel like you're screaming and you're trying to be seen, and people just don't see you. And it's what I'm saying is these are painful places. You know, wherever I believe you've got whatever planet you've got in the 12th house, there's some kind of pain attached to that. But I just really, 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 really feel for the Venus and 12th house people and the twin flames, because there's, even if you don't have Venus in the 12th house, there's an element of being a twin flame where you do that. Because like I say, I've not got Venus in the 12th house. My Venus is in the 5th house, which is Leo, which is fun, flirty, sex, creativity, children. And that's why I'm like this, because I've got Venus in Aries and it's in the 5th house and we're in Leo moon, which is the 5th house. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, so when people are calling me bubbly and oh my fucking God, I'm so slow. It is late at night. I've just got what you meant. I've actually just got what you meant, Michelle. That is hilarious. Claire is so bubbly. I am slow as fuck. I'm slow as fuck. And yes, you do. I'm glad you said that, Michelle, because I was thinking it and I just didn't want to sort of call out your soul in public. But you know what it's like. I've created the sacred space, so, you know, there will be lurking people. But I have every fucking planet in the 12th house, for fuck's sake. Michelle's not lying. She really does. And that's why she will get so much help and healing from me, because you fucking need it. You need my Pluto in your life, Michelle. And I need you in my life, because if you didn't come on here, it would be me and Charlotte talking all the time, and a few other people here and there. Which I love you all very dearly, but you know what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Call that shit out, I don't care. Yeah, so, but yeah, you know what I mean? It's like, oh my God, it really does just break my heart. We need to just cut, you know, just bring it to an end. If twin flames are staying away because they're with soulmates and karmic partners and they're happy and they can't go near the twin flame because their soul isn't ready yet, that is different. And then I'll get back to what I came on here for. But I mean, I've obviously came on to say all of this. 7 people, 4 likes. Come on, 3 people. Can you like it to get it? Please. Because the other people will find this random shit. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's already a fantasy element and fear and desire and all that. All right, thank you. 5 likes, 6 people. We're getting there. Come on. Who's the stingy fucker? Is that a hater? Like it anyway. Come on, put some good karma out there. If you're sending me hate, you're just going to get shit back at you. And no, because I'm sending it. I wouldn't waste my fucking energy on that. I send you nothing but love with the bubbles. I'm sending, in fact, there you go. See that bubble? That's for you. The one that sends me hate. Whether it's to do with people on my side or people on whoever else's side, or just somebody that's fucking jealous because I'm living my calling and you're not. Whatever it is, hang around. You might even start to like me. I might even annoy the fuck out of you and then you're like, actually, you know what I mean? It's not that bad. Anyway, whatever. Or you might be like, I fucking can't stand her. But anyway, you're still coming back to watch. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's a bit like when I said, why don't I worry about the oversharing in public when I could bump into people outside? And it's because what I always say, it entertains me that if I bump into someone and they're like, oh, hi, yeah, you know, whether it's from school or anyone else, or someone in my life that I see that doesn't mention that I've even got a YouTube or anything, like, they would actually have to admit that you watch. And it's the same with Facebook. That's why I didn't bother about that. So many people gaslight the fuck out of me, and they would slip up because they would say something that I was talking about on a public Facebook Live, like on my page. But it would be someone that doesn't like spiritual stuff and psychics, apparently, and or friends that don't like this stuff. But then they would slip up and I was like, wait a minute, I was talking about that on a Facebook Live and I haven't even spoken. Do you know what I'm saying? And that's when I just think, that's the fucking bullshit of the day that I'm like, fuck off. Do you know what I mean? Like, aye. But it's funny. It's entertaining for me because it's like, and because I can just feel people's feelings, everyone's terrifies people. It's like, you know what I mean? I have fun with it. Why not have fun with it? You know what I mean? Sometimes I'm like, I don't want to go outside today. And other times I'm like, oh, fuck it. You know what I mean? Nobody's got the fucking balls to say. And if they did, they'd be like, yeah, and what? You know what I mean? And what? So anyway, yeah, I think that's enough about that. So I might go into talking about, you know, different things. But like I said, I probably will. Well, I definitely will. Because Venus is going to go into Scorpio and the 12th house is my favourite. And Because do you know why it's my favourite? Because it's a lot of other astrologers' house that they don't like the most. And I like to be different. It's where I can help people the most. And it's the subconscious mind. So now I'm definitely going to get on the past life regression. Let me see what people have been saying. I'll be interested to see whatever the hell I said with that too. But it was just really strongly in me. Because I spoke a lot about that in the Pisces reading that I done there as well for Venus going into Scorpio. Because Pisces is the 12th house. You see, there's never no reason for this. So to bring it on the session that I was doing, I'm going to read the comments first, and then I'll go talk about the session. I might just hang around for a bit, not ages, but well, probably ages. Let's fucking face it. You look like you're floating on a cloud, and not because of the bubbles. That's so interesting. You just said that because, yeah. That's really interesting. I've already had synchronicities. I've had a few synchronicities with clouds today. A child I was looking after drew me a cloud and a rainbow. I fucking love rainbows, and she doesn't know I love rainbows, so love that. And then I saw a heart. I actually took a video, and I actually done a wee video about oh yeah, actually may as well say that in here. That it was like, yeah, anyway, no, I said it on the wee short. But I saw a heart sideways in the clouds today. So and then I said it either looked like a paper aeroplane or a cloud on its side. So that's funny you said that. And you also said that ages ago, by the way, because I've been blathering on for 36 minutes, of course. Right. So absolutely no regrets living. Exactly. I miss you too. I read that bit. I don't know why the Leo sign popped up. Because it's Leo moon, Jennifer. That's why. Spirit knows. Yep, definitely drop into that energy every now and again. That's too good to be true. Yeah, and again, it is because Pisces is the 12th house. Pisces, energy, it's magical, it's daylight, it's and that's why, that's why I was saying that it's like, I do get it, because I was so fucking shy as a kid. Listen, I say as a kid, as a teenager, as an early adult, I really would say I only really jumped into my confidence, owning it, when I really started following my calling, doing the Facebook lives and everything, in my early 30s. And again, I'm like fucking nearly fucking 40. I don't know how it happened, but no, I'm 39. That's weird. It's like 37 minutes. That's reaching. We're not at 39 minutes. That would have been cool. I'll just kind of talk really slowly. And I'll be like, oh, look, it's 39 minutes and I'm going to be 39. I'm just going to have to keep saying it so that I actually believe it. I'm actually going to be fucking 39 next year. 38 fucking 9. And that's why I said the other week that I'm a true divine feminine, unconditional love, patience, surrender. You know where I'm going with this, eh? Patience, surrender, understanding of the soul's journey and the twists and turns that the soul likes to take, mine and the other half of my soul, and the clients and their twin flames. But if somebody turns up at my door when I'm like fucking 49 or 69, I don't mean that, Spirit did though, being like, okay, I get it now, I love you. I'll be like, listen, I'm sorry, but you're going to have to go and tell my husband that, right? Like, I gave you plenty chances. So there you go. Like, Spirit are joking, but it's not joking, is it? It's kind of like, don't be that person. Whether it's my twin flame or anyone else's twin flame, whether you're the divine feminine or the fucking divine masculine, whether you're a man, woman, or whatever the fuck you want to fucking call yourself these days, because it's hard to stay PC in these times. It's just all getting a bit ridiculous, you know what I'm saying? I try my best to fucking go along with this shit. But and that's not me giving threats or ultimatums. It's kind of, I'm half being serious, half just calling a spade a spade. Can we get off here? Because when I start getting a little bit too outrageous, I'm like, fuck me, that's totally went a different way. I think it's all right though, because it's all right. We've created a safe shamanic space. And the spanner people can get on it if anyone comes on being a dick. Right, so I still can't believe that I didn't get that. Claire is so bubbly. And I'm like, oh yeah, I am. I'm fucking bubbly though. And I'm bubbly because of these bubbles. And the thing is, this is how many orbs, spirit orbs, are actually always floating around me anyway. That's so funny. I have every fucking planet in the 12th house for fuck's sake, and she absolutely does. I need your Pluto, yes. Everyone fucking needs my Pluto. They're terrified of it too, but they do need it. The thing is, listen, people use and abuse the fuck out of my Pluto. Not anymore. In the past, people have used and abused the fuck out of my Pluto. Believe me, when they needed me. And then discarded me. And that's why that past life regression really hit something in me too. Because I don't want to be that old lady at the end of my life saying, why did I put everybody else before me? Do you know what I mean? And actually, that really very nicely brings it back to the twin flame journey, that you do have to, when you've got so much love, unconditional love for your twin, you do need to find the balance, like the Six of Pentacles, of basically something balancing it out a little bit. Doesn't mean you'd love them any less, but you really start, you put yourself first, your own happiness. But that's what the twin flame journey is about. And even when you feel like you've done it enough, you'll have tests that will be like, right, are you going to choose yourself in this moment? Because the irony is, when you choose yourself, you person watching this, divine fem, that's hard to say, divine fem, both twins, when you choose yourself, you teach your twin to choose himself, and you help them out of a difficult situation, if they're in one, because everyone's twin is in a difficult situation. Either you're the twin in it, or they are, or you both are at the same time. But the thing is, when you choose yourself and you put yourself first, your twin will then do that. And unconditional love doesn't mean, right, I only love you if you come and be with me. It means, see, if you're stuck there, I don't want you to be stuck, even if it means you go to someone else. That's real unconditional. That's true. That's unconditional love. It's trusting in the journey. But all the other stuff I said applies as well. Love with a bubble. Charlotte, right, wait a minute. Everything is hidden for me, for fuck's sake. Makes sense why I treasure hunting. Yeah, so you can feel hidden, but that's true. You could be a bit invisible to other people as well. Like, actually, that's quite a good point. Another thing that can happen. Oh, that's a really annoying thing. The other thing that can happen when you've got Venus in the 12th house, you can completely miss the fact that somebody's madly in love with you. Even if they're fucking telling everybody else. Like, you won't quite believe it. Like, you'll tell yourself it's not true, or it'll be short-lived. And of course, it's not with twin flames. My kids were telling me off for snoring when watching TV with them. Are you resting? All right, you're right. So you're talking right. Ratio to 39. Oh yeah, you beat me. You just get there. That's funny, Charlotte, because you know that most people in my life that are the same age, I'm always the older one. Although it's weird because I'm an old soul, but I'm also hello Marie. How are you? It's like I'm an old soul, but I've also got that childlike spirit. But it's weird that I'm the start of the year, because really I was like, I went to school too young. My mum and dad know I feel like that, but I went to school too young, and I actually have a lot of friends that are like younger, that either 2 years younger than me, 3 years younger. I've got some friends that are fucking a lot younger than that, but like it's always like roughly a year and a half or 2 years. You know what I mean? It's and I feel it's because I like. And then actually, that's funny because Marie came on, and you're 1985, aren't you? The old 1985. A lot of you are. I just took a picture of a cloud on its side that looks like a heart the other day. Oh, Jennifer, why am I not surprised? Why am I not surprised? Why have we got 6 people watching and 5 likes? Marie, is that your like we're missing? I am well. I've just been having a bit of a random chat about 12th house planets, and I was talking about Venus in the 12th house because we're all about love here, of course you know. And I touched on the sun in the 12th house as well. And again, I'll talk about these things again, but I actually really want to get on the past life regression because that's what I really wanted to come on and share about. So, with this past life regression, I've already said bits of it, right? But let me take a fucking breath because I've been talking for 44 minutes. And I'm asking why did I have to go into so much detail about that? But it's because so that those of you with placements, the exact placements or ones like that, anything in the 12th house really, but particularly if it's a Venus in any sign, can recognise that your tendency to stay in the fantasy and punish yourself and self-sacrifice, and even, it can be said being a martyr, like, this person's too good for me, I deserve this for whatever reason, you know what I mean? Or it can just be like, this person needs me more, so I'll just not have what I really want because I need to do this, that, and the next thing. But it's because I really do feel, and I know that means it's more true when I say I really do feel when I'm channeling. It. Fucking listen, I'm exposing myself enough here as a soul wise. I know what fucking. It's it's so that I really believe when when I realised things about my soul's blueprint, my astrology, and then when I've helped other people with this, and some of you, which in fact all of you that are on here have had some form of that with me, haven't you? Yeah, everyone chatting right now, you've all had the psychic astrology empowerment, and it probably lasted anything from fucking 4 hours to 10 hours, whatever. different times with different people. It's kind of, once you realise how fucking spot on it is, like I've said before, some of my like skeptic friends, and I mean like really skeptic, like don't get what fucking Reiki is, don't even fucking know what a shaman is. A lot of people don't. I'm not about to sit and fucking explain it either when I'm tired and it's 11:30 at night. Oh, I bet you I'm going to say something significant at 11:44 actually. It's that kind of thing where, sorry, I'm floating off into fucking Never Neverland even more. You'd think it was a fucking Pisces moon right now. Yeah, it's because when I realised certain things about my chart, it really did unlock the best parts of me. Like, for instance, I did always used to wonder, like, why do I get so fucked off when people are fake, or when I can feel that people feel a certain way and they aren't being honest about it. I don't actually mean, well, yeah, I do. I do mean that too. I wasn't meaning in love, because I know why some people do that, and it's because they're not ready for it, or it's fear, or whatever. Like, or it's just not divine time, annoyingly, with twin flames. But I even mean like with anyone, like I always used to get annoyed when it's like when I could feel like people are like, oh, hi, like being all palsy walsy, and I'm like, they don't even fucking like them at all. Like, why are they making out like they do? Why are they? Oh, I'm fucking best friends. And like, I just honestly cannot stand. Like, that's what I don't miss about not having any personal social media. Like, because it just, it just irked me no end. And it's because I'm where my Pluto is, like the how that I can feel people's true intentions. So it's like I can just feel it all, and I feel it too much. And anybody that knows astrology, whenever I actually share that I've got that, out and about online usually, but occasionally if I'm in person, but really it'll be online, people are like, oh my God. And see, when people actually acknowledge, like, I remember someone not that long ago was like, wow, like you must feel everyone's everything. Like, I'm like, yeah, actually. I'm literally the world, like the collective energy. The collective energy of the twins that can't sleep at night. Whether it be me feeling it for myself, me feeling my actual twin stuff, whatever's going on in his life, whether it's like, my clients, whether it's like fucking twin flames out there don't fucking know, we've probably been fucking together in the sky, some fucking energy, you know what I mean? But it is a lot. And then not to mention people that aren't even fucking twin flames. And then, in the sort of darker stuff that went on in the pandemic, the lockdown, I'll not go there tonight, but it's kind of like, all of that kind of stuff. I can feel when there's really dark shit going on in the world that way, and I can, see stuff that other people can't see. It is a lot. It's a lot. So there's a bit of an insight into that, my 12th house placement. But to balance the dark with the light, it's also, the 12 is connected to angels. And the one thing, whenever I do get like readings from anyone, they pull so many angel cards, it's not even funny. As I'm looking at the star, is this a fairy? It's not a fairy or an angel, actually, it's a naked lady. But do you know what I mean? It's, I'm very, very connected to, angels. And again, I'm not one of these people that really sort of goes on about that a lot. I'll mention it here and there, and I do in my private session, but what I'm saying is, it's like, yeah, probably was about 4 hours, but it has its, and then it's the mediumship part of me, it's the shaman part of me, it's beautiful, you know, and I love being somebody that I sounded like my wee niece the way I said that there. It's beautiful. But I love the way that people just feel like they can tell me their stuff. And I even mean like random folk when I bump into them on the beach, you know, like I've had people literally, you know, I've had suicidal people just open up to me in the most random split, whether it's a night out and I'm pissed. Again, not the best of fucking situations, but I believe I really have actually fucking helped folk. I know I have actually because they fucking told me. But I've told lots of funny stories about that. Was anyone on the Facebook Live when I shared a story about I'd randomly snogged this guy in the street. Guy, like, can I just say, I'm not that actual type. I'm very fucking serious. I mean, look at what I've fucking been sitting talking about for the past year in public. But it must have, yeah, I must have had a few fucking sambucas or something. But what the funniest part about that is it's the fact that I actually then started bringing through the guy's best pal had died in a car crash, and I started fucking channeling. I was actually pissed. And it was like, do you know what I mean? But I always just find it really hilarious that happened. And I was like, right, I need to stop drinking because this shit's dangerous, man. Do you know what I mean? It's like, I'm really fucking helping folk, but it's killing my sex life because I'm pretty sure I didn't go home with that guy that night because that was just a bit too intense. Do you know what I'm saying? But again, that would have been my guides and my angels and the twin flame fucking being like, oh, no, no, no. You know, like you could have a wee cheeky kiss on the street, but we need to keep you away. You know, this isn't the twin flame. We need to, and I'm like, yeah, but he's away. He's in the relationship, or he fucking do whatever. And then it's like, no, 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 that doesn't matter. That's not the part of the soul's journey that you signed up for, actually. Okay, and all jokes aside, I'm joking, but I'm actually being serious. That, like, you know, I really am all about sacred sex, and I'm just not up for that with any old Tom, Dick, or Harry. Actually, no pun intended there. Again, spirit or fucking top banter tonight. Right, so can we actually get into the fucking? This is one of the ones where I'm like, I'm gonna fucking delete this after. I'm a fuck. I'm gonna fucking delete it. Right. Anyway, so the reunion and the lovers. Right. So this is what happened in this past life regression. Can I just give you a wee lowdown? This client, have I caught up with this client would make out to everyone else that they'd, you know, given up on true love, and, you know, but absolutely loves the twin flame stories, whether I'm talking about other people anonymously, talking about my own stuff, or you know, just we'd listen intently, but we'd give the impression that they're, you know, they've given up on love. Even though I always tell anybody, you know, if someone's doing a lot of work with me, you are a twin flame. People just wouldn't be spending a lot of time with me, fucking online or offline for that matter. If they weren't a twin flame, right? Full stop, fucking point blank, 5 exclamation marks. And well, in the past maybe, and that's different. But, like, you know, generally speaking, definitely. Anyway, blah 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 blah. So, but I know because of that what I just described, and that's obviously why I just described that for new people. Sorry, hashtag old age, you've heard it before and you're like, oh fuck, I could actually fucking word for word give this Pluto chat. I bet you there's people that could actually fucking reel off all of my chart because I go on about it that much. But it's so that other people get an idea how fucking real this shit is. But basically, yeah, I know there's a few people actually I work with this. I know that there has always been that belief in that hope, at least the belief in the hope that true love was going to happen. But the reason why that's so important and what I spoke about for before about the Venus in the 12th house is, like I said, I started off by saying to that client I was going to do this, and then I was like, wait a minute, and then I saw, as I'm getting drawn to a heart up there, that her Venus was in the 12th house. And so that's why it's like, you know, she would make out that and again, we spoke about it, she said I could say this, it's like, you know, that it's, you know, that it's not going to happen and stuff, but secretly her own private belief, and me knowing because I'm a Pluto, because I know everyone's secrets, whether you want me to or not, it's you know, I know that she hadn't given up on that, and I'm just, honestly, I really am, I know I'm being so dramatic, but I am so cheesed, like I'm just so, like, it's really fucking left me with all the feet, and I'm not really, listen, well, sometimes I am cheesy, but sometimes I'm like, this shit's making me cringe, but it is because of this such romantic, like, dreamy, it's funny, the bubbles energy, I'm just like, oh my god, that's so fucking romantic, because I know that when it's a lot of people that they've went through such fucking pain, that it's like, wow, like that would make sense, and it makes sense what I always channel to certain people, that like your soul must have chose this. Just like all twin flames, I truly do believe whatever karmic partners, whatever soulmates, whatever people get involved in, no matter how much the ego will tell you, fucking hell, are you fucking shitting me? Like whatever, like, you know, whatever, all of that. When it settles down, me being a Sag moon, I can look at it from a higher perspective, and I'm like, okay, especially if it's happening directly to me. But even when I'm looking at, definitely when I'm helping other people, but you know, it's a bit harder for yourself, but I can still do it for myself too. It's like, I just get it. You know, I'm an old soul, and I truly do believe, like, you know, all twin flames, it's like you signed up that, and in my case, it's like fucking brutal, because it's like I've chose to wake up like fucking 2012, if you didn't fucking, well, really 2010, but 2012, around these sort of marks. And fuck knows when the twins waking up. Do you know what I mean? I happen to feel he's probably fucking woken up and keeping on the DL. But anyway, well, that might be wrong. But it's not. But it's kind of like, do you know what I'm saying? It actually, this is the case with a lot of people. It's just some are more brutal. And with that particular client, it appears to be that because she's experienced a love that was so deep in a past life, she's then chose to go through a lot of pain in this life, right? With karmic partners, like a lot of it. And again, makes sense to me, because the 12th house to me is to do with past lives, and the past in this life, and all that kind of stuff, and mystical, shaman, everything, stuff like that. But and hidden pain and hidden desires and all that, right? But, and also the thing that's bad about it is, like what I said, not only could you get stuck looking after people that aren't doing too good, but you could actually be in really quite toxic, abusive, like, you know, really dangerous situations where people are being really, well, physically harming you, or harming your mind, or emotionally, or maybe it's all just as bad though. That fucks me off, and it's like, oh god, if they're hitting you, it's like, no, anything. Spiritually, mentally, emotionally, physically, it's all fucking bad. You know what I mean? All of it is bad and not acceptable. But and also Pisces and 12th house energy is lack of boundaries, which is why I'm so serious about teaching people boundaries. Is there anything else you want to say about that? Right, so stop pulling me away from the past life story. So with that, yeah, it was just crazy that basically in that, so I'm just going to go through so we went from the life that was very sad, and we left it, and that's when sometimes people just want to come back, right? But her soul was like, right, let's go to the next one. Again, sad orphan, she was a boy, and then she jumped to 95, and like I said, she was being secret, and she wasn't telling me, being secretive, and then the man, you know, my client's a woman, but her as a man was like, I said, right, you know, so what did you like about your life? And she was like, well, my companion. And I was like, and then I can't remember how it sort of came about. She was like, yeah, I'm not forgiving myself for never marrying them. And I was like, oh, right, so this isn't a fucking plot, this is a fucking love thing. And I was like, right, you know, so I said, it kind of sounds like, I didn't say twin flame, right? Like I said, it kind of sounds like the love of your life, or your true love or something. And then she was just like, yeah. And then the thing is, I can't stress enough, this client, right, conscious mind, not when they're under hypnosis, does not cry. I'm not going to say ever, but it really takes a lot for this particular client to cry. Again, because all the women I work with are very masculine, very logical, very analytical. You know, a lot of it, I would say really all, because that even goes for me, right? We've all got trauma somewhere, but a lot of my clients have, you know, a lot of reasons why they might detach, and I'm helping them, you know, I'm helping everyone, whether you realise it or not, everyone watching this, to like bringing back the parts of your soul. That's what a shaman does, soul retrieval. And again, that's my speciality, is soul retrieval, even just by talking. And it's kind of like, but she was crying. And she was actually, you know, obviously must absorbing, I did say absorbing, but observing this past life, being like, I've got tears rolling down my cheek. And I was like, oh no, I know, I can feel it. And I can feel the love. And she was like, it broke my heart. And then I was like, oh my God. And I was getting so many downloads, and I was actually feeling the energy of this love. Like, it's actually making me want to cry. And then I realized that is not only like your true love in that past life, this true love. So this is so confusing. That, by the way, we established through and this is the mediumship part of me, which fucking blows my mind. And again, there's actually one of my clients, I had a big long past life regression like this once, and it was actually stuff to do with ancestral healing, mother healing, and it was really deep. And yeah, and I know I'm being drawn to pictures of my nana and grandma and that, and I know that she'll know when I say that who it is. It was so beautiful, and that one was really healing as well. But it was kind of like God, sorry, I'm fucking frustrating myself because I'm fucking losing what I'm saying. Oh my god, now I'm being drawn to a sunflower, and that's really meaningful to that. Like, that's actually meaningful to a lot of years because I know it's one of mine. That's why it's fucking up there too. But it's like, yeah, what I'm trying to say is it just because I know this client story, it just all started to fucking make sense. Why I always say all this shit about, like, you know, you're just gonna have the most amazing twin flame union when it happens, and it is going to be worth it. And now it's just so exciting because I fucking know that. I just know it. I can feel it, and she felt it, and like I say, she was so excited to come out of it. Like, she was like fucking, she saw herself sort of skipping out of this path that I was guiding her out of. And so what happened was I pulled, like I say, this one, and it was like, so bear with me, right? My client's a woman, right? You're with me. But in that past life, she was the man. And whoever it is, a man that's coming into her life, that's her twin flame, was a woman. And look at this woman on the card, has roses round her head, and we established the woman was called Rose. So obviously this fucking bloke is not going to walk up to her and be like, "Hi, I'm Rose from a past life." It's like fucking, I was like, "Oh, let me guess, are you called Jack?" That's why sometimes I'm like, this is not real. What kind of fucking job is this, man? Do you know what I mean? But it fucking is, right? She wasn't called Jack. He wasn't called Jack, right? For confidentiality, I'm not going to say what the name. Actually, I thought she wouldn't give a fuck. I mean, as if it's going to fucking. But anyway, it wasn't Jack, right? Her name wasn't Jack in a past life. Jack Rose. But it was kind of like I was, first of all, I was like, "Oh, is that like the twin?" And then I was like, "Oh my god, this is like me bringing the twins together." Do you know what I mean? Like, this is my calling, like my angelic Claire that swears a lot, and I've also got a shadow side. But it's kind of like, you know, bringing the twins together, right? And also, I saw loads of roses on the beach today. Like, someone had done something, I don't know, it must have been a memorial thing for someone, but there was different flowers and there was roses on the beach. Now, everybody that knows that's kind of followed me for years will know that I've got a deep connection to flowers in general, like to the point where I was going to call myself the flower medium at one point, because when I do my mediumship, it's always about fucking flowers. It's always about roses and sunflowers and whatever. But that was connected to that too. I hadn't even said that. That client will find out when she watches this. But there was more, right? I then pulled the Rose Garden, right? So that's why when your name was Rose as well. Innocence, forgiveness, be gentle with yourself. Clearly, she's not going to fucking tell the twin flame felly when he turns out, "Oh, by the way, I was the man and you were the woman, and we decided to meet again in this life." You're not going to fucking say that, right? You're just not going to say that. If you're a bit like me, and you know, and you finally do reunite with your twin flame, and you think, "Fucking hell, this is never going to fucking happen," you probably are going to fucking tell them. They're going to be like, "Right, whatever." Do you know what I mean? But they actually secretly will be like, "That actually really does make sense." Do you know what I'm saying? That's what twin flames are like. I'm just actually calling that out. But then my eyes were getting drawn to this, which always comes in helpful, because roses always come in my mediumship. But I was getting drawn to that. So there was all of that really probably wouldn't mean much to use, but it was magical for my client because, like I say, the tears were real. She really, really felt it. I mean, I think that's it. The fucking excitement between it's not really translated very well to. I don't know. It's not translated very well to this, but I just wanted to share my excitement after it because it was really amazing. And then I realized, you know, because of this magical alignment of the stars and like fate and love and destiny, doesn't even fucking every bloody twin flame, you know, because some people are not ready. Their souls aren't ready. It's not time, but some are. And that's why I love it. You know, like with some of the shorts that I was channeling today, it was that happy, upbeat vibe again, rather than the kind of old earth, kind of very sad, low energy, which is fine, right? Because at least it's real. That's just life. We're here to experience all emotions and all experiences. But I just feel it's personally really beautiful that after someone that's went through such a rough ride in life, even to the point where it's like, even people that get karma and past lives and everything is like, really, like, seriously, I chose this. But I just think, like, yeah, that really does make sense to me that somebody would get that. And again, I suppose I'll just be updating you when that happens to that client. And you never know. Like, I truly do believe it won't, who knows? Like, I was like, she's like, is that going to happen next year? I'm like, I don't fucking tell you, you know what I mean? It's like, who knows, right? You learn in this journey just not to make predictions about that, because you're more than likely going to get it fucking wrong. But that I would say it is within the next couple of years. So again, I'll just fucking say it. So anyway, but much sooner than that, the reunion, because I pulled this after the session before I came on here. Soul recognition, collaboration, partnership, friendship, and that was what she took forward from that life. Because the whole, if you don't know about past life regression, it is basically that's what you're doing. You're choosing to leave behind that which you've been carrying, which is not yours. It is from a past life. Where's the 10 of burdens? There we go. I'll call it 10 of burdens. That's not. Where's the one where it's carrying all the? I think it's better when you see the ones where it's carrying all the wands or whatever. You get it. You know what I mean? It's like leaving behind that which you don't want to be carrying about, which isn't yours. And taking forward, like, because it was all these words like companionship, trust, like best friends. Oh god, that's the biggest bit. See, I really should have been looking at my bit of paper. It was forgiveness. Now that okay, that is the exciting bit. So, well, it's not exciting, but it's interesting. So again, you can tune out if you're already like, fucking hell, get to the point. This client struggles with forgiveness, like forgiveness in general, when people have wronged her. And I'm sure we can all feel that somewhere. But it's kind of like that. What happened there, like what I recognized was, wow, your twin soul just gave you forgiveness for not marrying, because it doesn't matter that they didn't get married in a past life, because they're going to get married in this life. And actually, what the soul was saying was, it doesn't really fucking matter if you get married or not, because you're going to be together. And what she was carrying from that past life as that guy as well was a fucking broken heart. You know what I mean? And so whether or not she was going to reunite with twin in this life, you don't want to be carrying around a broken heart. So we healed that and swapped it with excitement. I don't know about swap, but transmuted it and made it an excitement. But it's that kind of thing of what I was pointing out. And again, this is it's a process, but it was like, if you've just been given the forgiveness for something that she could feel so real that she was crying from someone, then it's like, do you think that could maybe help you giving forgiveness to the person that wronged you? Because the person absolutely did wrong this, like 100% did wrong this client. But it's about looking at it from rather than an ego perspective, a soul's perspective of your soul chose to go through these certain lessons and experiences. And at the end of the day, with twin flames, it is all about, and it was really, I found it quite powerful to basically be holding up that card. And I said, right, and this will be someone else. I know I can feel it right now, because I can feel them healing at the heart chakra, somebody watching this. It's like, you've got the choice between focusing on not wanting to forgive that person that absolutely fucked you over, betrayed you. And I'm not going to lie, guys, with twin flames, it is really dark. It can be dark shit. And I really do feel there's, oh, that means it's true. I really do feel there is a lot of stuff like that. And again, I feel the Scorpio new moon eclipse is going to bring out, unfortunately, even more of that for people. And that's going to be where the forgiveness and unconditional love is really going to be tested of, you can forgive this, but can you forgive this? Like, you don't know about this. And that's kind of the vibe of what that client's dealing with, a betrayal from the past. And it's like, but if you get to choose between forgiving that person and just leaving that burden behind and choosing, Marie, why are you deleting all your messages? Why is Sophia, why have you deleted Marie's messages? What the fuck? I think that was a mistake. Right, anyway. Or that, what are you going to pick? And surely I would hope to fucking God everyone's going to pick the happy true love card over carrying the burden. So I feel that's really about some twins that are in a dynamic where perhaps you've been, sabotaged, or you feel you've been sabotaged, or mostly you wouldn't be wrong about that if that's something. Or it's like, you know, you've been really betrayed by a friend, or perhaps some of you, it could have been you've been betrayed by a friend or a best friend and a twin flame. There'll be a few of that out there as well. Even if you don't know it, I do feel there will be a bit of that. It's kind of like whatever it is, or even family members, you know, some kind of like dark shit, I feel. It's like, can you choose to let go of the burdens if it means that you're going to get that? What the fuck is going on with this? You know what I mean? And again, that's just putting that out to someone there. Or if a karmic, you know, if karmic anyone has held you back from that, can you choose to let go of the pain that they've put you through? Because you're going to get that. So just let it go. Right. What else did I put here? I think I've said it all. Yeah, I've said it all. Right, so, and so it is 11:57, so I wonder what I was saying. I wonder what I was saying at 11. Well, we might never know, because there might be... Right, so I'm going to read the reunion card, actually, from this book. Story time. I'm actually going to use my... So, Jennifer, yes, I think you do, and also remember I said I wouldn't say what placement, but unless you don't care and you can put it in the comments, but remember when I was talking about that other planet, you wouldn't care, would you? That's where that one is for you. If you know what I mean. Why? I'm still trying to work out, Sophia, why has Marie's comments been deleted? Marie never... I'm like so fucking confused. I was like, fair enough if Marie's deleted them herself, but it's like, I don't care. Right. Sorry, that's a song. Right. So yeah, Jennifer, your Juno is in Sagittarius. So that's when I said that your future love, because we know you've got a past love. Yes, we know. The love you have is unbreakable, and we know that you're sending in the man that she will be with. Just had to acknowledge that there, and I'm getting drawn to the sunflower, and that's for you. He's sending you the sunflower from spirit. But it's enjoy. Yeah, I'm being drawn to joy. Yeah. So then the next man, the second best, Steve's saying, that you will be sent will, you know, he will be very happy, a bit like myself because I'm a Sag moon, but he'll be, you know, very happy, playful, optimistic, loves the banter, you know, he'll love it if you make him laugh, which of course you will, and you know, you'll just, you know, have a lot of fun and laughter together, you know, doesn't sound too bad. But also it's when I said, you know, Sagittarius is about joking and laughing and banter and optimistic and, you know, fiery fun, happiness, freedom, free spirit, probably other stuff I didn't say, but it's also journeys, and it's, you know, sometimes it's a literal journey, but with me it's more the spiritual journey, because I'm not actually a big traveller. Like, I've never really... It's not like I don't like sun holidays, but I can fucking give... You know, sometimes I haven't been on holiday for like fucking... Well, certainly in these times, because I'm not fucking doing what they wanted folk to do to get... You know what I mean? I'm not fucking selling my soul to get on a plane, thanks. But, you know what I mean? I've never been that big on a sun holiday. Like, and, you know, it's, for me, it is about the spiritual journey or the shamanic journey, you know, like just going on the journey of the soul, which is why I suppose I understand things in the unusual way that I do, to be able to... Oh, that's weird. It says message deleted by Sophia. How weird is that? That's so fucking weird. I have no idea. And then it's not... I don't know. Can you still see Marie's comments? Fuck knows what's going on there. Anyway, but it's also, yeah, it's about the spiritual journey. And so what I remember saying to you was, I believe this man that you're going to be... Well, actually, yeah, I feel it's very... I would like to do that with you at some point, Jennifer, like a past life regression. I really do feel that well, it's true. All twin flames have been things in past lives, and you're just meeting up, and this time you actually get to work it out together. I believe. And it's, with you, it's like someone that would be quite secretly kind of about their spiritual journey, you know, because the 12th house is secrets, but it'd be fun. So it's like you'd have like a private, secret, fun relationship, and also he would be quite secretly spiritual. That's what I remember saying about that. Right, anyway, I'm going to read this card, and then I think I might go after that, but we'll just see, because it's now midnight. And look at that, Sophia. I stopped at Sophia in the book. There are no coincidences. Right, the Rose Garden. No, I wasn't going to read the Rose Garden. I was going to read the reunion. The reunion. Been sitting on here that long. My hair's going fucking crazy. Only washed it last night. Right. I would love to do one. I feel like I wouldn't be able to go under. Jennifer, stop talking shite. I've hypnotised you before. You just, this is the thing. I think people, that is why I'm. Oh my god, did I just flash my fucking belly there? It's too fucking late if I've done it now. It's like I'm in danger of fucking flashing something else. Never mind my belly. I have, you just see the worst that would happen is it'd be my bra, but I'm not one you see my bra, right? It's very nice though. It looks like a bridal bra, to be honest. It's like got gems on it and everything. Probably is. It's very uncomfy though. Do you know what I mean? But it's just it's the only thing that like worked under this. So yeah, that's why I'm coming on here and sharing this, because it's like people say that all the time. Jennifer, the first time I met you, there's a fucking interview to prove it. You said I can't do meditation, and then actually you did. So, and you've been doing it every day since. I hope you're still doing it. Are you keeping that up? I was thinking about you yesterday, and I was thinking, I wonder if she's still doing it every day. I even timed Marie out. Yeah, but you didn't though, eh? Marie, are you here? Thank you. It went a bit all fucking over the place, but I guess you had to be there. I got my phone on a stand, so not needed. That's so fucking weird. Maybe you're touching your earbud thing. Speaking of bridal, Mackenzie got my what? What? Shotgun wedding? Oh my god! Well, congratulations! Wow. Was it like a quiet affair or? Yeah. So basically, oh, well done. Very proud of you, Jennifer. Ski's very proud of you. The spirit world's very proud of you. You again, like what I was saying about that client, you will absolutely be rewarded for that. Keep on believing. Keep on believing in the love out there, guys. Keep on believing in the true love. Keep on believing in yourself. Keep on believing in your truth. Oh, oh, that's clever. That's really clever. I wondered when that was going to come in. I wondered. Right. Has anybody seen this film? It's an 80s film, and it's called Pretty in Pink. Has anybody seen it? It was a nightmare. What, the wedding was a nightmare? Oh, your dog doesn't fucking subscribe to the channel, Jennifer. Oh god. Yeah, so basically, so the whole point of that, guys, I didn't really finish what I was saying. Jennifer can meditate and she can be hypnotized, right? It's just people tell themselves, when somebody's got a more masculine brain, it is a bit harder. I'm not going to lie. Like, I need to talk to people for fucking hours for it to work. Like, see my mum, actually. Love my mum. Fucking angel. But she's got a very masculine brain. I've said this before. Because it's like, Rona, can you stop fucking, you know what I mean? You're meant to be chilling out here. Do you know what I mean? Can you just go with it? And it's like, and my mum doesn't really give a lot of hours to be able to give it, you know what I mean? So it's like the next time I try something like that, normally I'd just be like, do you know what? Fuck sitting on the couch. We're getting the massage table out. Just lie down, close your eyes, and float off to Narnia. Do you know what I mean? Because then she does. But when I've tried to do it, with just sitting up, it's like it's fucking Mission Impossible. So, oh my god. It wasn't that bad. See what I mean? It's like, that's past life, Claire. Flashing a bit of cleavage and a bit, oh no, we can't be doing that. And I'm like, oh, fucking, that's all right. It's not my tits on now. It's just, you know what I mean? It's just a wee bit. Anyway, it's not side boob, it's like fucking top. It's fine. It's fine. It's all right. Just chill out. It's all right, Claire. It's all right. So anyway, that's hilarious. But yeah, the girls. Hello, the girls. Michelle, remember the last time we were on the live and you said that? Because I always say all the girls, and I didn't even get it. It was when I was watching one back, and I was like, oh, I didn't even get the joke at the time. Anyway, whatever. Oh dear. I'm sorry the wedding was a nightmare. Oh dear. You can tell me that in private. I guess I think of meditation and hypnosis is different, but I assume they're not. No, it's not. Anything that just helps you quiet the conscious mind, the masculine brain, and go in to the more creative feminine part, you know what I mean? Like that's really hypnosis. Everything I do is hypnosis. If people have stayed on here for an hour and 19 minutes, arguably I've put you into a deeper state of trance, because I do that with everyone. I've got some clients that go into a deeper state of trance after 5 minutes, or I've got some people that are like my mum and other masculine sort of brain clients, like I say, it takes a bit longer. But I don't know if you've noticed, but I'm a feisty wee fucker and I'm determined, and it doesn't matter how long it takes, it's going to happen. Do you know what I mean? There's loads of jokes I could have made there, but I'll just stop. But basically, moving on. You can tell it's Leo Moon. But basically, yeah, it's so Pretty in Pink. So Michelle just said that's one of her favourites. Now, I had actually never seen it, right? But I was bored at the weekend. It came on. I think it was at the weekend. And so I recorded it and I watched it. And I fucking loved it. I watched it so much that I watched it again the next day. And wow, wowzy, wowzer. So, Michelle, have you ever made the connection of how fucking goddamn twin flame that is? Because, right, spoiler alert, if nobody's seen this, because I'm going to do a big synopsis on it. We know that's going to... That is the right word for it, isn't it? But, so in it, you know, it's very kind of like, the storyline's kind of like a lot of films. Oh, by the way, can I just... Oh my God, right, no, by the way, that was very Scottish. One of my best pals, in fact, quite a few of my best pals, but one of my best, I've noticed this when we were watching a film the other week there, was, because over time, when we've been watching like series or films, you know, it's, because again, all of my, you know, friends that I've known for like decades and that know that about me, but this friend, I've known her for like probably about 4 years now anyway, but it's like, she didn't know that as much, and she was like, that's crazy how she's like, you've got a real gift for noticing where different actors are, and because I do it instantly, like I'll know the song, or I'll know, and again it probably is to do with being a channel, but like basically, what have you recognised, Michelle, that the dickhead pal, right, which I'm about to fucking absolutely go in on this for the twin flame journey, the dickhead pal is actually the dickhead boss of the same actor in Mannequin. Did you realise that? Like, I spotted it instantly. Like, but he's a big geeky guy. Like, he's a big geeky guy boss. Bully, kind of geeky boss bully. Geeky bully boss bully in Mannequin, which, by the way, is one of my favourites. Oh my God, that's so fucking twin flamey as well. Oh my God! Holy fucking shitballs, Michelle! Oh my God, Michelle, have I just told you something that you didn't actually realise? Wow, I've seen 16, I think, have I actually? I think I did watch that not long ago, Jennifer. Remind me what happens in that again. I don't know if I don't think I loved that as much. I did actually. I'm sure I did watch that last year. It could have been this year, but I don't think I liked that as much. I did watch it. I can't even remember. It didn't make much of an impression because I can't fucking remember. But I loved this. I loved Pretty in Pink. And I almost never watched it. You know, that's the thing. So there's something in that. Oh my God, there's something in that. This is someone's twin flame. I almost bypassed Pretty in Pink because the title never grabbed me. And I love 80s films. We all know I fucking love an 80s film. Love 80s music, love 80s films. But I almost never watched it, right? And somebody told me watch it, and I'm so fucking glad I watched it. It was fucking brilliant, and I had so many downloads because 100 million, I would bet my life on it. And if I'm wrong, when the day comes when I'm about 93, I'm only joking, sarcastic. I will update you at some point much further down the fucking line. Yeah, that there's something very, I was being told something about my own journey with that 100%. That, you know, friends have, because right, okay, actually now I have to tell the story of it. Right, so in the Pretty in Pink, so first of all, there's a mind-blowing thing that I just love, that if that's Michelle's favourite film, you hadn't made that connection, right? It's the same two actors, because it's the guy that's the gay guy in Will and Grace, the friend. I can't remember the actor's name, but anyway, very kind of gentle. Do you know what? Very that guy's character. yeah, anyway, that guy's character, I feel, is very like a typical male divine masculine kind of energy. Like, they're not a dick, but all their friends are dicks. And they're actually very lovely and genuine. And yeah, that's the kind of vibe. Whether you're a man or a woman, that's just what I see with women mostly, but I do know that goes with men too. And so in this film, right, basically, and the thing is, actually, I want to watch it again. Actually, the start of it, but the gist of it is that the dickhead friend, right, chats up, oh my god, that was so funny, that bit, that guy, yeah, the bit, no, so that's not the dickhead best friend. That's the best friend that's in love with her, and that's really beautiful. That's actually really beautiful, because that's a true best friend, isn't it? Because he was in love with her, but then he realized that actually they're in love. So I'm going to step aside, and actually, you know, if you don't go and do this, and that's why they're getting me to say that, because I feel a lot of honestly, because I've seen it across the board. A lot of divine masculines, whether you're a man or a woman, you're lucky if you do actually lucky. You're lucky if you do actually have even just one or more than that, either best friends or family members that are encouraging you, especially if you're divine masculine, to go towards the twin. Because what I see the majority of the time are the friends, and sometimes even family, but not always, because sometimes people's twins families are actually very supportive, but it just depends with different people, are actually trying to put them off them. So that's why the point of me getting with this, going on about this film, is that at the start of the film, the best pal that's a dick basically tries to, like, kind of forcefully is like chatting up her, and she's like get the fuck, do you know what I mean? Like, she's having none of it, because he is Megan. Like, seriously, each to your own, but I don't know why he was cast as like the good looking fucking dickhead pal, because he's like, he's no nice, right? Seriously. Anyway, each to their own, right? Listen, beauty is in the eye of the beholder, but I'd have the other one any day. Anyway, so, but yeah, he tries it on with the girl, and she's like, "Get to fuck," right? I know a lot. No, the breaks. That's my funeral song. Don't you forget about me? Don't. Yeah, I've seen the Breakfast Club, absolutely. So anyway, moving on. So, but yes, I agree. There's not many 80s films I haven't seen. It was a bit of a miracle I hadn't seen Pretty in Pink, to be honest. But I seen it right when I was meant to. Put it that way, right? Because look at how fucking excited I got about it. I was crying and everything. But the reason, oh god, I'm fucking going all over the place, but I'm just going with it. The reason what made me just remind me that, and now my English language has went out the fucking window as well. But again, it's because, again, I'd just rather be telepathic these days, right? I'm just going right into my galactic self, and I want to go right back to when I was a kid, when it was all just telepathic, and I'm losing words. I'm not even joking when I'm saying that, by the way. It's like I know what I want to say, and it's not coming out. Oh, that means something. I'm channeling the divine masculine twins that are trying to do that as well. So it's when when he says at the end, I've never not believed. What is it? I've never not believed in you. I just didn't believe in myself. And that was like, oh, fuck me. That hit me right in the feels. Because that divine masculine women out there, if you're really being honest, and men that watch on the DL, and sometimes you men occasionally chat. Is there a chatting man that wants to say hello? Nathan? What's the other man called? The other man, ask that man every fucking thing. I'm like thinking, see if that turns out it's my fucking dad or something, because your screen name kind of looks like it's saying Colin. I'm just saying. My dad better not be doing that. Please, he's a Scorpio. That's what Scorpios do. Let's just pretend. I'm going to forget I said that. It just put me off. You know, there's certain people I'm like, no, please don't be watching this when I'm fucking chatting about sex and shit like that. And it's amazing I can talk about sex, and I'm certainly no fucking having it. But anyway, it's like, but basically, that is the divine masculine journey. They've never not believed in when they awaken that you are their divine feminine. And even if they didn't know what a twin flame was and divine feminine, divine masculine, all that shit, they just know that you are somebody really special to them. It's like what I was saying about the Venus and the 12th house thing. It's like they look at you like you're a dream, and you're the dream, but it's a dream that you can't have. And most of the both twins are doing that to each other, but especially with that kind of energy. But that's what I loved, because it is that kind of, that comes through client sessions a lot and collective channelings, is your divine masculine really, really believes in you. Like, you are the star of the show, basically. Do you know what I mean? Like, so it's in the case somewhere like really clear, because mine's fucking ghosted the fuck out of me and they've not spoke to me for years and they've acted like I'm fucking non-existent. And I'm like, listen, I hear you, you have no idea how much I fucking hear you. And if you want to know how much I hear you, just go and fucking scroll right back to last December and watch the abundance of content that's there for your viewing pleasure. And that's not even half of it, because there's more. There's more that it's not appropriate to go into major detail. But basically what I'm saying is, it's like they've always believed in you. They just couldn't, you couldn't be your twin because you didn't believe in yourself enough. But this is what's exciting, is divine masculine energies. Definitely, again, the people I work with, I know are doing it now, and or you're on the journey to doing it. It's kind of like you're believing so much in yourself now, and you're sharing your gifts, your talents, your true self. You're coming into your empowerment. And this is why we are going to be seeing a lot of unions come about, like, towards the end of the year, and some unions are going to go into next year. And again, like I say all the time, just fucking give up guessing when it's going to fucking be, right? Just act from somebody that's said a long time, seriously, you could drive yourself fucking crazy. You know what I mean? So just let it go, let it go. And it doesn't mean fuck them, fucking fuck this, you know what I mean? Like, it just, if that helps, we'll do that. I just, whatever. Do you, but let it go, let go of guessing. It's kind of like when your twin is ready, providing you've got it right about who your true twin flame is, they'll start to have that hope and belief in themselves enough, and they'll be able to match that kind of level. And in truth, though, it's like in that film, you've always been good enough for your twin, and your twin's always been good enough for you. But it's just, you both didn't, at one point, you both didn't believe in yourself enough. And then it later is like, someone doesn't believe in themselves. So it's like they literally just don't have a fucking clue why you like them so much. Like, seriously, that's what they're just like, why does this person think the sun shines out my ass? Like, even when I do fuck up. Like, do you know what I mean? But that is the way it came out. But it's true. But it's kind of like, it's not a connection that everyone has, you know what I mean? It is, that's why I say it is sometimes like it's fucking having unconditional love for a sibling or something, sibling that you really like. Anyway, that's going down a weird route when you say that, but you know what I mean? It's like, it's anyway, you get what I mean. But anyway, that is a really, isn't it? It's a really touching bit at the end of the film when he says that, and particularly because he's got tears and that, it's just like, oh my god. And then anyway, it's happy ending and all that. But it's what I liked in it as well, as the passion. There's more sort of poignant bits that don't sort of spoil it as well. There's a different kind of backgrounds in that too, because that always comes into it with twins as well. It's either different races, different backgrounds, or some kind of fucking issue, or it's like you say, and the other thing that's very twin flamey as well, right, is that friend that's a dick that tries it on with her and she knocks him back. He is such a wanker, isn't he? Because, and I knew it was going to go that way, because then when the quite shy guy does actually get the courage to ask her out on a date, and they're all all giddy and all excited about it and that, when he says to, and this again, it's just what happens, this is a guy, but you could be a woman in divine masculine energy like a lot of people that I help, but this will go for the guys. So I feel this is particularly for the men out there, but women, be wary too, because you can be surrounded by a bunch of bitches, because to be frank, it's kind of like, and also, I mean, this is the point that I'm getting at with this story. It won't be the case for all, but whether you're a man or a woman, blah, 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 is that when he says, oh, he's like, I seen you talking to, what's her name again? I genuinely can't remember her name in it. Anyway, but it's like, I seen you talking to, her, like, what you're talking to her for? Do you know what I mean? And he's like, yeah, like, what the fuck's I got to do you? Do you know what I mean? And he's like, well, if my best pal's talking to a mutant, then I'm going to have something to say about it. Like, sorry, brutal, right? And it's like, oh, you weren't calling her a fucking mutant when you were fucking trying to chat her up outside the school gates, were you? When she was telling you to get the fuck. And it's kind of like, but it's how impressionable people are, that that guy's so lovely that he's like, you can see, and this is a perfect example of gaslighting, basically tricking someone. Again, when someone's got their Venus in the 12th house, or anything really in the 12th house, other than Pluto, because that doesn't count because I can see through that shit. I'm joking. There are people have duped me and they don't get to do it as much. And when they do, they'll do it once, they'll never get to fucking do it again. Do you know what I'm saying? It's a mistake to do that to me because I'm an asset to people. Because there's not really many people. Andy, thank you. That's it. I bet you somebody's going to be called Andy, a man or a woman out there. But it's like, because the 12th house is confusion and illusion anyway, and Pisces anything, you could be like, well, I like them, but why the fuck is my best pal saying that? And of course we know, because we're watching the film, that he's just trying to get in her pants, and she's like, get to fuck, you fucking creep. Do you know what I mean? That's my version of it, but that's whatever she says. And so you can see that the seed has been planted, and we're going to call him the divine masculine. The seed has been planted for whatever reason. The friend's like, what you want to go with her for? All the while, this could actually happen in people's lives, where what the divine masculine doesn't know is your pal tried it on with me. By the way, this isn't confession time. I'm sure that actually probably has fucking happened. But do you know what I mean? It will be for someone's. You know what I mean? Or it could be the other way around. It's like, yeah, it's something like that. You know what I mean? It's like, basically, so be careful that the people that are trying to talk you out of going towards your twin, it isn't actually because either A, they want that kind of love, not necessarily with, I've said this before, not necessarily with your twin, but they want that kind of love and they haven't got it. And therefore they're jealous of what you could potentially have. Actually, this was in the channeling that I done yesterday, wasn't it? Or it could actually directly be they want your twin. So what would be the perfect way to sabotage it? To make you feel, if you're divine masculine, that there's something off about you wanting to be with that person for whatever reason. You know what I mean? Like, I can think of loads of reasons why folk could. I mean, I would be an easy target. Fucking hell, man. She thinks she fucking talks to dead folk and angels and fucking what the fuck's a twin flame and blah blah blah. The list is endless. Fuck knows what's been said about me, and who gives a fuck, basically. And I happen to believe that whoever is the other half of my soul, like I've said before, love him unconditionally, but I'm under no illusion, see what I'm doing there, that he will have played along with it at times. And I forgive him for that, okay? I forgive him. All it'll take is a quick apology for that bit, and the fucking rest, whatever that might be. And we can just move on, basically. Do you know what I mean? Which is what the Six of Swords is about. Let's move on to calmer waters. But I'm saying it in a kind of jokey way, but I'm being serious though. But it is also that kind of thing of, but I happen to believe that all twin flames, when the divine masculine actually sees through, if this has been a specific thing for some twins, which it will have been, sees through the gaslighting, and that actually whoever's been saying shitty stuff about it, and actually, wait a minute, no, they're actually all right, and actually I think they would never stick the knife in. Again, with me, I could be accused of fucking sticking the knife in but again, I don't know, I might be biased, but I think I do it in a classy way and say nothing but fucking nice shit about this guy, and I could go in. I would never. Do you know what I mean? Because that's the bit that it's like, this is for teaching purposes. And yeah, I'm not perfect, my twin's not perfect, and there will be shit I don't know. Like, let's get fucking real here. Like, there'll be shit that he doesn't know about me. No, not really that juicy though. So I'm quite an angel in that way. Like I say, I'm sure I'm telling the truth there. But it's kind of like, it's what I'm trying to say is, it's you just never know. So really take that on board, because I feel that's what that I feel lots of people need to go and watch that film that resonates with, because it really did hit home that guy just doesn't know that, and then he works it out, doesn't he, Michelle? He works it out towards the end of the film, and at the end of the film, when they've had a wee falling out, and then they go to whatever it is, the fucking prom or whatever the thing is at the end of the film, and that guy's like again going over at him and be like, oh, you're no fucking still, you're not, anyway, he doesn't say that, but he's like, you're not going over to get her, are you? And he's like, she's the one thing that you couldn't buy, because you know it's not kind of like they're the cool people, but it's like they're the cool rich people. Do you know what I mean? And it's like you can buy everything, but you couldn't buy her. Like she didn't want you, basically. Right? All he says is she thinks you're shit, which I found quite like limited vocabulary. You know, for a film, Michelle. Do you not think it's quite limited vocabulary? That's a bit. He just says he's like, she thinks you're shit, and she's right. And he just walks away, and I'm like, that's fucking brilliant. But basically, what I'm saying is, he sees through the friend that's gaslighting him. But the friend could be a family member, it could be a friend, it could be, and a lot of people's, it could be people's exes, or it could be their current partners. It's like, you know, this person's so terrible. They're look at what they're doing. They're breaking up our happy relationship. But what I'm saying is, if somebody's going out with a twin flame and there's ample evidence that there's feelings, even if someone's saying there isn't, you know, it's kind of like, you know what I'm saying? You don't want to be the karmic partner that's attached to a twin flame. Even if they're kind of like, no, it's, you know, that was something in the past. I'm not wanting that. They want this. I don't want it. I don't know that I'd be feeling too secure within the relationship about that, actually. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I think it would be time to fucking throw the towel on and fucking move on. You know what I mean? Seriously. And I'm actually saying that from a place of kindness. Like, I'm not kidding. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, that is why I like say I'm so compassionate. I literally don't want to do, like, I can't. Like, my soul won't let me. Like, and which it fucks me off, because I wouldn't advise other people to do that. But it's like, I cannot do that to someone, because I'd literally be fucking lying to myself. And as much as I've said, my twin better not fucking turn up at the door and I'm fucking 59, 60, whatever. Like, I might be fucking dead. It's like, you know, whatever. But you know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, because it's like, because I probably would be like, listen, husband, remember I told you about the other half of my soul that didn't come, you know, when I wanted him to, you know, I didn't have the family and I didn't have the dream. And, you know, the visions that I was seeing were just, it was just some big fucking illusion trick. And, well, actually, it turns out I was right, but he's just come a lot later. So can you pack your bags and, you know, go to your second best? You know what I'm saying? I probably fucking would. But please don't pass that on to my twin flame, because it would just take another fucking 10 years, do you know what Oh, I need to go now. It's funny because it's nearly getting near the 144. But what I'm saying is, it's like, my wish would be that all twins, if that resonated with you, whatever one you are able to see through that. Because a lot of people sadly aren't strong enough to stand by someone and be loyal. And I've had that happen in my life. Not these exact examples, but I have definitely had, you know, people say nasty stuff about me. And then and then I've had people move away from my life. And I've just been like, that's totally because of that person saying that. And then it's like, you know, it's like the pack mentality. You know what I mean? Or it could even be like when I've spoke about controversial things to do with the absolute fucking truth, when, you know, everyone fell for a lie. Not everyone, but a lot of people fell for the fucking spell in the world. But again, you know, hopefully most people are, you know, whatever decisions people made for their own body are actually coming to see that, you know, I was telling the whole fucking truth the whole time and I was trying to fucking help people. And actually, I'm not going to be one of the people that's like, I told you so, and fuck you. No, I'm not. I'm actually, whether you realise it or not, with every single thing I'm doing here, if people are finding that they're getting ill or depressed or really stuck in a dark place, what the fuck do you think I'm turning up here, sitting here for ages? I'm transmuting the energy of whatever shit people have put in their system, basically, to be perfectly fucking blunt. If people, you know, hopefully people pick up what I'm putting down there. So, but is there anything relevant about it? And in that film as well, that, like I say, the other element to that is the eccentric best friend, who's a guy, is in love with a girl. And, you know, it's not reciprocal. So there's a bit of twin flamey stuff in that too. It's like, you know, it's not reciprocal, but it ends up having a happy ending because that's a different form of true love. 144. I said true love at 144. It's a different friendship, true friendship. So that's a true friend. If somebody's actually, you know, I can think again. I've told that story before, and again, this is actually someone that, you know, it's a guy in my life that I haven't actually seen for years. But even to this day, if I did see him in the street, I know that he'd probably ask about that guy that I used to talk about. And that is a guy in my life. It's just one of many guys. I'm not even joking, by the way. There are a few that have confessed their undying love. But it's like, you know, at one point in my life, very long time ago, that guy had said to you, you know what I mean? Like, you broke my heart. I've never got, you know, you know, something along that kind of line. This is a very long time ago. Again, I said this the other day that maybe not as strong as that, but there have been quite a few circumstances. And again, let's face it, most of them would have been trying to get my pants, but this is one of the ones that wasn't. Well, you probably wanted that too, but you know what I'm saying? It was just, it was more kind of that, but probably would have wanted to actually be with me if I'd wanted that back. But what I'm saying is, that's the type of friend like in that film. That although I'm not friends with that particular guy I'm talking about, that's really just to. Oh no, now that's going too much. Anyway, I don't have a lot of guy friends because the other one in my life just didn't fucking allow it, and then I lost a lot of connections, and don't let that happen, people. But it's also probably the when Harry met Sally thing. Women and men can't be friends. There's always sex involved. You know what I mean? It's kind of true, isn't it? Again, but don't go fucking, you know, second guessing all your fucking, you know, your your pals and all that. But maybe something you need to. But it's kind of like, you know what I'm saying. With exceptions, you can be friends with fucking, you know, your friends and families, fucking boyfriends and husbands and that, whatever. You know, don't go fucking too deep with that. But what I'm saying is, it's yeah, that just with that flashing up my mind about that friend, I thought that's, you know, that is a true it's like they would just want you to be happy. And but it's the kind of people that it's like this is a karmic energy I'm now describing, would be like, well, yeah, I can see they're in love and I can actually see that that's real and it's true love, but I want them. So I'm going to put a spanner in the works so that they think that they're a C word and that they would fuck them over, so that they turn their attention away from them and face it on me. And it's like, even though I know that they're going to be thinking about them, it won't matter because I've got them. That's control. That's karmic energy. That's fucked up. It's like red flag, red flag, red flag. Right. Are we finished now? Because I went really deep. Right. Or it could be a friend, family wanting the twin. Yes, totally. Funny enough, Janelle goes through that with her friends and she's only 50. What do you mean? What bit? Like just jealousy? We all go through it though. Like seriously, if you actually look back at certain circumstances in your life, I can make loads of circumstances where I've completely gaslit myself and I've actually had an inkling that person's jealous of me, or like I've said before, like I still stand by it. And again, it's like I might never know, or I might get confirmation of this, but yeah, no, I have said it before, so I'll say it again. Like my twin flames on it, like I'm not just being bit, like he is really good looking, right? Yes, and so you know, each to their own. Like everyone's like say, beauty's an eye of the beholder. But it is really interesting. Like I always clock the people that would just be like, oh, he's hot or whatever, or you know, whatever way they would say it in their own way. But it's kind of like yeah, people that either sort of didn't say anything at all or kind of went the other way with it. I was always kind of like, you know what I mean? Like it's more, I'd probably rather someone was like, oh yeah, he's hot, but like whatever, you know what I mean? And just because then you trust someone more because at least they're just sort of saying it, rather than like, you know, in that film, like kind of like making it go another way, like, do you know what I mean? Be like, they're fucking minging or whatever, or you know what I mean? Because it's more like, do you know what I mean? Whoa, what the fuck? By the way, it's, and again, it does remind me of that. See, but for me to be saying this, there's something with this. It's like I know there is because it has come up with clients, but it's like when I said, like, again, this was like I was in fucking first year or something, and I was so quiet and I never spoke. And there was this guy that was just such a fucking, he was a fucking wanker to me, right? He was really fucking nasty, not to my face. Like, he never ever spoke to me because I never spoke. I was fucking hated school. I barely went, but when I did, kind of thing, you know what I mean? But he was best pals with, you know, the guy that I was linked to at the time. And he wasn't at this, he was away. Like he wasn't at the school anymore, and like, but he would always feed, this guy would always feed back stories, right, about me and fucking saying fuck knows what, like, you know, she cheats on you and whatever. Like, I right, are you fucking kidding me? I was a fucking angel. That seems to be my fucking soul's fucking journey, to be a fucking angel, even when I'm not even fucking with somebody. But I was actually with them. Anyway, so, but long story short, the same guy, right, that was feeding back all these, and there was actually a few, there was a group of guys, the same ones that were feeding back all the stories. The head one, right, was sitting in the common room, fucking going on about, like, who do you think's the tidiest girl in the whole year? Well, did they not fucking say Claire Cornwall? I fucking did. Interesting, isn't it? The one that would be putting the boyfriend off, calling me all names under the sun. He didn't fucking know me, and I never said boo to a fucking goose, thank you very much. I'd never done anything to him other than him fucking thinking I'm hot and you can't have me because I'm your pal. Probably actually should have been with him instead of them. But anyway, no, he wasn't my cup of tea. But do you know what I'm saying? And again, that guy was a good looking guy, but he was a bit of a dick doing that. But do you know what I'm saying? It's and that's the same as that film. That is what it reminded me of. And unfortunately, I can think of 1, 2, 3, I can think of like 5, actually, fucking, how many of his pals done that? So sorry if you're watching Old Karmic Partner, this is true. So you might want to check your pals. No one for me and you, because that's never happening. I think you know that. But it's, it's, you know, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Probably a 5 that I can't think of right now, but there was at least 4 over it, yeah. Aye. Pretty bad. Do you know what I mean? And that was best friends. But I think guy best friends are a little bit different than girl best friends. But actually, probably not, because girls do it to one another too. And that's what I've come to realise as well, that, you know, if that goes on more than what you, and it's just, yeah. Check your friends. Oh no, all that shit's coming through again. We're not going into all that again, because that's just going into the dark side, and we were keeping it all light and fluffy. But yeah, anyway, so we'll have a wee shuffle and then I'll go again. I don't mean go again like go in, but maybe they are going to go in again. But it's just the whole point, yeah, that film and the wee stories that I've added in there, it's just a good point of, it's not always what you think it is. We're the people that put you off things, like whether it's your twin or things in life, because this could go for anything. It could be for something creative you want to do, and someone's like putting you off that. I think that's more obvious though. Right, are people still getting entertained by this shit? Right, so let's, what do we need to know about what I was saying there? Trust the seasons, embrace and change, cycles of life, transition, growth. But yeah, you see, like all the things I'm talking about, because again, I'm fucking nearly 40 and I'm talking about things like when I was at fucking high school. But I'm just pointing out that film's about high school, and that's a very similar scenario, isn't it? Like that would have been planting in the head of that guy that I was linked to that time. Stories that weren't true, and it also had, you know, the persons, well, all the guys, they had an agenda. Because I think because it was my best friend happened to be there and heard it happen, and she was like, they all agreed. They basically all said you. I was like, fucking, all right. That fucking blue pollen egg must have been working for me when I was 15. Do you know what I mean? But at the same time, I was like, what? And again, I get why they're getting me to say that. Because that would be me being like that placement of a lot of divine masculines having the Venus in the 12th house of, don't like me, he's fucking horrible to me. Do you know what I mean? Sometimes the guy at school that's hitting you in the playground, they're fucking in love with you. And again, I've just stole that from here. I'm like, don't be fucking twisting that, right? If there's any fucking physical abuse, any mental, spiritual, emotional, physical abuse, get out. You know what I mean? Fucking go and get help, whatever. But what I'm saying is that's from, he's just not that into you. By the way, that might... It said reconnecting. Oh my god, that's so funny. I said he's just not that into you, and it said reconnecting. But if you actually... that's so funny. That's actually hilarious. That actually makes sense with everything I've been saying. Oh, that's not true. That person doesn't like me. Like, they just do honestly, you know, think I'm ugly or something. And it's like, no, actually, not always. We live in a fucked up world, don't we? Right, anyway, what else do we need to know about that? It's all growth. And when you get older, you learn to see through that shit. Like, just like you learn to see through the gaslighting and the manipulation. And then you won't ever let it happen again. And that's why I tell you stories. So that people can be like, look, I've not been fucking able to see through that my whole... Well, actually, I have. That's a lie. I have been able to see through manipulative behaviour like that. But often when I was younger, it would be... I've always been able to see it for other people easily. And definitely when it's things to do with love and stuff like that. But... for myself when I was younger, no, I was a bit naive, and I wouldn't be able to see through it with everyone. And then even to this day, like you know, the last sort of few years as well, is that it would always be a part of my soul's path to rumble someday when I'm meant to and set boundaries. And it's just like a client once said, you know, it's somebody's time's up in your life. Well, it was harsher than that. What was it she said again? The friendship's expired. I don't know why I always found that funny, but yeah. Or people that all really trust the seasons. People are in your life for a reason, a season, or a lifetime. You know what I mean? And it doesn't always need to be some big fucking dramatic ending, but let's get real. When it's with Twin Flames, it usually is a betrayal. Like a really deep one, or not. So just something that goes against your values and morals and whatever. Right, what else do you need to know? Because I want to go to my bed. Thank fucking God, on Wednesdays, I stay in my bed watching the movie channel back to back, and that's what I'm going to be doing tomorrow. And then you're welcome. I'll come back next Tuesday, and I'll be telling you all about another 80s film. Right. What else do you need to know? Oh, that flew out. Rose without thorns. You have a right to your joy, peace, and sweetness of life. But I get what that means. By the way, I never even read the union card. I get what that means. Like, we've all had to face the thorns, and we've all had to have things like this happen to us, where when you look back at the past, or for some people it's more present, and be like, fucking hell, that person's always been subtly trying to put me off them. You know what I mean? And they've succeeded. For some people it'll be like, wow, we've succeeded. Or for some people it'll be like, oh no, I spotted that and I didn't let it succeed. Hidden in... Oh my God. Wow, look, see. Psychic detective going in. Hidden in plain sight. Mysteries. Learning and teaching. Hidden in plain sight. That is... And do you know what the 12th house is? Hidden enemies. Right? The 6th house can be just fucking enemies. And why do I have so many when I'm a nice fucking person? Because I've got my son in the 6th house. I nearly went cockeyed there, but yeah, that's why. You know what I mean? So that's why I can spot outright the people that don't fucking like me. And even the ones that think that I like, no, I know you don't like me. But I don't need to fucking be around you anymore, because I just fucking live a hermit life, and that's how I live my joy. The blueprint is within you. Take the next step. That's someone coming out of hermit mode. Someone's like in hermit mode right now, and then they're ready to be the wild rose as the next thing. Do it your way. Embrace your uniqueness, untamed. And again, I'd say I've been very untamed on this live tonight, and it is because it's a Leo moon. Hello, take a bow, you're welcome. It's my Leo midheaven. Oh my God, flashed the tits. I didn't though. I'm only joking. I'm just being outrageous. I didn't flash the tits because they're covered, right? You might have got a bit, but it's anyway. It kind of looks like I'm flat chested in this, and I seriously haven't. But anyway, right. So I think it's time I go. The reunion. Let's read the reunion. Oh, there we go. They helped me get to the page. Soul recognition. You do realise I will have put some people to sleep. This is my form of hypnosis. I have put some people to sleep. You're welcome. Some people got bored because it just went from 6 to 3. Right, so bye. This current period in history has been spoken of by mystics through the ages And you chose to incarnate right in the middle of it, you crazy bastard. You did, it doesn't say that, added on. You didn't do so alone. We came here in waves and with joint soul missions. 20 flamies. You were never meant to walk this life alone. I'll never walk. I don't know the words to that. It's time to come back together. To remember that we're not in competition. Oh, and that does happen with twins a lot. Rather, we hold keys for each other. This is the way of the rose. To bloom bravely. Oh God, oh yeah, it's the Rose Oracle. So we can't, that's reaching. If I try to go with the Rose thing about the past life, that's reaching. It is the Rose Oracle. To bloom bravely, regardless of what others are doing. And in this case, it would be your twin flame. And not be threatened when others do this alongside you. The rose doesn't open and close according to who's walking by. She reveals her beauty to the world without waver. She reveals her beauty to the world without waver. I just read that twice. I was meant to. You're here to do that too. There are people who at a soul level chose to walk alongside you. But for them to find you, you must first let them see you, the real you, divine feminines. Reveal yourself to the world. Well, I'm sure I pretty much fucking have done that. On my tiny little platform. How many have we got now? Have we still got 389? No, we've got 391. We're going up number. By the way, I went up fucking 9 people in 4 days. That's quite fucking exciting. Sometimes it could stay like the same for months. So I'm quite excited about that. I haven't done that for a while. So thank you, 9 people. We love you. Can we get to 444? And I love that Jennifer's last comment was 444 here. That is a very good fucking sign, Jennifer. Love you for putting that. I want 500 because then I can channel the written stuff, but I really do want, please, God, angels, all the guides and the power animals and the loved ones and spirit, the twin flames and the twin flames, the twin flames. Just come on, could it stop at 444 and you'll make my fucking day. I want a screenshot, as long as somebody gets a fucking screenshot when it get, come on, family. The people that are the family that aren't the fucking hidden enemies in the family, they're probably not subscribed. They just watch because, you know, they just like to watch, to hate. Somebody take a screenshot if you grab it at the 444. You never know. We're a while off yet, but we're not, you know, I think we can get there before Christmas. We can get to, we can definitely get 444 before Christmas. Wait, fuck, we can get 500 before Christmas. I better not be fucking sitting here at Christmas and I'm still on fucking 422, and it'll go like really fucking slow. It's like the slow fucking climb. It's a slow climb. And again, it's so weird because this is where I know I'm changing. Like maybe I'm turning into my twin flame or something. Yeah, fucking probably am, by the way, because I'm not even fucking bothered. I'm so laid back. I'm like, who fucking cares? Do you know what I mean? But now I'm like, fucking, let's get that. You know what I mean? Let's get that fucking going up. Right. So I just looked at the word competition. Was that right? So, reveal yourself to the world. Open your heart and mind to collaboration rather than competition. Oh God, and I just said that. Listen, I'm always channeling. That fucking means something. It does. It's like it's getting, it's what is trait ingrained in men and women. Is competition, whether it's your friends, and I do feel that can happen with twin flames. It's even like who's going to fold first. But it's like, listen, somebody's got to fucking fold. Because otherwise it's going to go all kinds of fucking wrong. And it is not a divine feminine's place to chase a divine masculine. So if you're a divine feminine and you've done some form of chasing, and you might not like to call it that, but I've said before, like I'm like, you know, although I wasn't somebody that hounded mine and be like, you love me, you don't realize you love me, and why the fuck, you know, you're not even fucking talking to me. I didn't even fucking do it. We never even fucking fell out, actually. like just what the fuck? Do you know what I mean? Like I didn't, seriously, I should have. I fucking should have. But no, I didn't, because I just got, well, Yeah, I wouldn't have got it, it would have actually not been very funny. It would have been pretty hard. But I was, this was like, oh, fuck him. Do you know what I mean? Fuck him, but I love him. But it's kind of like, I did, on a soul level understood it. On an ego level, I was actually very fucking confused. That was like quite a painful time of life, actually. But I forgive you for it. But it's kind of like, it's the journey. I mean, that's brutally true what I just said. But, where are you going with that? I just totally nah, it's getting too late. I'm losing it. Yeah, it's too late. I'll read this. That will have been going somewhere though. Plant yourself here. Integration, embodiment, grounded action. What was I saying there? So yeah. Yeah, oh, that was it. Yeah, I never done all of that shit because it kind of annoys me sometimes when I see other twin flame, like real twin flames, saying, "Oh, when you like text them and you hound them, and or when you're texting each other and it's not enough, and you're like, yeah, give me more, don't just." And I'm like, fucking, are you taking absolute fucking piss? I would have been fucking happy with a fucking text and would have left the. Oh, sorry, I nearly said the C word again. I would have fucking left them alone. Fucking, you enjoy your day and I'll enjoy mine, and fucking, you know what I mean? I'll see you when you're ready to see me. Do you know what I mean? Like, I didn't do any of that shit. Like, I just didn't. Maybe I could have done with doing more of it and he would have actually. Anyway, but whatever. It happens the way it's meant to happen. But what I'm saying is, I do it in a different way. And I've said this before. I have actually. I don't fucking like saying this, but let's call a fucking spade a spade. I have been fucking chasing him for a year since fucking Christmas when I started live streaming saying how much I love him. So I've had just about enough of that. I did actually say that, and I'm not joking. Like, I'm being deadly serious now. I did. I stand by everything I've said since December of last year. And I can't even really actually say that I'm going to stop going into it from this moment on. But I am saying I would like to stop. Could this be the last time, actually? Because, yeah, I feel it is enough. I feel I've done enough. I feel I've shared more than enough of my own. I'm just counselling myself right now in front of everyone. But it's like, I feel I've done more than enough of that. And the thing is, I'm kind of easy Ozzy. Like, if it comes into it, it comes into it. Like, and I'm happy to do it. But I don't really feel, I don't really feel I need to be going OTT it all the time. Like they make me do. Because just because I'm not going to be saying it as much, it doesn't mean it's any less true. It'll always be fucking true till the day I die. That's the basic long and fucking short of it, and that's why that touched my fucking heart so much. That is the burden that I carry as a divine feminine, actually. But yeah. But I would like to. So I'm just sort of putting that out to the divine. Like, could I stop doing that now? Because whoever it is mine. Whenever it is he's ready. Trust the seasons. It's about fucking time somebody chases me, actually. There we go. Boom, drop the mic. Right, let's read the rest of this and I'll see you later. Right, so, and not because I'm going to be getting any fucking texts or phone calls. I can fucking tell you that for nothing. It'll happen Monday, but we let go of when that is. So many of us, particularly those who identify as women, have learned to be mistrustful to one another as if we're in competition. Oh my God, and I've definitely been channeling that. But I've actually given ample evidence of men that are like that to one another too. This card comes with a message of collaborations, partnerships, and friendships. A confirmation that one or more people are entering your life. Well, don't be greedy now. If it's a twin flame, like, listen, there's some folk out there being like, oh, you've got lots of twin flames. You've got your pick of the bunch. Listen to that if you want. Take what resonates and leave the rest. But all I'm saying is, you've only got one true twin flame. Would the real Slim Shady please stand up? Real divine feminine. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, so just be wary of the ones that are posing as, and again, it's like, this does happen to people. I've no fucking idea whether that's happening to me. I mean, if somebody can fucking pretend to be me, they actually probably fucking deserve my twin flame for fucking living that one out. I don't think that's happening. But, well, trying to be me anyway. Do you know what I mean? Definitely people try to take my place, but they're not. But anyway, it's not my turn. I'll wait my turn. Do you know what I'm saying? That's funny. Oh, that's hilarious. A confirmation that one or more people are entering your life, or it could be a sign that you're being called to co-create on a project with someone you already know. Oh, that's one way to put it. Decide to bloom together. I'm definitely leaving now. Fuck, listen, if my fucking hair starts falling out and shit like that, and you know, you suddenly like somebody comes on and be like, look, I'm really sorry, but she's died. You just know it's like people sending me negative energy. I shouldn't make jokes about that, but listen, we're living in the end times. Whatever I've said, I've said. And like I've said, if people are fucking watching 2 hours deep that don't like me, you really need to fucking have a word with yourself. I actually done a recorded video like that and I decided not to publish it. And I might put it out at a later date, but I'm just saying it right now. Whoever that applies to. Yeah. I release, and that's anyone to do with anything that would be for any reason not like me. Yeah, so I release any old programming of competition. I open myself up to relationships and collaborations. It's safe for me to trust and co-create. It's safe for me to speak clearly. It's safe for me to set clear boundaries and collaborate. And what am I all about? Teaching people boundaries. Right, who's still on here? Because you deserve a reward. And we don't need to do the donations tonight. It's always on a Leo moon. I decide to give people a card for free. Because I normally only do that by donation now to basically honour the energy exchange. Because I have just I've fucking sat on here for 2 hours. My makeup's melting off. My fucking wrinkles are coming out to play. Not that they ever really hide, to be honest. I love myself unconditionally. But yeah, who would like a card? If you've got the lady balls or the balls to talk up, then speak and I'll speak or forever hold your peace. I will pull you a card. And then I'm going to go to my bed. Or I'm probably not going to wake up. It's, oh, whoops, I really did just show my belly. Well, no, it's a little bit. It's nearly 1 in the fucking morning, guys. And it's going, oh, wait a minute. Oh, yay! No, wait a minute. Chief Scorpio Moon. Are you sorry, if you're a woman, I love you just as much, but are you a man? I asked you that. You commented on my, I remember you commented on a shorts. I've a retrograde Jupiter in Gemini in the 12th house. Are you able to elaborate on that? It's okay if you can't. Yeah, I remember I did in a shorts. Right, so Jupiter is the planet of luck, expansion, opportunity, but I always say there's no such thing as luck. Luck to me is preparation, meeting, opportunity. That actually feels very synchronistic with the romantic alignment of the Sun, Venus, trine Mars that's going on this week as well. Right, so, but in Gemini, right, so Gemini, and I remember I can't remember exactly what you said, but you did say something about, did you say trickster? I think you said trickster energy or something like to that effect, didn't you? See, I have got a good memory in that way. But yeah, Mercury is known as the trickster, or I like to say in shamanic sort of speech, the coyote medicine. So it's like what Mercury retrograde does, because Mercury, rules Gemini. So it's like, it can create a bit of mischief, because Gemini is that kind of, it's gossip. Is it the energy of gossip? But there can be harmless gossip, but really, yeah, there can be harmless. I mean, arguably, I've done a bit of harmless fucking gossip tonight, but again, it's like, listen, say I'm nearly 40, and I was talking about things when I was 15. So if that's fucking gossip, then fucking, guilty as charged. It's fucking entertaining gossip. But, and then you get the real kind of nasty, bitchy kind of shit that's just not, but yeah, trickster spirits. Yeah, so it depends. Like, I do think whoever told you that, there could be an element of truth to that. Yeah, there could be, but I would more sort of reframe it to be that, having Jupiter, right. So first of all, the retrograde bit, it would be like you would get luck in a different kind of way. You would either attract luck in a different kind of way in a mystical experience, being in the 12th house. like definitely through networking, communication, anything to do with groups, like your neighborhood, maybe even luck through siblings. Or it could be the other way, like you bring, I feel it would be like that, you bring luck in a different kind of way to those people in your life. So siblings, like neighbors, friendship groups, networking, you know what I mean? Like you could be very, so I don't know what, field that, I don't know what kind of field you're working or whatever, but you could be like somebody's little lucky leprechaun. What else? Gemini. I don't know if you've dabbled your hand at manifesting money, but I do think if you kind of found what worked for you, you could be quite good at that. And the reason I'm saying that is because they're pulling me up to block out distractions, which is a money card up there. But yeah. Like, so for instance, like you, like, say for instance, like I've not got one about money, have I? But maybe I need to do one. But like, say, like in one of my shamanic, like I've got my shamanic journeys in the playlist. So it doesn't matter whatever I've said the intention is at the start, because in all of them I basically say set your own intention. So that's why, I haven't done more of them. But I do feel they're going to make me do more of them. Now I'm not going to lie, some of them may be, majority of them are probably more than likely going to be on my paid platforms, but it really depends, because that's not what I've done that for. The paid platforms are more about distant healing, and I'm not expecting there to be huge volumes of people. It's really just I've got 4 different levels, and in the lowest level they are it's so that people, if people feel guided and if they're able to give an energy exchange, it just supports me in providing what I'm doing right now, sitting on here for 2 hours and 15 minutes. It supports me in being here for everybody for free. Because at the end of the day, you can't fucking pay the bills with thin air. Do you know what I'm saying? But only the people that are able to do that. That's really what that's about. But again, I do sit down once a week, and whoever's subscribed to that, which is like, a tiny amount of people on each of the, well, not on 2 of the levels, right? There's a tiny amount of people, but whoever's on that. So actually, to be honest with you, they're lucking out, because right now I've put that, once a month I'm going to pick somebody to win. Well, depending on who signs up to different platforms, like, you know what I mean? They fucking really low, they've got a high chance of fucking winning that, let me tell you. but but yeah, anyway, the whole point of me going into that is, yeah, with anything like that, but like doing a shamanic journey, like either one-to-one with someone like me, or just listening to something like that on YouTube, like I feel like, if you were to actually really put focused intention, I feel this would work for anyone, but just with you having that placement that you're mentioning, having Jupiter in the 12th house is really lucky. I don't like the word lucky, like I said, but it's, if you know how to use it, it's just what you don't want to fall into is making it be lucky for everyone else. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like me having Pluto there. Up until I really fucking wisened up and cottoned on to even, the people that I wasn't seeing through for a long time, that actually, wait a minute, why am I being everybody's shaman, priest, dumping ground, keeping everybody's fucking secrets? And then just for them to turn around and stab the fucking knife in anyway, and me to still keep people's secrets. Because that's just the type of person I am. You know what I mean? I'm not going to go fucking being like, all right, well, they fuck me over, I'm just going to go and fuck them over. And unfortunately, people do that. They do. And it's really, really sad. Don't retaliate. Whether it's your twin flame doing that to you, whether it's your fucking best pal, whatever, don't retaliate. Just, don't. Be the bigger pet. I know it's hard, but be the bigger, but it's kind of like, rather than going too much into the dark side or the shadow about that, I've learned to just protect myself more, have more boundaries around me, and really kind of, just know who's really got my back, and really kind of not gaslight myself. And if I start to if I start to sort of have a feeling about someone, I really, really, really pay attention, no matter how long they've been in my life, basically. And actually, I mean, like really ruthless with it now. I really, if somebody shows me who they truly are, they're gone, basically. But And it depends what your values, beliefs, and morals are. But again, with me being, you can imagine Scorpio rising conjunct Pluto. I do not fuck about with that shit. There's some stuff that just you can't come back from in my eyes, right? And I bet you it isn't even like, I'm not talking about like fucking really, really dark stuff. It's like some sort of, it might be little things to other people, but it's like little things that matter. If somebody can lie about one little thing, what else they're going to lie about? And again, it's anyway, blah blah blah. But yeah, so like I say, mine, I went dark with that because Pluto is, Pluto and Scorpio is. But the thing is, because some people with my placement, they really could self-sabotage their whole fucking life and just have nobody around them, right? And some people probably are fucking gossiping about me saying that that's it, but no. Like, I've moved on to calmer waters and I like my peaceful life now, where I might be reflecting on drama of the past of being drunk in the street and whatever else I'm fucking talking about it. But it's like, yeah, I love my life. That's Robbie Williams. But do you know what I mean? I do. Like, I love my life. Lots of other people might be fucking bored with my life, but I don't know how you keep it. Like, I love it. It's magical. I live in my own little world. And it's kind of like, but it's also because I am the hair and I go inwards and I do really, as much as I have a joke and a laugh in public, like you again, you can't even imagine how challenging that particular, like I've said before, I've never met anybody with that placement, that exact placement to this day. I just haven't. I know other people in my life that have got Pluto and Scorpio or Pluto retrograde and Scorpio close degrees. But what I've come to realize actually is a lot of the people like that have had that in my life, some I could be really close with, and others there might be challenges to that. It's just it just depends. But anyway, blah blah blah. But see what I mean? I can just sit and talk about the 12th house. That's why I called this 12. I can talk about it for ages. Right? Has anybody else got a 12th house placement on here? Wants me to see what they've got to say about it? But hopefully that kind of answered whatever. Again, because the way that I see it with astrology, there's no right and wrong. Like, astrology is very kind of like different people say different things, and definitely the way that I channel astrology, I'll probably say something fucking different every time. But all I know is it makes sense. It's kind of like today, like I was looking after a wee girl today, obviously keeping all this anonymous, but I was watching a wee girl today and I happened to look up her moon sign and I couldn't actually believe it that she's a Leo moon. And it's Leo moon today. So out of 12 moon signs, it was totally meant to be that I work with that little girl today. Do you know what I mean? Like, it was so crazy. It's like, and Leo moon's my favourite because it's the most fun. The fire signs are the most fun. Sorry, it's just saying. I've got a fire sign moon. I am being a bit biased there, but it's true. We've got more energy and fun about us. Do you know what I mean? I'm not really joking. It is my favourite, you know what I mean? Leo, then Sag moon, which is my one, and then Aries moon. Fun moon signs. All the other moon signs, there will be fun things about you, but see, when the moon is collectively, when the moon is in these signs, it's more fun. Point blank, sorry. You're not going to be able to argue that with me, right? Leo moon's the most fun. Right. Who would like, so Chief Scorpio moon, what is your name and would you like a card? I've actually got astrology cards here. What other placements have you got? And what's your name? Did you tell me your name before and I forgot? Why am I still here? Why am I still here? It's fucking 2 hours and 22 minutes. It's fucking a late. Oh my god. Wait a minute. Is that right? It was 222 and it's about to be 111 the time. That's pretty fucking cool. I'm going to wait for you to talk, Chief Scorpio moon. Oh! I'm guessing. Call me psychic, but I feel you are Scorpio moon. Sorry. Oh dear. It's going to be crack myself up. Right, so I'm going to wait for you to talk, unless I've put you to sleep as well. Right, who else is here? There's 6 people here. Could one of you fucking talk? Are you all just lurkers? Have you all fallen asleep? Have I put you into a deep trance? Now it's 111 alignment. I need to stop talking so loud. My government name is what? Oh, your government name, Eugene. Well, hello. Right. Do you want a card? And then I'm going to go because I've been here for ages. But I'm actually really quite grateful of being so tired. So like I said, I'm going to, I planned, I don't know actually. Yeah, I do plan on channeling the rest of the star signs. So my whole fucking day is, if I can be arsed doing that, might be doing that. Anyway, it's like, I'm going to have a very, very, very fucking long lie. And then, if I can be arsed, I'm being very honest right now, if I can be arsed, I do want to, if I can be arsed actually, because I love Leo Moon, and it's normally when I've got lots of energy, I will channel the rest of the star signs. And I might just do it in my fucking jammies, do you know what I mean? Moon and Scorpio in the 5th house, hence the name. Yes, well, I guessed that with, I was being sarcastic. I guessed that with the Moon and Scorpio. But so the Moon and, oh, right, so your Moon, it's Leo Moon right now. So that is the 5th house. So, yeah, right, okay, let's have it, right, let's pull you a card then. What's the card for Eugene? I don't know what I was going to say there. First house, arrival. Right, we need more. So we've got the first house, that's Aries energy. What about the first house? And Libra. Oh, that's interesting. Right, so the first house is Aries energy. And Libra is the 7th. Right, so Aries energy is, yeah, the first house is Aries energy. So to me, it's both, right? It's the first house is like your body, it's your ego, it's a lot of your personality, and hopefully not the Ace of Spades. What would wait a minute? With the Ace of Spades, I think the Ace of Spades would be the equivalent of. I think that would maybe be the Ace of Swords in the tarot. Might be wrong though. Feels like that would be that. I might be wrong about that, but it feels like it would be. Can't think what other one it would be. But and that's not bad. Like if it is the Ace of Swords, like wait a minute, we need to Google that shit. I'd love to tell you, fucking brilliant at playing cards. What's it? Is it cartomancy or something? And but basically, I was in a past life. That's how I can do astrology. It's my past life gift, right? But it's the Ace of Swords. And what's so wrong with the Ace of Swords? It's like new beginnings. It's truth. It's not a bad card. So, anyway, so that's what I mean. Like, you see what I mean? Like my logical mind was like, oh, that's gonna be wrong because I don't actually know no, but I just channeled it, so it's like it's right. You know, it doesn't mean it's gonna be right every time, but there's a pretty good chance it probably is gonna be because it's God speaking through me, basically, or the divine. Right. So, but basically, these are opposites, is what I'm trying to say. The 7th house is Libra, and the opposite of Libra is Aries. So these are very opposite energies. So what this tells me is right now in the last week of Libra season, there's a strong focus on you balancing. Well, that is a load of bullshit because I just Googled it and it said it was what I said, the Ace of. So I don't know who you've been getting info from, but they lied. They fucking lied. Maybe there is some people make up loads of shit these days, so maybe it is like in some other kind of weird thing. It's like, you know, when I first started this business, right? Like, you know, the Crystal Clear Visions, when I started it on Facebook, like I basically I wrote channeled messages every day, and I've got this weird thing where I tie like so for instance, what's today? Like, well, now it's went to the sun card. So the 19th is the happiest card in the tarot. It is the sun, right? It's happy, it's joy, it's union, it's happy energy. But you know, when I started this, it was the 18 in the tarot, which is what I am actually, by the way. And the 18, you know, sometimes it can be seen as quite a dark card because it's like shadow work and it's secrets. And it's but to me, obviously, because I have to live for that every day, it's Motorhead. Call me fucking Motorhead. What does that mean? But it's kind of like, it's, you know what I mean? It's yeah. It depends which way you see that. You know what I mean? I see the moon as intuition, very psychic, and shadow work's very powerful. You need it. You need it to have a bit of something about you. You know what I mean? So that people know. Don't take the piss. Do you know what I mean? But too much of that. It's like, even recently as well, like with me, like I help people with dark stuff all the time, and I do pick up on like fucking betrayals and fake friends and dark shit. Thank Christ, not every day, but where it's there for people, I do pick up on it. So I find that it's really quite refreshing when, say, for instance, I'm getting a healing or a reading, and it's like somebody reflects back that more sort of lighter angelic energy, which is very much present in me with all these bubbles floating about, and it balances it out, because you can go too much into it. And again, that's very relevant with me saying that, because Libra is about balancing, and it's duality, and it's very yin yang, and like this. Oh, actually, yeah, this is what I'm holding is very twin flamey. You and your twin flame hold opposites, and you hold equal. You know what I mean? It's like that's where you can be very similar and you can be very different. And when you actually come towards being in physical union, you'll have met somewhere in the middle and come to peace with how similar you are with your light and your dark. Right? That was very deep. Thank you for that. Tibetan monk guide or whoever that was talking to. Dignified, yeah. Strength. And Gemini, and you were asking about Gemini. Cross-pollinate. Can't be bothered reading into them. Right, so what else? And then I'm going to go, because I've been on here for ages, unless somebody else is wanting. My Sun and Venus are in Aquarius, and oh look, and a full Libra. Well, thanks for sharing that. That's cool. Oh, wait a minute. Oh my God, I need to dissect that. So your Sun and Venus are in Aquarius, but in the 7th house. Right, so in the weird way that I translate that, the Sun and Venus are actually in Libra right now. So although yours is in Aquarius, that makes sense with me pulling that Libra card to me anyway, because it's like the Sun and Venus in Libra right now, up until Sunday, are really putting a strong. Is there a lot happening? I mean, sorry to pry, but I mean, we are a twin flame channel, but like, that's the house of relationships. So depending on, are you in a relationship? If you're not, I'd be looking out for love. I'd be getting out and about tomorrow. Rose without thorns. You have a right to your joy, peace, and sweetness. Yeah, it's like if you're not already in a relationship, there's just a real emphasis on you finding that balance of putting yourself first and really putting what makes you happy first in order to be that one step closer to attracting that. The second bloom, a second chance. It's never too late. New possibilities. Compassion, devotion, humility, humanity, and grace. Let's see what you say. If it's not for you, I'm picking up on somebody else's situation. Right. Does anyone else want one? Come on. There's only 3 people now. Me, myself, and I. But do you resonate? There's something about that. Do you resonate with like that you're being guided to really put yourself first? Like, because see, having a Scorpio moon, it's really not easy. I would say that's actually one of the hardest moon signs to have. Scorpio anything's really hard, because it's pain. But it's also, like I say, I always say this, but Scorpio, Leo moon's my favourite moon sign, but Scorpio is my favourite sign of all the zodiacs because it's so deep and intense and mysterious, and it'll be because my Pluto 0° Scorpio. I just can't get enough. Do you know what I mean? But it's that not everybody likes that. So you can see why Scorpio energy gets, some people are like, whoa, you know what I mean? They really don't like it. And that's why not everybody can handle like not everybody books with me. Like they might like the stuff in public and that and the banter, because I'm very different when I'm in public and I'm doing that side, but it's like a lot of you, like I'm kind of triggering you into getting a session. I'm not manipulating you, there's a difference. But it's kind of like, seriously, it's like, yeah, it's very different. And anyway, everyone that would have been know this will be asleep and they might watch it on the replay, but you can put in the comments after. And actually, do you know what? See, even if you put a fucking heart or a fucking thumbs up or fucking something in the comments after this finishes, that helps. You know, it just helps. Like it, put a comment, all that shit. In fact, I think actually I watched something today. It's like it doesn't make a fucking difference. So just do what the fuck you want. But just for helping other people's purpose. So it doesn't really help the channel grow, I don't think, but it helps. Because like I said before, I'm really fucking arsed about that. I just want to see the 444, and I do want to get to 500. I'll be transparent about that. And it will be exciting when it does start to grow like that. But also, like I've said before, I might start to really shit myself if it grows quite quickly because it's like that's why I self-sabotaged for like the 7 years that I had the 6 years. Because I've had it 7 years this year. But do you know what I'm saying? Anyway, we'll cross that bridge when we come there. It'll all be fine. It'll all be fine. But I find it quite liberating when I'm at this stage because I just start like floating off. Right, I'm going to go though because nobody else is saying Libra Taproot I have. What? What do you mean? Right, what can we use? What can I end this very strange... Let's get one of these. I don't... Oh no, I was going to pull one of them. Right, I'll pull one of these cards because it's got the wee fables in it, and then I'm being drawn to this. I was quite sorry. I'm just checking my phone because when I was doing a session earlier and it's on silent, right? But it's like my friend texted me and my mum had texted me and there was like, because I deleted my WhatsApp, right? I don't know about you guys. I know that's how most normal people communicate, but I'm not a normal person and I just decided I don't fucking like it. Like I don't like group chats. I love WhatsApp. Like I love it when I'm just talking to one person. But like, you know, like one-on-one, but I don't like group chats. And I actually was feeling everyone's energy and even people that I'm not even connected to anymore. And I was like, this is just, I just need to get off this. And I've been so much happier. But so that's why I'm saying text. Because before I wouldn't, you know, it would have just been WhatsApp with them. But it's kind of like one of my best friends, like she might watch it, it's so funny. She doesn't just like text it all in one message. She texts about like fucking 10 in a row. So I looked at my phone. I was like, what? It's like, Jesus Christ, why have I got 12 minutes? And it was because like there was like 9 of them were from her or something. No, say whatever I just said 12. So it was like 11 were from her, and then it was my mum. So I was just checking she hadn't said something while I've been on this very long live. Right, so give us one of these cards. What do we need to know? So something to wrap up whatever it is I've said here, or something that's going to answer one of the shy people on the live, something that people need to know. Aries midheaven with a Libra to put. Do you know what? I'm going to be honest, I don't fucking know what that is. What is that? What astrologer have you been talking to? I'm going to need to Google that word. Somebody's telling you that the Ace of Spades is a fucking death card and they're talking shite because it's the Ace of sword, the Ace of sword, my God, I'm fucking, you know what I mean? It's the swords, and now you're saying this, and I'm like, what the hell's that? Cancer full moon Taproot. If you feel lonely and vulnerable, find the Taproot. Oh. Has it got something to do with the fourth house? I'm going to need to read that later. I've never heard of that though. Interesting. Going over your head, haven't I? Well, I'm not being funny, but it's probably because it's nearly 1:30 in the morning. Anyway, right, so yeah, anyway, right, so let's get back to this. So what, this is a card, so this is going to answer somebody watching this live that for whatever reason can't, won't, doesn't want to speak. You do you, my 12th house people, especially because it's 12th house Tuesday. See what I've done there? Therapy Thursday needs to die, basically. Well, the live stream. And then I'll do Therapy Thursday as a recorded video. And it's 12th house Tuesdays because that's what I'm feeling. But and the reason I'm saying I understand is because if you look at my very long description bit in all the videos, I say at the very bottom, I respect people. You know, if you just lurk and you don't comment whatever, because I've got that part of me as well. So right. What does one person out there need to know, or a collective message? And I'll see what it is. I'm very, very, like, really trancy. Me. Right, okay, so how interesting, that's interesting to me that I was going on about the moon card, which is like, say, I'm the 18th of April, so I'm the moon card, and I'm the hermit, because 1 and 8 adds up to 9, and that's the hermit. And then I'm also the 4 of Wands, because my whole birthday adds up to the 4 of Wands, and that's union, by the way. So do you get it? I help people with their psychic gifts, the intuition part. I help people tap into their feminine energy, also the moon. I help people do their shadow work. I help people seek enlightenment on the ascension process, the hermit. And I help shy people too. That could be the hermit too, because I was that shy person. Fucking still am. I'm fucking 79% introvert. I know it doesn't seem like it on a Leo moon when I'm on a YouTube live, but seriously, I am. Yeah, and then the 4 of Wands, self-explanatory. I help twin flames come into union with themselves and physically with their twin flame. Do you know what I'm saying? Because that happens when you get in union with yourself. Right, so eventually, divine timing. Look, 18, anxiety. So this could literally be one of you, a woman out there tearing your hair out, anxiety. I'm going to read it from the book. But this is also a lot of guys out there. Again, this is divine masculine energy. The ones that are in the energy of knowing exactly how they feel. Now, this is complicated because even the ones regardless of gender that I work with, that know exactly how they feel about their twin, but there's anxiety around, well, I know that they're married with 3 kids. Like, how do you get around that? And again, like, that is difficult. It's hard enough when someone's in a relationship, but so yeah, we're not even going to dissect that one. Do you know what I mean? But it's kind of like, I'm more talking about, this is for divine masculines that have completely awakened to the love, are aware of being a twin flame and know who their twin flame is. So again, I'm either talking to divine feminines here, or I'm talking to divine masculines. It's basically the 9 of Swords to me. It's not being able to sleep at night. But again, if you think about a lot of the shit actually that I've spoke about tonight and fell into, it's not being able to sleep at night with feeling guilty about how you've treated someone. But that's why I always sit and share. And, you know, I make a joke about it and that too, but quite clearly, I mean, at one point in this, I do remember fucking floating off somewhere, and I was like, actually, because I was feeling how sad I was at those times in my life. And it wasn't very fucking funny at all, actually. I was tearing my fucking hate. That was me. I was like, oh no, where is he? Who's he with? Do you know what I mean? Why am I fucking feeling like this? I would have fucking slept like a baby before being like, not even bothered. Do you know what I mean? Like, and then suddenly it just hit me, and I was like that. That actually fucking looks a bit like me. I mean, she just looks a lot younger and a bit hotter, but do you know what I'm saying? It's like at one point that was me. But it's kind of like, that's what it's like. You know what I mean? Like, seriously, like that is, so there again, whether you want to see it as, I was in divine masculine energy at that point in my life, that is what a divine masculine goes through when you get hit with all the feels. But then it's even worse if it's like you're a divine masculine and it's like, right, not only do I now feel like I can't sleep because I'm in love with this person, but I've also got the added pressure of this is how they would have felt about me when I wasn't giving them the time of day. Do you know what I'm saying? It's not funny and it's quite shit. But it is what it is. Do you know what I mean? And again, not all people are going to say it like that, but divine feminines are a fucking power of strength and we can handle it, man. Do you know what I mean? It's in the past, it's over. As I nearly knocked over the rose fucking candle holder. That's a bit of an omen, isn't it? It's like, look, the rose did not smash into 1,000 pieces. It's still there. It still can be offered. And the love, because roses mean love. As I got drawn to a rose quartz heart when I said that. So don't worry your pretty little heart there. Right, so, and then it does mean something. Like, seriously, look, because look, I've awakened. I'm going to read it from the book, but I have awakened. This, I'm channeling the divine masculine collective who are in this place. So this is a few men out there and a few women out there, whatever your situation is. The one that is the one that didn't get it and they now get it. It's like didn't get it as much, is what I'm going to say. Like, my third eye is open. What the fuck has happened? My third eye is fully open because my divine feminine has risen to such a point in, you know, her spiritual development that it's really opened my eyes and eye to who I really am at a soul level. And why the fuck did you do that? I was asleep and now I can't get to sleep. And asleep in the sense of I was asleep to the, you know, I was, yeah, asleep to the connection. I was asleep and it's like, time to wake up, you know, and it's like, but actually it's not very fun because you go through your dark night of soul. And again, it's not even like, although I was channeling about, like, you know, feeling the kind of guilt. Yes, I know. It's again, it's like, somebody fucking needs it because they're not letting me get off. But it's Michelle, and I was offering people cards if you want one. I mean, it doesn't really like I'm going to, again, it's like I've not got up early in the morning or anything, so this will help me sleep. But it's kind of like this could be about anything. This could be like money worries. This could be worried about work. This could be worried about the breakups of friendships, like the breakdown of friend that is happening to a lot of divine masculines. And again, I've channeled about a lot of stuff to do with the films earlier. Because it could be very easy, you know, I was kind of painting in that light of, well, fuck the friends and go and get your twin flame. Because that is going to be where a lot of divine masculines actually come to the conclusion of is, fucking hell, they're the only one that's actually got my back these days, or got my back the most. But having went through breakdowns of friendships, you know, in the past, sort of like whatever, you know, I'm nearly 40, so it's like, you know, over the past decade or so, whenever it's happened in my life, more recent or ages ago, it's hurt. It hurts because there was love at one point with a, you know, so you have to go through the grieving process, and that's where a lot of people are. So, but then it's like, well, I'm over that and I'm off to get my twin. Do you know what I mean? Journey, don't stop believing. Two's union as well. It's like, I'm off to get them. I've awakened. My third eye is open and I'm no longer wanting to sleep alone. I'm going to get my... Oh shit, that's too funny. We need a love card. Is that true? What I just said? Yeah, look. Oh my god, forgiving and learning. Yeah, look. I forgive myself. I'm like so touched by how much this person loves me and is able to forgive me. I can now forgive myself. And I felt it because they talk to me and they tell me how much they forgive me and they love me. Oh my god. And they tell me how lovable I am and how much I deserve love. Notice I've just got to say. And therefore the separation period can end. I just fucking picked up random card. Time apart from your partners on the horizon, but that's coming to an end. Not for everyone, but for people that are ready for it. As you release and heal the past, you experience more love in your present moment. Now, I know this is two men here, right? But this could be for same-sex couples, whatever. But I'm seeing this as, look, somebody's like, oh, fucking hell. I completely fucked it. I don't know why I acted like that. I not only hurt you, but I hurt myself. And this person's like, oh, look, listen. It's all right. It's in the past. Let it go. But not in a kind of, oh, it doesn't matter. It's all right. You can just do whatever. Because again, like I'm making that crystal fucking clear. No pun intended, but the pun is intended. I don't advocate for that. Definitely not for my fucking self. I think that's fucking obvious. But for anyone, again, I don't condone cheating. But where were we going with that? But when it's with twin flames, it is where these dynamics are very sensitive. And what I've just noticed is divine masculine energies, a bit different with women that I've noticed. It's women don't tend to, it's not like they're trying to hurt the twin at all. It's that they didn't actually realize that was as deep for the, when I'm thinking of, women I work with, it's like they didn't realize that, say, the old boyfriend or something was still thinking about them. So they just done the next logical step because they're masculine energy. The women I work with, mostly, boyfriend, get married, have kids, and then they realise later on down the line, I'm not happy with this person. And why is all these memories flooding back about that guy from my past? You know what I mean? Or change, if it's same-sex couples, blah, 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 blah. And then what I've noticed with women that are in divine feminine and the man's in divine masculine, that is a bit slightly, I mean, it could be like exactly how I just said, but that tends to be either a man getting in, just keeping it casual with lots of different women, or getting into relationships. But again, it's like what I described with that placement, like being able to maintain a relationship with someone else, but secretly in love with the person from their with the twin flame, or like for other people, it might be fucking somebody at work, for like, you know what I mean? Like it's whatever the situ is there. Yeah. But not forever is my feeling, because once your third eye opens, that card, it's very hard to go back to sleep. You're not meant to. It's like what I said at some point on this very long live. Your soul's agreed to come down and wake up when you wake up. And some people like say, like I say this all the time, but it does make me laugh when I see people out and about on YouTube and they're like, my twin flame hasn't spoke to me for like 2 years or like 6 months or like, and it's just so funny because I'm always just like, I'll see you that and I'll raise you. Do you know what I mean? Not by even months, by fucking years. It's like decades. No, I'm joking. So do you know what I mean? It's I don't think you can handle it. Obviously, I could handle it. Do you know what I mean? But not on the nights where I'm fucking like, where's that card? Anyway, right, let's pull Michelle's. Not on these nights, do you know what I mean? Like, I still have these nights. Crying myself to sleep, waking up fucking crying, do you know what I mean? And I'm like, oh great, this is fun. And then I just, wake up and I think, oh, it's alright, you know what I mean? It's alright, just fucking let it go. Get a walk on the beach, right? Recognition, the divine will help you recognise signs and miracles. They'll help your twin do that. And then look, and then they'll come back and they'll make the effort and I'll be like, I'm really sorry I treated you like that. It's not you that, oh, look, Michelle, it's not you I didn't believe in. It's me I didn't believe in. And because I didn't believe in myself, I couldn't see who you were to me. And it's the inner children. It's that picture I've said before about the adults back to back being stubborn. I don't know if that goes for all twins, but that absolutely fucking goes for me and mine. But the kids are like, so do you mean it's like, you're kind of like, well, I'm just going to fucking poker face it to you, I'm going to fucking see you and poker face you even more. I don't fucking, what's your name? Who are you? But the kids are like trying to put their hand, you know what I mean? Because that's the truth. And all twins are like that. Especially towards the end. Right, so great love is worth taking the steps you're guided to take. And that's probably why they made me say that earlier about I've taken great big fucking leaps for mankind and fucking, it's like, it's, you know, it's not my turn anymore. Right, so we'll just open the page up at anxiety. Right, so, right, right, Michelle, I'm just going to read this and then I'll pull you. Do you want one of these? These are quite meaty ones. Do you know what I mean? I hope this isn't yours, by the way. Anxiety. This is someone's. So this is a collective of divine masculines in worry or distress about anything. So it says worry or distress. The woman or man or whatever he identifies on this card is filled with anxiety, worrying about something that causes her or him a great deal of discomfort. Receiving this card upright may indicate that you experience a time of increasing stress, perhaps even a situation that you find yourself brooding about much of the time. Oh, I thought that when you said, I'm sending you love. Because it's not just you, there's other people. So when, by the way, I really do, listen, I appreciate the people that are staying quiet. Honestly, I totally love you. Whether you've had a Zoom with me or not, or, you know, even if you're people that really don't like me, again, if someone's watching 3 hours deep, you're watching for a reason, do you know what I mean? I don't know. But again, sometimes when people are a bit obsessed with you and hate you in that way, they can do shit like that, so whatever, that's a different fucking story. But what I'm saying is I really do appreciate when people speak, because I really do feel you're actually being a voice. Like, I'm being a voice for people, let's face it, when I'm talking about things to help people, but you are too, because you will be saying how other people are feeling. It might not be the exact same situation. Like, some people are up, can't sleep at night because they're in love with their twin, they know they're in love, and they're afraid of rejection, quite frankly. And no wonder with some of the things that have went on with twins. And, you know, some of it is like, you know, some people's twins will know what it is they're worried about. And some people, it's like, God, you might think, you know, and there's fucking that and add some. You know what I mean? But what I'm saying is it really, I don't want to say it doesn't matter, because it does matter, right? We've got feelings, and, you know, as human beings or starseeds, you know, it's complicated because I'm not really a human being, but it's let's just say human beings, you know, double mission. But it's kind of like, you know, we've got feelings, and as far as we try to, I believe most human beings, apart from the soulless demon ones, you know, all them, we try not to hurt each other's feelings. And me personally, again, I talk about, if you're new, I talk all the time about, I've been hurt deeply by many, many, many people in my life. But out of all the people that have really hurt me in my life, and I'm not going to lie because that would be lying, my twin flame has really hurt me to the fucking core, because it's the other half of my soul. But I understand them because I deeply understand myself. Do you know what I mean? And I'd say we're two very fucked up human beings, to be honest. You know what I mean? But I mean, I fucking love myself, so I fucking love him. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, he was owning it. But I'm also a really amazing person, and so is he. And yeah, so do you know what I'm saying? Like, every word of that is fucking true. I unconditionally love myself, and I unconditionally love him, and always will. And that is going to trigger the fuck out of folk if somebody's hanging around with mine romantically, but that is the fucking truth, and it can't no be the truth. That is the truth. Do you know what I mean? It's the truth, and nothing but the truth. But there's other people. Yeah, there's definitely, yeah, there's other people in my life that, yeah, it's absolutely have totally hurt me to the core. And again, that's what I'm basically getting at, is I completely forgive them as well. It's like, yeah, but the difference being is, I think I've made that really obvious, that the door is, oh my God, wow, oh, that's really interesting. I watched something last night and they mentioned a song. Don't ask me what it is, because it'll be on my watched playlist thing. But it was this song, and it was the script, and it was something like, you know, leaving the door on the latch if you ever come back, or something like that. And it was like, I was like, oh my God, it hit me in the heart. But I didn't even, and I liked the script because it was more, do you know what I always used to think? Right, oh God, now I'm going to fucking, sorry, Michelle, you're never going to get this card. Maybe the anxiety card is yours. I will pull you a card, right? Just, it's, because I feel this is what it is. I'm channeling the anxiety card here. I'm wide fucking awake at fucking 1:45 in the morning, but I would have been lying in my bed awake anyway. You know, I'm watching fucking YouTube videos, or fucking editing my own. Or fucking getting up and making toast and tea because I can't sleep. So I'm just fucking doing that. I'm just being on here. This is the new way I'm going to do it. Maybe, actually, I think I'm joking. That's not even a fucking joke, is it? That's not even a joke, by the way. The new, it probably is that I'm going to do this. Anyway, that's fine, because Wednesdays are my day off. But, yeah, that card, that song, whatever, is like, you know, I don't know, because that was the first time I'd heard it, to the best of my knowledge, you know, just something about leaving the door open for when someone's ready to come back. And I don't know about that. I'm a Scorpio rising. I'm no fucking leave. I always lock my door as soon as I get in. But do you know what I'm saying? That's been too literal. But the other song that used to remind me, I don't know if this is what I felt. I don't think that is what he would do. It's what. Why did I think that song reminded me of? Now if one day I'm going to need to look up the words of that. See, because I know I'm talking about me here. That's going to be relevant to other people. And I've went that fucking in for nearly a year now, Michelle. Yeah, you go me. What difference is it now? I've got nothing to lose. Wait a minute. I'm going to have to just look up the lyrics. It's the man that can't be moved. But I'm just trying to think why I would have connected that. Going back to the corner where I first saw you. Going to camp in my sleeping bag. I'm not going to move. You see, that would be relevant if I was like, you can tell my twin flame he can get to fuck, right? He's taking too long. Now, see, somebody could misconstrue what I've been saying, and they could clip this, and they could say, I'm joking. But do you know what I mean? But that's not the case, is it? So, got some words on my cardboard, got your picture in my hand saying, if you see this girl, can you tell her where I am? Can you tell her, can you tell her where I am? Some trying to hand me money, don't understand, I'm not, but anyway, blah, blah, I'm just a broken-hearted man, you see? Now, listen, I'm not claiming mine's as fucking broken-hearted as I've been here for 3 hours and it's 10 to 2 in the morning. But if he isn't there now, he's going to be there one day. So, I'm actually being very kind and I'm being, you know, I'm giving a future vision. And, you know, if you know, I don't, yeah, anyway, don't know what to say now. So, I know it makes no sense, but what else can I do? And how can I move on when I'm still in love with you? I mean, that actually backs up everything I've said. Because if one day you wake up, all right, I'm thinking about it, because if one day you wake up and find that you're missing me and your heart starts to wonder where on earth I could be, thinking maybe you'll come back here to the place that we'd meet and you'll see me waiting for you on the corner of the street. Well, listen, mate, I don't fucking live there anymore, right? And I'm sure you actually did do that once. He went. That's pretty funny, but it's true. The last house that he was in about, right? I'm so fucking sure. Because when he tried to call me, and again, this was like honestly like a million years ago, but it was like he tried to call me like loads of times. I lived at this with my sister and I wouldn't let him up. And it was actually, well, I was teaching him boundaries, but it was also because my sister slept in the living room. I didn't really want to get on all night. My twin flame, my sister's in the living room. That's the fucking truth of it. I wasn't rejecting you. That was the reason. And actually, when I told my sister actually said to me, "Okay, I would have been quite happy you're getting a." I think you know the rest of that. And I was like, "Oh damn it! Well, I can't go back in the past. Actually, I can. I'm a shaman, but you know what I mean. It's like I can't change it now. It was meant to be that way." But no, serious as well. I was basically trying to teach him. Could you, you know, make more of an effort? I actually like you a wee bit more than fucking just that. But he wasn't ready for it, and I wasn't ready for it either. Do you know, I've made that point abundantly clear over and over again. But now I see why I like that, because I knew all those years ago, and this is like what I'm describing here is like 10 years ago, and then it was like, you know, less than that too. But it was like mainly about that kind of people before other people got involved. Basically, it's yeah, because if one day you wake up and you find that you're missing me and your heart starts to wonder we're never going to be thinking maybe you'll come back. So anyway, it's a bit fucked up because it's like the guy saying to the girl, but it was like, I was like, you know, I know you're going to wake up one day and you are going to be missing me. And you're taking that chance. I could be with someone else. I could be fucking married to 3 kids and you're the one fucking turning up. But again, it's just not going to happen because I'm like, that's just awkward. I don't want to get myself in a situation like that. So anyway, right, okay. I'm just trying to work out People talk about the guy that's waiting on a girl. There are no holes in his shoes, but wait a minute. And maybe he'll get famous as a man who can't be moved, and maybe he won't mean to, but you'll see me on the news and you'll come running to the corner because you know it's just for you. I'm the man. Maybe that's me, actually. I think I'm the... Rochelle, I think I'm the man that can't be moved, haven't I? I must be the man. I'm a woman, but I am this man, actually. I've just realised. Because I'm like, yeah, I'm not going to fucking change. I'm just going to fucking sit here in YouTube land. I'm just going to keep saying the fucking same thing. But I'm not, because I just said a while ago, I'm not going to keep... I refuse to keep fucking saying this. I'm the man that can... Oh shit, that's actually really pretty. But well, I've just had a fucking epiphany. What? You know, I always sometimes want to be like, am I the divine masculine and he's the fucking feminine? But it's like, this what it is it's like we swap. I'm so equally both. So therefore, so is he. But it's gotten really fucked up. See, this isn't like, remember the one I done last night? He was divine masculine and I was divine feminine. But it's fucking swapped again. Because I fucking went into I fucking fell into the... But this is what I'm saying, you know what I mean? When somebody doesn't fucking shoot their shot on the day they're in that energy, I'm going to just fucking... I'm half joking. I think I'm half fucking being serious here as well, though. Right, so, anyway, anxiety. Right, so, but it's making people laugh, so it's quite funny. It is twisted, isn't it? But you see, I love it. I love dissecting this shit. But it's because you're both, you know, you are both, you and your twin flame are both. And it does get really fucked up towards the end, you know what I mean? Right, like I said, two fucked up people just, you know, accepted one another as we are. Isn't that what true love is? Just, you know, we're both fucked up, and, you know, actually, can I just tell you all my secrets, and you can listen to it? We just share our secrets with one another, and just know that actually we're going to have each other's back. Look, it's that. It's the past life regression that I had. That my beautiful client is going to get that back. She was the bloke, and, you know, the man that's going to come into her life was the woman, and now it's just swapped. And she always can't tell him that because he might be like, what the fuck? But actually, I bet you, because they meet each other and it's going to feel like they've known each other lifetimes, he's going to be like, that actually makes sense to me. And my favourite flower is roses. It's like, yes, because you were rose. Anyway. I actually had a vision that I'm going to do a past life regression with whoever that man is or twin flame that's coming into her life. And he is going to say something very similar to her. Mind blowing, eh? Right, so... however, if you'll notice the scene outside the window, the storm is distant. What was the first bit? Receiving this card upright may indicate that you're experiencing a time of increasing stress, perhaps even a situation in particular. I just read that, brooding about. However, if you'll notice the scene outside the window, the storm is distant and perhaps even moving away. Whatever is going on, this card is telling you to release the worry and let yourself relax. Brooding and fretting will never solve things, so trust in yourself and your process. When you live with a relaxed heart and mind, you're far more likely to receive the solutions that you seek. Easier fucking said than done. I know, guys. Don't shoot the messenger. I let go of fear and worry. I assume the best and live in peace. All is well. That was for someone out there. Do we want to add to that? Let's use another tarot deck. And then I'll do your card, Michelle. What do we need to know? What is this divine masculine collective? Man or woman out there. Someone in divine masculine energy. Sorry, all the cards are falling, but that kind of ties on the message. Someone anxious about wish fulfillment, anxiety around a wish fulfillment, and it's, oh god, it really just ties into what I said at the start. Anxiety around when something's a wish fulfillment. Oh god, this is so similar to how I described how I felt years ago. It's like, you know, it's actually better to just never know, to just never find out. It's not a bit like, I'm not saying don't do that, people out there, but I can understand the reasoning behind it. It's like, look, if I don't ask, I just never know, and then I just get to stay in this little bubble. Oh my god, see what I'm doing there? I can just stay in the bubble. But yeah, but it's like, and it could just stay a secret. But then I could just be trapped in my own mind. Like, in love with this person. But that was actually me. Until I just let it out. I'm like, fucking, do you know what I mean? This is the truth. What else do you know about that? I just put, by the way, I just put the 10 of Wands back in this deck. If that, oh god, if that comes out again. Oh, whoa, what's jumping out there? Oh god. Battles. Bear in mind, I was asking what is this person anxious about, or whoever that pertains to, you know, a few people. Something's too much like hard work, battling. Look at all the people. It's people battling, or it's you battling yourself and falling on the ground and everything. Trying to keep this secret in. Oh, fucking making sense, isn't it? Oh, Jesus. Yeah, look, and look, the scales are being balanced. It's someone is finding that balance within themselves about. Oh, and I just shuffled and pulled out Justice again. And remember, we are in the season of Justice. This is the last week of Libra season. We're in the last sort of 4, whatever. Yeah, we're in the last 5 days of Libra season. The star. There is hope. And I do feel it is late, and it isn't, and it's interesting. Oh my god, I'm getting like, see, this is because I'm tired, but I'm channeling the divine masculines that are feeling like that. It's like, I have been talking for 3 hours, but it's my throat track. It's something. It's basically it's like people that are in. Some people are in their dark night of soul, and again, it's like there's actually nothing I could say. I'm a powerful healer, right? But I know because I went through my dark night of soul. It was fucking brutal. Like, I feel I went through it worse than a lot of other people have it, to be honest. So I try my best to give you that hope. There's another, Naked Lady star card. But because that's hope and healing, if you didn't know. But it's why I understand. So it's amongst all the jokes and that I make about it. Well, basically, it's easier to make it about my own journey when I say it like that. It's like, you better fucking be here by this time. And I don't really say it like that. I'm joking. It's kind of like, I understand why anyone wouldn't be that's in divine masculine energy, because when you're feeling that way, you just don't look the 9 of Swords. When you're feeling that, you just don't want to be around anyone, and you're just going through a lot of your own shit, your own internal battles. And basically, when you're feeling not so much like that, that is the one you'll want your twin flame. I love that Lover's card. So hot, isn't it? That is Venus. I tell you what, what's Venus in Scorpio? That's Venus in Scorpio. That's fucking Venus in Scorpio. Yeah, but because that's like Romeo and Juliet love, I'd say. But you see what I mean? There's a lot that went fucking wrong with Romeo and Juliet love, isn't there? Fucking went all kinds of fucking wrong. Death, as I pull the death card, death and rebirth. Right, anyway, I think that is, it's just sort of picking up on what I said. Right, so let's go on to Michelle's. Right, Michelle, if I shuffle and the anxiety card comes out again, you know what I mean? Because unless something's really changed, I doubt you're in that much anxiety over a twin flame. But my favourite flower is do you know what? I always say I don't have a favourite flower. But I would say roses are mine as well. Oh no, that's a lie. It's not a lie. I do love roses. But my favourite is I forgot what they're called. I don't know, I'll send them on Amazon at once, guys. But it's what the hell is it? What's the orchid? That's it. Orchid. Blue orchids. Because they're not that rare. You can totally get them. But I just love, they last ages as well. Like, pink ones are nice too, but I love them. I love any kind of flower. Right, strategy. 21. 21 might be significant. 21 is something coming, the world coming full circle. Michelle, let's see. Orchids are beautiful, aren't they? They're very delicate. A bit like myself. Right. Bulldozer Aries. Nah, I'm not though. 21. 21. Look, see, look, all tied up. This is people are feeling all tied up in their head. Right. Yin yang, yep. Yin yang. Right. Strategy. So Michelle, making a plan. This card shows a pen, journal, compass, and a key. When you receive this card upright, it indicates that this is the optimum time for setting up a very specific strategy for achieving your goals, which is very divine masculine. You know, needing a plan, needing to take the action steps, and basically needing a strategy. You know, everything kind of needs to go to a bit of a plan. Write about the direction you want to go in. Consider any potential change in course that may be needed. Be aware of the particulars regarding your goals and have some conscious plan in mind. Structure the short-term goals needed to make your long-term goal a reality. This card is telling you to spend some time setting things in order. It's time to take full control, add thought to action, and set your sights on the road ahead. I'm wondering if that's actually a literal car journey that's talking about as well. Set your sights on the road ahead. Just sort of jumped out at me. I plan, this is an affirmation, I plan the necessary steps to achieve my goals and I'm willing to take action in that direction. I'm flexible, persistent, and prepared. And that is specific for you because you are Capricorn Moon. Capricorn Moon is all about a plan. It's all about leadership, direction, success, ambition, needing to be the best actually at what you do. So you could put a lot of pressure on your, well, I know you do that. You could put a lot of pressure on yourself. It's like basically whatever effort you put in, it's never going to be good enough. By the way, I'm totally channeling all divine masculines when I'm saying this to you right now. I'm going to put that back and see what else comes out. Look, appreciation in reverse. It's like, it doesn't matter how much effort you put in, it's never going to be good enough for you. You're going to be really hard on yourself. Right, what does Michelle need to know about that? Wait a minute, I've got a really itchy nose. You got some kind of family member coming in here. When I've got an itchy nose, that's usually I love when it's Michelle's granny coming in. It probably is, by the way. I'm joking, but it probably is. Like, when I'm this tired, that's when they can totally come in easier. I need a plan. I've no idea what I'm doing for income. Corporate America is over for me. Yeah, that's again. You know this. We need to have this chat on the Zoom. Basically, why? Yeah, you know, you'll know when. I'm not going to say why have we not had it yet, but it'll be. Oh, actually, Michelle, do you know Scorpio Moon's coming up again soon? Oh, well, what am I talking about? It's the Scorpio. Listen, I think you better just fucking plan that Zoom for then, because the next Scorpio Moon is the Scorpio New Moon eclipse, and I feel this is what I channeled to you already about this. You're too special. I don't mean special in that kind of way. Use in America, use the word special in a different kind of way. It's just I think they're getting me to make you laugh with that. What I'm saying is, I can't. You're too special for that world that you've been living in for a very long time. And they needed to do something drastic to get you out of it, basically. Do you know what I mean? But it's like, I get it. It's like they're doing it in quite a scary way to you. But again, this is what's happening. Didn't I warn you about this? This is what they're doing to women or men in divine masculine energy. If you don't notice, heed the red flags and the warning signs that they don't want you to be there, they're going to kick you out brutally. You know what I mean? Like, there's going to be a tower moment or something really, basically, and what a tower moment means for those of you who don't know the tarot. I know that, Michelle, you know the tarot, but some people might not know it as well. It's you know, people say, oh, it's not a bad card, and it's not a bad card, but it can be, you know, it is a bad card too. I'm not gonna lie. It's like but it's, you know, the thing that everyone says, but it's true. It's a change happening, but it's a change happens, and although it may seem really terrible in the moment, and maybe even for a while after that, you can see that actually shit that needed to happen for all the other stuff to happen. And again, that's very pertinent. Oh, that's a big word for twin flames. That's why, you know, a lot of karmic drama and battles and bad stuff has to happen to someone to get them to move. But that's why I said to my client earlier, if it means that people end up with, with the second happiest card in the deck, they fucking might be a natural naked lady, but like, kind of like hoping you like with their twin. Oh yeah, because that is divine feminine actually, like with their twin. So for obviously for you for this, it's like they're putting a fire up your ass, right? Wait a minute, tell us more about that. But let me see. Scorpio moon. Okay, let's schedule for the eclipse. Yeah. I'll message you. I'll email you about when it is. Yeah, the tower rises when we fail to see the signs early on. The other sign of the tower is bliss. Yeah, exactly. And I know that I remember you said that before, that you've got a positive view of it as well. It is. It's when you. Yeah, it's exactly that. It's the same as what I said. It's when you fail to notice the red flags. And the thing is that to me, eclipse season, which we're in right now, we're literally in the lead up to the eclipse hallway to the first eclipse. But then I call it the whole, like that. Watch this, right? From the new moon in Scorpio, leading up to that beaver moon, the full moon in Taurus. That's the eclipse hallway, and so much shit is gonna kick off in people's lives. It always does, right? That's why when I was channeling about breakups and that, it happens every time at that when it's eclipses. It's because it's eclipses to me are the tower card. Whatever is not built on a firm foundation. So if it's not real, genuine friendship, guess what? People are going to be taken out of your lives. If it's not true love, if it's not there, not everybody has true love, but if it's not near enough true love, or it's basically not built on a firm foundation, the relationship's going to crumble. And so when we're talking about twin flames here, obviously that is 100% going to be the case. And if people manage to survive this is a Scorpio new moon eclipse, then they really were hanging on for dear life to, I don't know, stubbornness. Fucking they glued the mask on, or yeah, it'll be very difficult to lie basically about your feelings. Definitely in love. But even right now with the sun and Venus, trine Mars, you've got a really amazing opportunity here to change your life and have the relationships and not just love. So again, I'm going to bring it back to yours, Michelle, in a minute. It's like people have got a really rare opportunity, twin flame or not, but this is for twin flames right now, to have relationships of any kind. I'm not just talking about romantic. Relationships aren't just romantic, it's friendships, it's family, it's work colleagues, it's whatever, it's soul family. If you do not like the relationships in your life right now, and you're still choosing to surround yourself with people like that, a bit like me channeling about that, the Pretty in Pink film, whatever, and it's like the guy's even saying to the girl, like he does say when he takes her to that party, and it does look like a shit party, and it's kind of like his pals are dicks, like the women and men, like none of them are nice, they're not nice people, and he is a nice person. And it's kind of like he's even saying like, sorry, like this is embarrassing kind of thing, and she's like, fucking is embarrassing, do you know what I mean? And it's kind of like, but well, why does he still hang around with those people then? Why does it take till the end of the film for him to realise, and it's because a lot of people do that, whether you're a man or a woman. It's pure pressure. It's, the pressure to conform and to fit in. And it's pretty scary to stick out like a sore thumb, like divine feminines do. But in the end, it kind of comes down to that whole, like, school, whether it's school or high school in that film. It's like, at the end of the day, it's like I've always used the example of normal people, which always breaks my heart, that one. But it's true, how he treats her, not very good in front of people when they're at school. And then when it flips to college, it doesn't matter, and it's like the roles are reversed. And they both feel the same, and they're not telling each other throughout the whole. I mean, there's only whatever 16, 17 episodes of that. And if you are a twin flame, you need to watch Normal People, because I do feel it is very, obviously not all of it, because there's loads of fucking dark, talk about fucked up. I mean, there's loads of dark shit with both those two people, but what it is it's about, it's the intensity of the love. Like, neither of them could really put it into words, and it's fucking toppling. But in the end, that works out all right. Spoiler alert. But some kind of weird, I mean, in the fucked, and again, fuck shit, actually, yeah, that's total tower moments. It takes it to that bit. Have you ever seen that, Michelle? It's set in Ireland, but you will be able to get, I think you can. It was huge. In America, I think they went even more crazy for it than they did here. Anyway, right, so, I do have to travel back up north to Ohio. Stella Marie, we will. Fucking A, Scorpio moon, right, I read that bit. It sucks total ass right now, and at P for moon, holy balls. Oh, God. Oh, God, Michelle. Oh, shit. I said it to you last night, but I fucking do love your mind, by the way, because even when you're going through fucking hell, you're still fucking making me laugh. And you'll be making everyone else laugh, too. Yeah, I mean, Christ, I'm not being funny, but you absolutely fucking have to be on some sort of fucking Zoom with me on that Taurus full moon. That needs to be a date, seriously. Because you do not like that Taurus moon. That is the one you don't like, isn't it? Yeah, it is the one you don't like. If you can survive that, you can survive anything, basically. So that's interesting. For most people, it'll be the Scorpio new moon that's going to be a fucker. And for you, it's going to be that full moon in Taurus. Really, for all of us. So, right, let's see what else is. What does Michelle need to know right now? And I'm sending you love as I'm on this. All these moons confuse the fuck out of me. Yeah. Well, your actual moon is Capricorn, right? And that is like I said to you, that is a difficult moon to have because Capricorn is it's a grounded earth sign, right? It's feminine energy, but you're very welcome. It is a grounded earth sign. Yeah, it's an earth sign, but it's feminine. It's interesting because I always feel like Capricorn is quite masculine, but it's not. It's a feminine sign. Being very connected to the earth, right? But it's brutal. It's ruled by Saturn. It's harsh. It's harsh lessons. It's karma. It's karmic lessons, which I feel you get in a fucking truckload. And it's also quite hard to get into your feelings quite a lot because the moon is your feelings and your intuition. And having a Capricorn moon, it's when you're so down to earth, like down to earth is good, but when it's so grounded that it can be hard to kind of get in touch with the deeper feelings that are going on, and because you'll just push it away and be like, all right, but I have to get on with the practical shit, all that kind of stuff. But you don't like Taurus moon because of where it is in your chart, because it's your 12th house and because you've got so many planets there. And even if somebody's got one planet there or even two, overwhelming, but because you've got, like you said last night, whatever you said, a fucking truckload, you have got a lot. It's but so as difficult as that can be to feel the collective, because that is what the 12th house is, you could, like what I said to that guy earlier, you could make it go to your advantage as well. That it's like when you look at all the qualities of those planets in the 12th house, and I mean I can't remember what the fuck they are now, but it's really just what I said to you before. What did I say before, right? I said something along the lines of, when it's the Taurus moon, if you can have whatever you call it in America, if you can have a fucking mental health day or whatever, a day off, or you know what I mean, that I'd strongly advise it because of having so much energy there. It's just a lot of energy to be feeling. And that's why it's kind of interesting. And it's like, I feel like, whenever I see someone's chart like yourself, I feel it very deeply because my Pluto feels it. But it's almost like, see, I don't know what's worse. So if we want to play that game, you know what I mean? Let's just fucking really go with the dark humour. I don't know what's worse. Having a whole load of planets like you've got, or having Pluto 0 degrees Scorpio. I'd rather keep my own. But I don't know whether you'd say that if we swapped. Do you know what I mean? Like, because I'd rather keep my own because I wouldn't be me if I didn't have that kind of thing. But you mean, and this is the way that I think everyone should look at it. But you just need to be more gentle with yourself. what, right, what literal, like, wait a minute, for coming up, right, let me see. So, it's, I think it's like the 7th or the 8th of November. I'm actually just going to, if I'm some people's only reference point here, what the fuck? I mean, what I mean is, like, if other, because some people, it's funny, and some people it's like, don't, I mean, I'd imagine people that watch me could find it. Right, so, solar eclipse in Scorpio is the 25th of October. So the surrounding days around that, the days leading up to it's going to be very intense, and the days after it. So actually, wait a minute. The 25th of October is actually, it's like a fucking Wednesday or something, isn't it? Why was I thinking it was a Sunday or something? No, wait a minute. That's a Tuesday. Because my cousin's visiting shortly after that. So, and then the lunar eclipse in Taurus is, November 8th. So, if you can advise me the best day for these moons, my mum's birthday. Oh! Well, there you go then. Your mum's birthday is the new moon eclipse. God. So the best of birthdays to be having, I'm not going to lie. My best pal's the day before. Right, so let's see, what else does Michelle need to know? And then I will need to get in my bed because I've been on here for fucking ages. It's nearly fucking 2 in the morning. Right. But I've had fun. Right, so, actually, they want me to end it with those cards. Right, okay. What else does Michelle need to know right now? And whoever else this is going to answer to. I thought for years her birthday was the 24th. Oh my god, so I've said that for, see what I mean? Even at this point, 3.5 hours deep, at nearly 2 in the fucking morning, that was relevant, what I just said. Crazy, isn't it? What does Michelle need to know? Help a sister out in these times. Oh no. Show me the same cards. Strategy, storm. Oh fucking hell, man! Christ, like storm warning. That's the tower card in this deck, isn't it? It's. I'm telling you, Michelle, you're not the only one going through this. Like, this is for you. It's like a pulled broken heart. See how this is why this fascinates me, because again, let's find anxiety. Like, you remember, like, I showed the anxiety card, right? Which I did pull for the collective, and then I pulled you strategy. But it's like I feel that's tying back in with the anxiety card. It's like some people are brokenhearted in anxiety because they're missing their twin, and they've been awakened to. Well, they've been awake. They've been fucking wakey. They've woke up. You know what I mean? Like, to the journey. But for you, it's like. It's for other reasons right now. Wait a minute, I'm going to just, like, let's see, 9. And, oh god, and then I just said the full moon in Taurus is the 8th, so that is still that, basically, right, put it this way, it's like, right, before I even read this card, Michelle, like, I thought this when I channeled that message yesterday, right? I feel like, and I feel I can do it. So again, do you actually, wait a minute, I was about to say, are you okay with me saying this on the live? And you'd be like, well, I don't know what you're going to say, but it's not like, it's not like really, it's not, I don't feel it's like really, really deep, but yeah, can I just say it? Yeah, okay, right. So what and because I feel I'm saying this to you, and again, this is what I'm saying, is I don't think you realise how amazing you are, along with all the other divine masculine women that tune in and the divine masculine men, that even by the fact that you just said yes, and I could say fucking anything right now. I mean, it's me. You don't know what I'm going to fucking say, but you trust me. Do you know what I mean? It's like I trust myself. Like, some people are like, holy fuck, man, Claire's going to regret that tomorrow. No, I fucking won't, guys. If you're new around here, right? I've been doing this on live streams for years now. Granted, no, the going sheep, going sheep. That's gonna have fucking something to do with it. But I can't even fucking arse working out what that is. Like, some of us are sheep and some of us are fucking lions. You know, don't be a sheep be a lion in a world full of sheep. There you go. That's one for everyone. But it's kind of like, oh god, that is because what I just said about that film. The guy fucking it takes away, fucking sides with the fucking pals and he turns his back on it, and then he's like, actually, what the fuck am I doing? And it's because he didn't have the courage to stand up to the people that were wrong. There you go. But it's but then he eventually does. So it doesn't mean doesn't ever. But it's more about you. So it's more about the person themselves rather than it being about you. And that's what twin flames are about. So again, bear in mind, if you're not, so Michelle, you'll be like, look, there's something going on about love again, Claire. But again, it's like it's always about love. Oh, this is really deep. For fuck's sake, I'm telling you, this is his fucking alignment. It's like, but it's always about the love. If it's not about the unconditional love that you've got for your twin, it needs to be about that unconditional love that you have for yourself. And I actually feel like I'm going to start crying. But I mean, no wonder when I've been on this. This isn't mine. This is yours. Because I'm remembering I'm holding broken heart. It's like I feel you're being taught to reach out for help when you really need it and not do it all by yourself. And bear with me on this, guys, because me and Michelle know this, but Michelle's actually already paid for this session. And so it is that, but it's like I kind of feel like I know what you're doing. It's like, right, okay, I'm just going to feel into this before I see what you're saying, right? It's like I feel the reasoning behind it is that you, with all the different things that have been going on with you, it's like you wanted to get yourself more together, to be kind of more in a better headspace, to be able to talk to me, right? Which we'll dissect that in a minute because that, yeah. But I also do think as well, practically, because because you've already said what happened, what's happened with your work, there would have been that feeling about like, actually, I think I need to save that session with Claire for when I really need it. But I feel actually the lesson in this is that you actually do really need it. I'm not going to say now because you're going to know when you need it, but you do need it. But I would say pretty soon because it feels like you are really not doing too good. And I just don't believe Spirit would have guided you to book that then if it wasn't going to be quite soon after, would be my feeling. So I think it has been a bit of a lesson in that and again, I feel this is why they're making me feel into this. It's like you can see how yours is not about reaching out to your twin flame right now, but it's about reaching out for help to a divine feminine. And anybody reaching out help for anyone, it's hard to do, but it's something to be admired. And the reason why I was saying you're amazing is because when you let me, like you and Charlotte does that as well, and whoever else that I've not mentioned that does it, but yours do stick out the most with that. And again, even other people who don't let me do it, to be honest, there is reasons why others won't. They would in different circumstances, but anyway, there's lots of different reasons why other people would. But what I'm saying is, you're amazing that you let me do that because I know how much it will help other people by even just other people being able to see a dynamic of primarily a divine feminine working something out from the heart and a divine masculine trying to work something out, that it's, you get so, all of you that are more dominant get so stuck in your head and the anxiety and the worry and trying to plan it all up out step by step by step. And actually, yeah, I do want to talk to Claire and I know she's going to be able to help me, but I need to fix this, 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 and this. And this is a weird example that they're given, but before I read what you're saying, I know, because again, this is why, honestly, it's like, this is why I love when these are really long like this, because this is what you would call quantum healing, which is what I do with everything. And it's why I'm not, by the way, shit. Oh, I'm not actually manifesting that, but I might not be able to fucking talk tomorrow, by the way. Because I spoke, that session was hours with my client earlier, and now I spoke for hours. But again, you see, I don't worry, whatever. Fucking no sweat. I'm going to have a fucking coffee because I don't believe that coffee keeps me awake at night. You know what I mean? The fucking thoughts of the world keep me awake at night. But it's kind of like, you see, and that's the power of my strong mind. I'm still going to have a coffee because it's like I want one, and it won't keep me up. Like, it doesn't keep me up. I can drink coffee and go to sleep right after, but because I've chosen not to believe that narrative that everyone else does. But yeah, it's something about they're trying to take some. They're trying to feel me, and I'm trying to feel it. It's something about, right. So you're not a man, but going with the whole masculine brain side of everyone that anyone's got, but a man. Yeah, no, don't worry. I'm like, don't worry about me. I'm enjoying this. I'm not enjoying that you're sad, but it's like I'm feeling into it. It's like it's I kind of caught that bit, but it's a lot of men or like very masculine thinking people, right? It's the best way I can put it. What my feeling is with twin flames is men want to. This is so interesting because that video I done yesterday. That's basically what I was helping my friend with yesterday. And I didn't actually fucking realise, like, why am I getting led to this fucking shit? Why am I getting downloads about fucking relationship advice? And why are you telling me all of this? Like, what the fuck? Because I'm thinking this isn't for me right now. This is for, hopefully it's for some kind of fucking future shit. But I mean, it's like, but it's because I help people with stuff like this. But it was basically the whole sort of all the stuff that was coming at me, and then different things that was being led to, and just bits that I can remember from different books that I've read over the decades and that as well. That there's something about the masculine brain that they need to be able to provide, and there's a huge emphasis on money and stability and everything tied up in that. And so some men in twin flame dynamics basically will not take any sort of action towards their twin flame. Basically, I'm just going to say the woman they love, or whatever the situation, change it to same sex, whatever. But it's until they've got all their ducks in a row. Actually, do you mean so that can money's the best example to use, but I suppose you could. Money is what they're getting me to say. So it's like, when this happens, then I can do that. And I can really identify that because I've used that example with me for a lot of things. Like I used to do that about my business stuff all the time. Or like even tidy, like when I tidy that corner of the room up, holy fucking shit, watch out world, I'm going to be able to do this, this and this. But then I say to myself, only when I do that. Now, as I'm looking at my tidy oracle cards on the table, and it's a bit tidier than it usually is. I mean, it's going to be a mess because I've been using all these cards tonight. But the point is rather than delaying something, see what I mean? This is what I mean. This is actually fucking helping me, even if it's helping fucking none of you, but I know it will be helping someone. Rather than what I used to do all the time with that masculine part of me is, when I do this, watch out world, whether it's something to do with work, that's going to be fucking amazing. I just do it. And again, you know what I'm going to say? Fuck it, let's go. I take messy action. So like today, because I knew I was going to be looking after that wee girl today, and like I say, I'd met this wee girl like literally once when she was like 2 or 3, and it's a family sort of friend that I'm looking after. But basically, it's I just wanted to tidy up a little bit, so I just was like, listen, it doesn't need to be perfect, but I'm just going to tidy up that bit, right? And what I'm trying to say is that's maybe not the best of examples, but what I'm trying to say is that is, it's balancing your feminine, your masculine energy, because it's like the masculine part is trying to perfect everything and have everything exactly how they want it, and definitely when it comes to things to do with like stability and definitely things to do with like money and all that kind of, again, that's going to be that part of you, Michelle, being Capricorn moon, definitely, because Capricorn wants to be the best that you can be, which is honestly, it's quite unattainable. the standards that you hold yourself to are unattainable. Oh shit, I'm getting deja vu. I remember saying this to you on the Zoom. The standards that you hold yourself to are really, it's harsh. That's what Capricorn Saturn energy is. And believe me, I fucking know that well because I've got Saturn in Scorpio. It's brutal. But that's what helps me teach people boundaries and that. But that's why I always say I need to remind myself not to be so serious about, to be a bit more playful. And like I say, like back in the day when I did used to spend time with her half a maso, like he did used to tell me not to be so serious. And I'm like, fuck you. Do you know what I mean? I can't remember what it was about. I remember what was being. Well, actually, towards the end of us not spending time with each other, it would have been because I was like, "Why the fuck did you say?" I'm joking. No, probably not joking. I was like, "Why did you? Why did you say that? Fucking tell me what you meant." And and kind of. Anyway. But yeah, I do remember I did used to go quite serious. But again, I know why. Even though I was young, it's because uh, I'm all or nothing. Like if I'm going to spend time with someone like that, I'm going to like them a lot. Even before I'm in love with them, I'm going to like them. I'm going to really fancy them. But I mean, it's like, so it's like I can't kind of not be serious about it, is what I'm saying. But this is that they're. It's like this is what you're going to be like with a lot of your life, and it's just that's what they're trying to say. But I'm helping you and trying to help other people with this too. Is that you're being too hard on yourself is the message. And what I'm really getting from this, it's like it's weird because like even I'm overcomplicating the message. Is you're going to know what resonates and what's right about this, but I can just feel I'm really being told to say to you, how bad does it need to get before you need that session? Do you know what I mean? You're not, by the way, I'm being shown another few people that this makes it, like, clients of mine, like Soul Family, that do the same. It's like, just trying to do it all by yourself when actually, do you know what I'm going to say to you, Michelle? I'm not going to say exactly what, because I can't, to be honest, I can't fucking remember. But I just remember a moment I had with you on a Zoom, and you were really stuck in your head about something. And whatever it was I said, and this is a moment I have with everyone in a Zoom, whether it's a man or a woman, most of the time it's a woman and masculine energy. And whatever I said just totally turned around how you were seeing yourself. Anyway, wait a minute. Anyway, hopefully we're doing it here, and then maybe you can bank it because we're doing it here. but wait a minute, let me read the broken heart. Right, let me see what you're saying now. I want to feel into this a bit. That was quite interesting though. Again, it's so long, I really don't think I'm going to watch this back. But it has to do with my mum, I think, in a good way. Interesting enough, I felt that I needed to work through some of this by myself for a period of time. That makes sense though. It does make sense as well, because it's like what I said about, I mean, it's weird that they're giving me that example. It's not weird because we're twin flames, but it's weird that they keep making me go back to the example of divine feminine, divine masculine, the love dynamic of it and the working it, all of that out. But I do get why it's it's the exact same, like yours is about things to do with your stability and your work, and kind of like, right, how the fuck am I going to look after myself money wise and all that, right? Which is why I was talking about channeling about money. I actually do get it now, and I was also helping other people, but it's kind of like that makes sense with what I said, that is why divine feminines actually, as much as they or we or I to really break it back down there, but all of that miss our or your or my as much as I miss my twin or you miss your twin, or what I mean, whatever, all of it, a divine feminine. No, listen, whatever the fuck you call that, because it's just too intense to be like, I'm just done too much today. I'm fucking done. Like, I mean, are you just fucking make me go right to the fucking max because I'm never going to do it again? I don't know. It's like, but it's kind of like, it might be that, to be honest. It's kind of like, yeah, as much as, you miss, a divine feminine misses their twin, the real one will understand, because they'll remember, I've said this before, but they'll remember what it was like when they were in their dark night of soul, or another mini dark night of soul, because I know that you have already went through dark times in your life, Michelle, and it's why I really do feel it is very unfair with a lot of women that I work with. If you've already went through dark times in your life, why do you have to go through another fucking one? Do you know what I mean? And it's kind of like, it's like what I said earlier, all in it, like when I was sharing about all the fucking lovey-dovey shit that this started off with. Like that client that was helping earlier with the past life regression. I mean, I was nearly fucking crying in her session because of the happiness that I felt with the love that's coming her way. Because she really deserves it. I'm going to start fucking crying. I've been on here too long. It's like, look at this. I'm channeling the broken heart card with my fucking, look, my greasy hair. I'm channeling the broken heart card. But it's like she really does deserve it. And it makes sense to me that people that have had the most painful separation periods and twin flame union, or the most painful things happen to them in life, or the most fucking awful, toxic, karmic shite, would be blessed with the ultimate love. But the reason why you need to spend time yourself with you, Michelle, and other people in this energy is because you can't really have the ultimate love. And even if you do get to see that, it won't be built on a firm foundation, tower-wise, if you haven't at least attempted to find it within yourself. But that's why I also sort of, say that along with a warning, a storm warning about, like, oh my god, oh wow. Shit, you see, I know you're be feeling bad right now about me being up for you, but I actually get, like, again, it's like I want to dig more into specifics of your situation, but it's like, a minute, actually, I want to shuffle these cards. That's what the message is. It's the same with you. You're, part of the soul family, a client, you've already paid for the session, you need support. And, and like you say, I respect that. If you felt like you needed to work through that bit yourself, that's right. You can't be wrong about that. But do you need, maybe it's the next bit that you don't need to work through yourself. That's, there you go. That's for you, but that's for other people. You got through this bit yourself. Oh, now the tit's really falling out. What could that mean, Michelle? The tit's falling out. There's going to be more meaning, but see, everything's a sign in my life. The tit's falling out. That's too far. But it's like, again, remember, guys, I'm only joking. It's not really falling out, right? I've got a bra on. And the worst that's going to happen is you're going to see the bridal bra. At least someday be fucking seeing the bridal bra. Do you know what I mean? That was funny. I'm funny. Right, so, spirit or funny for me. Anyway, the girls are frustrated. They certainly are. They're fucking jumping out. Do you know what I mean? They're just jumping out. Do you mean? Stay in. Come on. Behave. Right, so, but it's basically, yeah, divine masculines you've got through the broken heart. You've got through one part of your broken heart. And maybe it's just the next part of the mending or the healing of the heart happens with either your divine feminine or, see what I'm going to do here, a divine feminine. So, because with you, it's not even about the twin flame love for you right now, Michelle. You are healing, balancing your own self right now. And it's about, there are some bits that I say that all the time, like, and that's not me being like, oh, I'll do myself. Because like I'm saying, the example I gave of, me needing a divine feminine to remind me of the lighter side of me that isn't all the shadow and the stuff that's all true. That is a true divine feminine. It's like, listen, I'm going to show you the light and the angels and all of that side of it, but I'm also going to show you the dark. I'm going to tell you about the bad people in the world. Yes, there's duality, but there's fucking bad soulless fuckers out there, demons in disguise. Just like there's succubus, Jezebels, but there's also jealous friends, you know, there's mother figures, there's siblings, there's women in our life that they're not demons and they're not Jezebels and they're not succubus. They may have elements of toxic female traits, but perhaps it's like Louise Hay would say, and it's what I see, you know, because again, I'm always fucking channeling Louise, I feel, but it's, well, I said it to my, you know, my friend that, you know, that it was may as well have been a session. It was an informal session on the phone there. It was like, you can't expect somebody to do something if they've never actually had a good example of that, you know. And so that's why I always feel that, like, say for instance, like, even if, yeah, even when, you know, you can break it down, even when people are sort of jealous of you, or they don't like you or whatever, there's different reasons behind that. Perhaps it's because you're being really confident and you're shining your light, and they've not got any confidence. They're very shy and they're not shining a light, so they can make you the enemy. And then it's like, really, it's like, that's why we do shadow work and you do the internal work to realize you don't actually not like that person. You don't like that part of you that's not doing what they're doing. And again, some people say that in a bit of a dickhead way. Do you know what I mean? And then maybe even sometimes I say it in a dickhead way. Do you know what I mean? But I'm saying that in a kind of nice way. It's well, trying to yeah, that's basically what it is. It's about, with you, when we say it just to you, we say it just to you like that, Michelle. You got through that bit yourself, and my feeling is the next bit, whatever the next bit means to you, whether that is, it needs to be like before the week is finished. It's not tomorrow though, because I'm staying in my bed tomorrow. Just being perfectly fucking frank right now. Nobody's getting it. I'm not doing anything to do with work tomorrow. I might a push film a recorded video, but I don't think I'm going to be doing that. You know, but maybe it needs to be Thursday or Friday, is basically what I'm saying. Or if not Thursday or Friday, early next week. And that's where I'm not going to make that decision. That is for you. But it's just that it feels like a collective message beyond you as well. You've got through what you can yourself. Maybe this next bit, you get help with it. And for some people, you get help from the energy that's going to balance you out. So if you're more divine masculine, get a help from a divine feminine. If you are more divine feminine, get a help from, yeah, maybe you get help from a divine masculine. Or in my case, when you get help from a divine feminine. It depends what it is you need help with, actually. And some people, it's like, actually go to your twin flame, go to the source. But that's going to take, like you say, that I feel that would be really brave people that do that, if it's even appropriate, because it's not even a thing for some people with that bit yet. But anyway, right, whatever. Oh my god, yeah, soulmates. You know what I mean? Because it's your soulmate. It's your twin flame. It's your soulmate. Because there isn't a twin flame card in this. The sacred women, and that's white buffalo calf women. Actually, that's, by the way, that's my energy. It's forgiveness and unconditional love, and it's also the time on the planet that we're in. Oh my god, is there something happening today? Is there something meant really fucking big worthiness? But look, you can't face your divine mirror, your divine feminine within your shit. You can't face until you've faced yourself. But my feeling is a lot of divine masculines actually have been facing themselves and the distorted part of them. Oh, look, worthiness is still peeking out there. Do you see how this is interesting? Because it's like, it feels like this is more for the men and masculine energy, but it still is the women too. Because a lot of women, fucking all the women, I'm just gonna be fucking, I say it with all the women that I work with, there's shit about money. It's always stuff about money and jobs and lack, you know, scared about security. It's always that. It's not just you, it's everyone, basically. And if it's not about money and security, it's about worthiness. So it's something as a whole. Anyway, oh god, that was right. Okay, I went really deep with that. Right. Sorry, I just clicked fucking off there. You don't overdo it tonight. This will all work out. You've helped me so much already. It will all work out. You remind me of who I truly am, and that is a fractal of God. So powerful we are. I just forget that often. Oh, I love that. Yeah, and that is why we're all here to remind each other. I'm sure that's a song. Always something there to remember. What's that song? That storm warning card. Give me a gad. What do you want me to read it? The girls are frisky. Right, let's read. No, wait a minute. I'm going right. Broken heart. This card shows a heart broken open, revealing darkness, emptiness, and grief-filled tear. Oh, for fuck's sake! The hurt may be from long ago, or it may be the pain from a more recent event. Right, so from you, we know what that is about with the shocks and stuff, the changes that happen with the jobs. For the other divine masculines, it's I feel that as grief of many different things. Delayed grief. Oh god, I actually titled the video Delayed Grief. I didn't publish that yet. But it's like delayed grief for the twin, the love of the twin. Could be more recent karmic breakups which have caused confusion, brought up trauma from childhood, and just basically all round fuckery kind of confusion, because it's like, why have I even done all of this? And whatever else. It'll be different for different people. But it just, deep seated healing. So it's different with different people there. Either way, a deep healing is called for now. Vent your feelings, but you see that I get it, right? Although they keep making me go into collective, other, twin flame stuff. This is what I'm saying. Vent your feelings, like, and this is what people do. Me, vent your feelings and release the person or situation involved. Affirm that you're reclaiming your power and peace of mind. Open your heart to the light of divine love. That is what twin flames are, and healing. And have compassion for yourself through this difficult process. Make self-care a priority now. As you let go of the old experiences, you can open your heart to the true and abiding love that you so rightly deserve, and it's bringing it back to the worthiness again. Like, and so what I'm going to, say that I can feel spirit, God, that fractal of God that we all are, is saying to you is you are worthy of, well, first of all, being heard right now on this live from me through writing, but definitely, being seen and heard and valued and supported in your time of need, which is what I would call it on the Zoom, and it's just about your challenge from God is, how long are you going to leave it? Like, how bad are you going to allow yourself to get? And I can just know that they're saying to me that it's, you weren't wrong to not do it, to basically to not do it, last week or whatever. It's like that, but it's about, do you need to do the next bit? Like, how much do you need to do all by yourself? That's really deep, but I do get what they're saying. Right, so what's the affirmation? I release the pain of the past and live with compassion for myself. Love heals and renews me. Now, it's like, they just keep getting me to say, Michelle, and can I just say door to value is there as well. It's like, look, in the garden and the gate, you can get yourself out of this, and I do believe you can do it. It's like, they are just getting me to remind you of the simple thing of, remember how stuck in your head you were about whatever it was. And I just can't remember, I can't actually remember what it was now, but it was whatever I said, and it just lifted it. And again, this is not unusual. This is what I do with everyone in a session. But it's just so many people battle with themselves about trying to do it themselves. So sorry, you're getting used as a scapegoat here to sort of say it to everyone else. And I mean, it really is worth it, you know what I mean, for how much better if you, and not only that, it's what I always say to people, that when it's things like this, when people, oh god, I think I do need to read that, I've just fucking pulled that again, it's open at that bit part in the book, is people, something, I mean, I know you don't forget that, but like, people forget that I'm a shaman. And it's like, however bad you feel this is, when it's people stuck with toxic karmic partners, or people getting fucking, energy vampired, or feeling really stuck, feeling like it's the fucking end of the world, because that's what divine masculines, that's what you all do to yourself. There's some pretty magical shit that I can put out there. And if you need to manifest money, or you need to manifest a new job, it's just, what I'm going to say is, your new job needs to be more of the new earth rather than the old earth. You know what I'm saying? It's like, we can use the session to do that. And remember, I'm not selling to Michelle right now, because I'm never actually selling. It's like, I don't need to sell it. It's just basically, if you're drawn to work with me, you're drawn to work with me. So what I'm saying is, this is actually something that Michelle has already purchased. And I'm telling her to use it. So it's even worse. It's like, you fucking already got it. Can you use it? You were guided to get it anyway. So, clouds on the horizon. This card indicates a potential difficulty either in the external world or within yourself and your emotional life. The difficulty is coming closer, and you may have already heard rumblings or potential problems around you, or you've already went, you're in it, right? You're in it. The caution here is to be cautious, yet not fearful. Consider what's going on and look at the situation with calm clarity. Investigate your options and honour yourself and your intentions. Stand up for yourself and take action on your own behalf. This is for you and it's for everyone else this is speaking to. I can feel it. As with all difficulty, even the worst storm passes. And that's why one of my favourite, and truly my favourite saying, this too shall pass. Because no matter how bad it is, no matter how bad you feel right now, whoever out there, all of you that feel like this, it will pass. It might not pass as soon as tomorrow, but it will pass. Always remember you have the power and the wisdom to handle whatever may come your way. And the affirmation is, I have the power to overcome any obstacle. No matter what is going on, I can be strong, confident, and self-directed. It's on page 33, and that's divine masculine energy. You need to write that affirmation down and say it. And I'm pretty sure you already did say something like that, to be honest. Right. Are we done now? Right, now we need to... Fuck me, right, I need to go to my bed. Right, I'm going to... Let's pull one of these, right? So this might still be answering 4 hours. I'm telling you, something fucking really bad must have happened in the world. When I sit in a live for 4 hours, they're getting me to transmute some major shit. What's going on? What was... I don't really watch it. I only see the news when it comes on my YouTube feed. Oh, it's Leo Moon. There's something quite dramatic. Is there something really dramatic happening today in the world? By the way, see if there isn't anything that you directly know of right now. I'm calling that. There could be some really dramatic news coming. Like some kind of big world event or something. Don't ever watch it. Yeah, do you know what I mean? Like, there's something, because when I do this, it's never, like, put this way, the last time I had something like this happen, it wasn't a live. Well, I think I had done a very long live too, but I was on a Zoom with someone for, it was like something with video, it was like 10 hours or something. And it went to that point when it's like, look, I've been on for 4 hours, and it's like I go really transy and weird, and you go at the quantum realms. But it's like when it goes like past that point, it's like it's shamanic time, and it just totally falls away. And your logical mind's like, this is fucked up, man. What in the actual fuck? And then especially when I've sat for that long before and I haven't even went for a pee. Look at this. I've been on here for 4 hours sitting here and I haven't even fucking had a pee. You know what I mean? It's like it's because it's a different kind of, you know, I float off in a different dimension. So basically what I'm trying to say is, but that happened, and it was because it was the, you know, a famous dark funeral. Anyway, some people might not have called it that, but anyway, that's what, yeah, anyway. And it was transmuting the energy of that. And whenever there's something like that going on in the world, like for instance, I had a very long, stupidly long live as they were announcing in the UK that it was a lockdown, you know, the worldwide lockdown. And I didn't know. Like I'm pretty sure I was on a live as they were announcing that. And so were loads of other mediums and healers and that I know live at the same time. That happens quite a lot. When it was on Facebook, I would notice on Facebook someone had been live the same amount of time, and we just all got guided to go. It's the way shows, you know, get guided to go at the same time is the way that I see it. And then it's the same with the twin flames as well. Like, I've been sitting on here for 4 hours. I'm going to come off. I'm going to see somebody similar to me who's been sitting there for fucking hours. Guarantee it. Only the ones that can handle it. I'm a generator, remember. Not everyone can handle fucking sitting here for this long. But I can keep other people going. Do you know what I'm saying? It's like all these different innuendos. But anyway, yeah, there's something weird. There's something in there. I don't know. I don't know right now, so I'm not going to try and work that out. I just know there's always a reason. Or it could be more personally that somebody watching this feels the lowest of the lowest of the lowest that it can actually get, and therefore it would be worth it for me to sit for 4 hours and 8 minutes if it meant that it lifted somebody out of a very, very, very dark place that can't ask for help. But you got it anyway because you hung around here. You know what I mean? God is good. But God's... Can I call God a dick? I don't think I can. I can do that. It's like, we're cool. You know what I mean? It's not a man in the sky. I mean, it's energy. But it's like, I'm just saying that energy's a dick because it's like, I've turned into an old lady on the thing. It's like, I always think I'm morph into a shamanic old lady when this happens. Anyway... But I suppose I am a shamanic old lady. Well, let's get fucking real here. I started off alright, and there was when I came on and my fucking makeup had came off already. I put on a bit of lip gloss. That it wasn't even lip; it was lip balm. Whatever. Right, bothered. Right, so let me read what you've said, and I'm going to pull one of these. But you know what I'm saying? It's worth it. And again, that would be my very self-sacrificing Pluto 0 degrees of Scorpio. It's worth it to me because the 12th house is mental health issues. It's the afterlife, and what I'm kind of saying is, you know, it can be even people who just don't want to fucking be here anymore, and I don't fucking blame you, right? The world's a fucking hellhole right now, but you're loved, and you are wanted, and I really hope that somebody isn't, that you know, that there aren't people tuning into this live or replay it feel like that, but I feel like there are for maybe saying it like that. Anyway, it doesn't need to be that dark, but I feel it must be, right? So, and don't worry about me. I'm going to sleep for a very fucking long time tomorrow. And I'll be alright. Right, so... thank you so much, Claire. I need to hit the hay. Oh my god, see, God, now you're needing to be fucking up at 4:30. Still not sure when to book the session, but I'm just going to go with the flow for now. That affirmation rocks. Don't ever watch this. Don't sit on that too long, Michelle, is what I'm saying. Only you know. But I think that's what I'm feeling. It's like you're... Basically, right, I can only help you with what the actual worst of the issue is on the Zoom. You know what I'm saying? To give you the best of it, to give you the best of me. And this goes for everyone, actually. And so it doesn't make sense to me that if you wait until you're feeling better to talk to me, and that's not me giving you a hour, there's no spirit giving you a either. It's just basically what I'm saying is you're just going to know, you know what I mean? So really weigh up if that actually makes sense. Because I feel like when I'm saying that to you as well, I'm saying it to the other divine masculine energies that's going to make sense. It is sometimes doing what makes sense to you is actually being a total asshole to yourself. That's how Spirit just told me to say it. Do you know what I mean? So maybe you need to, not maybe, you definitely need to lean into the more feminine part of you, regardless of your gender. And what would be the kindest thing to do for your feelings? And it would be to get support. I think they're done now, Michelle. I get what they're saying. Don't leave it till you're feeling like absolute, you know, I mean, anyway. But what I'm trying to say is it doesn't make sense. Some people do that to me. It's like they'll wait until they're in a better place to have the session, but it's like, hello, Pluto retrograde 0 degrees Scorpio in the house of hell. It's not hell, but it kind of is. You know, heaven and hell. I'm there to help people in their darkest time. What the fuck do you think I am? Do you know what I mean? There's no fucking sunshine and rainbows. I know I'm on here making people laugh, but I'm on here making people laugh because they don't fucking want to be here anymore. Some people really don't want to fucking be here anymore. You know what I mean? And clearly, if I've sat here this fucking long, and that's people that won't talk for obvious reasons. They're going to be like, oh yeah, I feel like I don't fucking want to be here anymore. Do you know what I mean? Some people do actually say that, like, but it's... Anyway, right, so What do we need to know to go with all that very heavy shit? You'd think it was Scorpio new moon. This is the kind of shit that'll come up at the Scorpio new moon eclipse, actually. Pain. Deep, deep, deep pain. Is that soulmate card going to come out? No, but wisdom. Oh, it's a heart chakra card. Bittersweet. Oh, look at that. Wisdom, heart chakra card. And then I nearly dropped all the cards. And we've got bittersweet. And to me, that's about the twin flame journey, actually. It's really, really painful. But at the same time, how beautiful is it to love somebody that much? Pretty fucking shite as well, wasn't it? Magical and really shite. Right, so confusion. Oh fuck. And then it's like, oh, I'm a bit of an impasse. I always say impasse, but I think it's an impasse. I say that wrong anyway. But it's like, look, I'm a bit fucking stuck here. What do I do? And there's a full moon mind. That guy said, what the fuck do I do here? Like people at that place at the full moon. And I'm really confused. And I don't feel worthy. I don't feel worthy of this seat at the table of being the divine masculine. But you are worthy, and you will come to that conclusion after a period of isolation, balancing your emotions, seeing through the tricks of the ego. Everyone, by the way, growth, because you've got divine feminine masculine within you. It's growth, coming out of victim mode, healing guilt, shame, being led to your destiny. Look, that's the twin flame card I pulled the other day. And there'll be a renewal. And that, do you know what that's about? That fable being picked up out of a plant pot and planted somewhere else. Somewhere better. Somewhere where you deserve to be. Right, let's read wisdom. And then I'm gonna go, cause it's very fucking late. Oh, it's the last card in the heart chakras as well. That feels like something. Right, so wisdom is knowing the difference between a calculated risk and stupidity. Oh, you see, that's very clever, Spirit. That ties in with what I've fucking said. It reminds me of the Halloween card, risk or reward. This is where some people are at right now. And so it's like, you know, you can see how this can go for the twin flame journey. The risks and the rewards there. That divine masculines feel like they're going to lose a whole lot. When what a lot of them don't realise, or what a lot of you don't realise, is that whatever you're worried about, it's all going to actually magically, like seriously, like fucking fairyland, it is actually all going to magically sort itself out. A lot of the stuff would be like money stuff going to get even better when you're with your twin, because you both join each other's skills together. Whatever kind of family or friends or relationships there's issues around, things like that, you'd be surprised. Even the most difficult things, you're like, right, I really don't think my fucking ex is going to worm me or whatever. Seriously, right? Okay, it might take a while, but there's magical shit that can happen when twins get together. This alchemical, magical process happens where it's just like, what can I say? It's like two fucking halves of a whole are not with it, and then when they get together, there's a bit of kind of with you and the person. You can tell I've went through this process in their lives, because I haven't fucking, like, still to this day, like, you know, I don't fucking know what it's going to be like when I see mine after all that time. To be honest, it's like, do you know, it's pretty fucking terrifying, to be honest. But it's also quite exciting, you know what I mean? But it's kind of like, it's because I love shit like that. The cycle, it's kind of like right down every part of it is like, oh, I wonder how awkward that's going to be, or I wonder how. And I don't actually think it is. You call me fucking, you know, it's not. I don't think it is going to be very awkward at all, actually. Yeah, it very much reminds me of the last time I saw him, and it really, believe me, this moment really should have been highly fucking awkward for many reasons, and it wasn't. It felt really peaceful, and it felt like I was getting a glimpse of how it's going to be much further down it. Well, hopefully it's not too much fucking further down the line now because that was a few years ago. But do you know what I mean? It's yeah, and that's what I mean. It doesn't make logical sense at that awkward moment. Oh my god, that's really weird. Am I sitting talking to myself now? Michelle's gone. That's really weird. I just said that awkward moment, and that's what that fucking film's called. And now it's my birthday numbers. It's 4/18, and I'm the 18th of 4. Oh my god! Right, this is the kind of fucking weird shit that happens when I'm on moon. Anyway, I just said that. Yeah, that awkward moment, that literal awkward moment in my life, should have been very awkward. And for me, anyway, I don't know what he was. It didn't feel awkward. Something felt really peaceful about it. And believe me, if you knew all the things that had come before that, it really fucking shouldn't have been at all. But then I never saw him again. That's really sad, isn't it? I literally never saw him again. Unless you count seeing somebody from afar when you're both drunk on a night out and pretending you haven't seen them when you fucking absolutely have both seen each other. Do you know what I mean? That doesn't really count. But it's, yeah, how weird that's so weird that I just said that awkward moment. Jesus Christ, anyway, I need to read this fucking card now. Right, so, but yeah, wisdom is knowing the difference between a calculated risk and stupidity. I think the calculated risk for a lot of people right now is whether we're using the example of Michelle, who's either still here or gone. Is it stupidity? That's harsh, but is it stupidity? Is a calculated risk to need a shaman's help who is your soul fam bestie, if you don't fucking mind. I hope you've not got other soul fam fucking shamans, but anyway, you know, that are fucking hypnotherapists and all these other things. But you know what I'm saying? It's like someone that can basically help you what you need help with. Like, can you afford to do that right now? And I don't mean afford money wise, because like you say, I know where your brain's going. It's because of what's happened with your work. You're like, well, I'm really actually going to need that session with Claire further down the line. And it just reminds you of a few other clients I've got, and it's not a good way of all the beautiful ways of a masculine's brain to use it. It's not, that's the bit where it's not, you need to lean into your feminine energy, and you do need to take a risk to be rewarded. And because it's not a risk at all when we pick on Michelle's example, that you're not going to be the first person out of all the people that I've helped in the past 7 years that I've had crystal clear visions, but really, whatever, 8, 9, 10 years of when I've been helping people, longer than that, before I fucking accepted my gift, I was always fucking helping folk with this informally. You're going to get what you need, because that's it. Everybody gets what they need when they're on a session with me. And that's not me being big-headed, it's because fucking God works through me. And Michelle, you know this, whether you're fucking here right now or you watch this bit later. So what are you waiting on? Why are you waiting till later down the line when you know, and now I'm just being a fractal of God reminding us, the new earth is happening now, in the present moment. Your power is in the now. I'm not going to mention Eckhart Tolle because I listen to that in my dark night soul, but I don't, he's one of them, so whatever. False light. Anyway, but it's use your power in the now, and that's actually really powerful. Somebody else needs to hear that on this now as well. What are you waiting for? All the while your life is passing you by because you're waiting for another moment where you're really going to need this, but you need it now. God, shit, I fucking need to hear that shit as well. Right, I'm like, who is talking? Who is a man like this? It's a fucking wise man talking through. Look, that's the wise man talking through the girl right now. I'm not even fucking shitting you. What is that? Is it Melchizedek or something? There's some kind of, I can't pronounce that energy. God, I bet you something's going to blow my mind. I'm going to get off this and I'm going to fucking find the card or something that says that. But I feel that's the kind of wise sort of sage. Oh yeah, the card's called Sage Energy. It's talking through me right now. Anyway, whatever. It's gonna fucking let me know who that made sense to, because it was quite interesting to me anyway. Right, so one day a young sagebrush asks his grandfather how to grow old with wisdom. The elder answers, we must learn from our mistakes. Before you worry about something, ask yourself if it will be important in the future. Oh my god, look at this. Sorry, I literally did not know it was going to say this. Look at what it says. I can't fucking deal, man. My life is not my own. Enjoy your present form as we all change with time. It's basically just saying exactly what I just said in a different way. And I swear I didn't know that that was going to say that. I haven't used this deck for ages. I don't know them all by heart. My brain doesn't fucking work like that. We all make mistakes. We all learn from them. That's why I call it divine mistakes. But it's about people being too worried, anxiety about things in the future, and basically not using the power of now or the present moment to change something. My boobs looked quite good there actually, but do you know what I'm saying? It's like it's just my natural thing. See, that was me appreciating my own beauty. That was funny. It was true. Is there some wise counsel that? Oh my god, I'm fucking done. Michelle, are you secretly still here? I'm going to tell Michelle to watch this bit back if she's not still watching. Is there some wise counsel that you have sought and bought in Michelle's case, only to ignore it? Are you trying to do things alone? Right, fucking, I'm done. If people don't fucking get that this isn't me and they're telling you something through me, using all my little quirky fucking stories and shit like that, that's what I just said. Some of you out there, man, woman, whatever the fucking hell you want to call yourself these days. That was quite harsh, but you know what I mean. Are you trying to do it all alone? And you need someone's help. It doesn't fucking necessarily need to be mine. I dozed off, yeah. Well, I think they're wanting to get into your subconscious, Michelle. Did you hear what I just said? This card is about, are you trying to do things alone? And yes, you fucking are. If you need the answer to that, I don't like giving people the answer because I like them to fucking tell me the answer. But I'm telling you, you're trying to do it all by your fucking self. You and all the other fucking beautiful divine masculines out there, men and women. And you're not meant to be doing this bit alone. Not all of you. None of you, actually. And that's going to mean different things to different people. Like I said before, you either reach out to a twin flame healer. If you know other ones that are like me that'll sit with you for 4.5 hours till fucking 3 in the morning and whatever fucking time it is where other people, then fucking bash on, go and find them. Like, listen, you want to get your money's worth from me. I might fucking put my prices up, but you're going to get your fucking money's worth, trust me. Whether I take the hour that is meant to be, or whether I sit with you for fucking 2 hours or 3 hours or whatever it is, you're going to get what you need. That's all I know. But wait a minute. A solution may come from those more experienced than yourself. Again, if you know other people, and I'm not saying there's not, because there are, if you know other people that know the twin flame journey as well as what I do, by all means, literally go to them. There will be other people like that, and there will be other people that you resonate with more than me. But all I'm saying is, if I'm the person that you've come across in this little land of the internet and you trust me, you might even love me, guys. I don't mean guys. I will. Maybe there are some guys that love me, but well, hopefully there's fucking one that tunes in now and again. But but you know what I mean? It's kind of like, get help. Basically, get help from somebody that has more experience than you in an area, and it's not even more experience, you know, because I have actually had a vision. I've had a vision. Right, I was going, but anyway, I have had a vision of helping other twin flame healers that are older than me, you know, been in union longer, you know, that actually they need my help because I'm a counselor. And I'm not just a counsellor, I'm a twin flame counsellor. I'm a twin flame counsellor, shaman, hypnotherapist. Again, not going to give the resume. I'm not saying that to fucking show off. What I'm saying is I don't need to be older than someone. I don't need to be. I prove that all the time because most of the people that work with me are a lot older than me. But I might be a fucking good talker because I've sat here and spoke for 4.5 hours. but I'm also a really good listener. Stay in the present moment and do not let your thoughts jump ahead. All of you, divine masculine energy, need to hear that. Women and men. Personal inquiry. Do I go with my heart, divine feminine energy, or against it? Ask yourself that. That's the personal inquiry. Am I ready to live in leadership? And that means, am I ready to be the divine masculine? Am I ready to take the lead on this? Am I ready to actually, ready, that's in very Scottish again. Am I ready to, this is like the shortest that I've done for today. Am I ready to actually face this head on and take personal responsibility for everything that's come before now, whether it's as little as leaving myself with no support for until the very last minute? Or can I be a balanced leader and lean into my feminine in me and recognize actually I need emotional support here? And so I'm going to come from a leadership role. You know, that's what they just said to me. That's really weird. It would be like if you were like the CEO of a company, or like, you know, that boss, but you were too in your ego and pride to get help from anyone. Oh, I think that's why they made me say that about like twin flame, other twin flame people that help other people. It's like famous people. It's like, or like other astrologers and stuff. Like so many of these people literally won't go to other people that they need help from because they'd be so worried about people talking. You know what I mean? And again, although I fucking share, like I share stories about myself, and I share anonymous clients about anonymous stories about clients. And bear in mind, the one that I was sharing about earlier gave permission for me to share stuff, but it's and it is anonymous anyway. But it's kind of like I always feel for people like that, like, you know, famous people, the ones that aren't like demons in disguise, because a lot of them are. It's been serious, not all of them are, but some are. And like, or like twin flame, but like high profile kind of twin flames and stuff, or even like big, you know, being YouTube famous, which isn't the same as you famous, but you know what it is. You know what I mean? If it's like people with big channels, because then it's like they'd be worried that someone's gonna be like, oh my god, like, oh, I just had such and such. And it's kind of like, well, not if they're a counsellor, because I might not be under some kind of regulated body, because fucking try and fucking tame me, you know, whether that's a fucking man or a governing body or whatever. I mean, YouTube could, I mean, they could take me off my tiny little platform for any reason. Because have you seen what PayPal are doing, by the way? PayPal are like finding you a big massive. It's something like there's like I might have to find another way to do shit. I mean, it's too fucking exhausting to even think about. But what they're doing is, what did I see the other day? It's like there's all these different rules that you could get a mark against your name. Oh yeah, anyway, it's fucking brutal. Like, so loads of people are boycotting PayPal. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is, I can understand why people in those positions, they must be really struggling for help, because they'll be worried about somebody leaking things to the press. Anyway, sorry, that's just the way my mind goes. But it's kind of like I feel passionate about helping people like that, because if I've just told you I'm taking people's secrets to the grave, that I've fucking taken people's secrets to the grave that have fucking stabbed me in the back royally and betrayed me, because that's just who I am. And I mean, these aren't any fucking famous folk, but do you know what I'm saying? It's like I'm holding a lot of people's shit. So, like, you know, famous folk and shit, that's not going to fucking make, you know what I mean? To me, it's just a person that needs help. I mean, you know what I mean? I doubt there's something fucking famous watching me, but how do I know? Right, so, because, you know, there are famous twin flames in there, I'm just saying. So, wise counsel, focused energy, honouring yourself, and remember, yourself is your twin flame. So, by honouring your feminine part, divine masculine, you're honouring your feminine. Oh, God, I'm getting so lost with all of this, but I get what they're saying. Contribution, being chosen. You are the chosen one. Contentment, transformation, maturity, tranquility, support. Oh my God. I don't know why they're getting me to say that, but I'm going to trust it, right? I don't know why is that reminding me of that? I once said, I can't remember, I probably was drunk, but I remember saying, and it must, like, again, me and my twin flame never argued, right? It just, if we ever got anywhere so close to it, it was probably this. And I can't remember why, but I think it was in a text, and that's why it was misunderstood. Fucking 100% definitely it was misunderstood. That I said, I could, I didn't say it like that, but I know that he took it like, I could get anyone I want, but I want you, right? And he would have read it as, I could get anyone I want, but I want you. Like, you should be so fucking lucky. Do you know what I mean? But I didn't say it like that. It was a text. I meant, I could not get anyone, I think I maybe said, like, I could be choosing to be with someone else, but I don't want anybody else. I don't even care if they want me. Like, I want you. Do you know what I mean? But isn't it funny that it's like when you don't look at yourself like that? And again, like I say, this has got nothing to do with looks, because like I've said several times, I fucking say it all the time. He's a very good looking guy, and he can get a lot of, yeah. He could probably have several different women all at the same fucking time juggling, and he probably has done that. Probably so. I don't fucking know what the situation is right now. But what I'm saying is that's actually at the end of the day not going to leave you really happy. Oh, well, it is in certain mode, but anyway, whatever. Like, you know, whatever makes you happy. But you know what I'm saying? Like, all jokes aside, it isn't. You know, it's not. It doesn't matter how good looking you are, or how famous you are, or whatever. Yeah, I can see how they're all tying that together. At the end of the day, everybody still has these moments of anxiety. That card that I picked up. Oh, look, broken heart. Yeah, everyone has moments of being broken hearted, or the girl that's sitting, can you go to fucking sleep? You know, doesn't matter how fucking good looking you are. Then does it? It's like, and that fades anyway. And I'm just, but yeah, they get so whatever, you know, triggered me to sort of say that, it's about the ways in which we can read something wrong or get a message wrong, because I was actually meaning it as a compliment, that it's like, look, you know, I'm pretty sure actually I could, yeah, I could find somebody that's like a really nice guy that's going to treat me really well, that is, you know, a good looking guy as well, but it's like they're not the other half of my soul. Now, I wouldn't have said that to him at that point like that, because I didn't actually fucking realise he was that, to be honest. Do you know what I mean? I just thought he was a hot guy I'd fallen in love with, and then I realised after. But do you know what I'm saying? Is the point is like, what was meant for me to say it in a nice way has been taken by him as, like, you know, to not be how it was intended. So yeah, and that'll happen with twins all the time. And then there will have been things he's probably said to me that I can't really think of what would be right now, because but maybe that's it. So anyway, blah blah blah. Right, okay, I'm gonna get to go there. It's gonna be for someone, right? So maturity, tranquility, support. So here's the meditation, but the whole fucking 4 hours and 36, 4 hours and 36 minutes has been a meditation. Imagine yourself at a huge campfire. Close your eyes right now. Do it. You may as well do it, and you'll fall asleep. Message received with love. It finally clicked. Right, I'm glad. It was worth it. See what I mean about I don't fucking give up until the job is done. I don't know why that keeps feeling. Well, I do know why it keeps sounding dirty to me, but anyway, it's too late. That's so funny. And anyway, I don't even mean it like that, because I'm all about Tantra, and Tantra is not about the end goal. If you reach the end goal, fucking hallelujah, gold star. But actually, a lot of people would say it's not, because if you know about true sacred sexuality, men out there, semen retention is the new cool. Right. What? Oh God, what guide has got access to me now? This is just too much. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Anyway, it's really funny though. And it's true. What I just said is true. The great servant approaches, and his energy radiates towards you. He speaks to you not with words, but with energy. Allow the wisdom of the message to reach you. And isn't that funny that Michelle's last comment was message received with love? It finally clicked. Let's fucking pray and hope to bastard God. Sorry, God, I don't mean you're a bastard. That is Divine Masculine Collective saying through Michelle, something's finally clicked. I'm worthy of your love. And I might even go as far as to say I love myself, or I'm going to try to love myself. And if that's all you can muster right now, I'm fucking proud of you. All of you out there in that place. It's a lot closer than other people can be, so be proud of yourself. Right, so when you have received the message, the great servant will depart. And I am the great servant in this. And again, it's like this squeaky couch is just yeah, it's time to go now. When you are ready, come back. Do you know, because when I got up earlier when I was getting some, it wasn't on the, it was when I was with my client. It was like I'd been sitting on this so long because it was 3 or 4 hours. The couch is actually it's molded, and it was like bringing itself back into shape. When you're ready, come back to your reality. What was his message? So you might have all got a different message there. Oh God, and now I'm chucking the book. But do you know what I mean? It's about yeah, I'm not even going to change that. You will have all got a different message from that. Oh my God, the sun. I mean, it's not the sun in the tarot, but we're going to make it mean that. Look, the happiest card. And I know I was going to say it like that and molded to Mars at HUD. But you know what I mean? It's like, you know what I mean? Happiness. And that's, remember, the sun is divine. Oh my God, Michelle. Right, I'm going to have to leave in 55 seconds because it's going to be, I'm ending it at 4:41 and I am going to go. So now that you see what I mean, the couch is doing it again. I promise it is the couch, it's not me. Look, I just done it again. It's, I mean, I have had a lot of coffee. I mean, that's we can't be making fucking shit and fart jokes and that. I need to go. When that's happening, I'm going. Do you know what I mean? That's too far. That's not attractive, but I did just do it. Right, anyway. Right. I really, really hope I've helped everyone through the darkness. Everyone would be a bit of a reach, but if I've even helped just Michelle, but it's not just Michelle, I've helped other people out there. My job is done. Please like, comment, subscribe for the love of God, share with other twin flames or anyone else that you feel could do with this, needs relaxation. Book a fucking session. If that isn't crystal fucking clear, you can pay things up. It's worth every fucking penny. And see you later. I love you all. Bye. How do I end this now? Bye.